This is the song that all the Europeans are playing over the loudspeakers as they sail across the Atlantic. They're hyping themselves up. They're ready to swashbuckle. Hey everybody, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. We are back. Decided I had to give in and go again. So here we are. Thanks for joining. It is Monday. Today's Monday. Tomorrow is a holiday for many in the US. So some of you are already celebrating. Having an extra half weekend. Veterans Day over here. And for some of you, you will continue on as normal. But I hope you all had a nice weekend. Now that it's in the rearview mirror. And ready to jump back in to our campaign. It's nice to have an actual campaign that's going longer than like 2 or 3 days. My only wish is that I could still do this in Crusader Kings. Or Stellaris. I still can. You kind of can't in Hearts of Iron, I guess, because the campaigns only last like 2 to 3 days. Which is also what I love about it. Just for different reasons. Different kind of enjoyment there. But anyways, hello. Saw that there was a hotfix today for something related to some VRAM leakage. Some RAM leakage. Not sure if it'll improve what we discovered last night. I don't know why it took me 6 days to figure it out, but it's like boiling frogs. As I say, where you just don't notice it's happening. You start out with 140 frames and you end up with 40 frames. And you kind of just don't notice it until it's too late. So that's kind of what happened yesterday. We restarted the game and went from like 45 FPS to 144 FPS. You can only see 60, but... Boiling frogs? Boiling frogs is an idiom that refers to the fact that when water heats up slowly enough around, because, you know, people eat frogs. I know that sounds crazy to some people, but frog legs actually do taste really good. They're fried, usually. They don't even notice the water is boiling, and then too late, you're dead. So it's just an idiom to refer to the notion of things transitioning around you so slowly you don't even notice they're happening until it's too late. So you say it's like boiling frogs. It's a short way to say all of that in a much more condensed way. We'll just take our boats and push them over the Atlantic. Okay. Yeah, let's start making some galleys. We'll start making some boats of our own. Let's do it. Ugh. But yeah, it says, fixed a VRAM memory leak related to GUI animations. So I don't know. There's probably more than one memory leak. Let's be real. So fixing one is better than fixing none, though, right? So we'll see what happens. We'll try to keep an eye on the frame rate and try and restart earlier than 8 to 10 hours into the stream. That is indicating that there was a patch. There was a patch. I'm glad that at least the bug from like the first day or two where the audio, I don't know if my camera frames are still lagging like they were when we're loading in here, but the audio was also like super choppy while it was loading on the first day or two. They haven't fixed the loud load-in click sound, though. So I don't know what that's about. But anyway, hello, howdy, how are you? Welcome, Calandrel, Bucky. What's up, Brutal Offender? Got a sub from 3 hours ago and a sub from 13 hours ago. Crush Arath subbed 13 hours ago. I think I missed you, but thank you, Crush Arath, if you're out there. And Esau Yig for half a year today. Very, very nice. Before the stream even began. I don't think I need any of these notifications. This one's not bad. I'll keep that notification. I like that we've got 2 other tribes that might join a coalition against us. I think that's funny. I say let them try. There's 23,000 population. We have 270. How do we get 275,000? Weren't we at like 250 after the war? We had a war yesterday. You thank me twice, but third time's a charm. My bad. Or you're welcome. As the case may be. Why are you here right at the beginning of the stream? Wasting no time getting in here. Why are you here right at the beginning of the stream, chat? Don't you know that things don't happen until at least 2 to 3 hours in? That's not true in this case, because we already in here. It's not even 15 minutes in. I'm looking around trying to figure out what's going on. I'm not sure if things will materialize today, but I got to get closer because I just want to see what's going to happen. We get at least a dozen comments a stream now. Like, how do you think it's going to go? I don't know. I don't know how it's going to go when we make first contact. It'll probably be badly, but that's part of the fun. I'm not going to get mad about losing. That's sort of expected. I expect to have things go belly up, but the fun is seeing how they go belly up, right? It's like, you know, there's going to be some kind of crash. You just don't know whether it's going to be disease, total war, or something else unexpected. Who knows? I don't even know how to do diplomacy with other nations outside of our tribes mates that we had at the beginning. We don't even know how to do diplomacy with anybody. I've learned how to build spy networks, though. I don't explore. That's like, we don't do any exploration. We just build spy networks and steal their maps. I don't know if that's the same thing, but it seems to be working. So, speaking of, we can actually steal someone else's map right now. What's curious is that it appears that Paradox did not account for the fact that someone might steal maps from the native population countries, because they know where everything is. Like, the population countries are coded to know where every single possible map is simultaneously. I assume that is going to change in the future, because we can ask, look, this little nation up here to our northeast, this small country right here, it's not a country, but you know what I mean. For example, we can steal their maps, and they will give us maps on anything that is around us. To the west, to the south, to the north, to the northeast, all the way over to Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, Wisconsin? How do they know what's going on in Wisconsin? Just let tribals explore. Why wouldn't they be able? Yeah, I agree. I don't know. We can't explore without getting manpower, which, as I understand it, involves changing our government type, basically. So I don't know if I want to do that or not, but we'll mess around with some different things. Because we found out yesterday that we can't even support like basic military things because we have no manpower, and it takes like monthly manpower. So we're not allowed any manpower. I gotta blow my nose real quick. Hold on. Okay. Anyway, hi. First contact? It would be cool if it was that kind of first contact. What's up, Shin? How was your stream today? I got to pop in for a little bit, but I didn't get to see too much. I did have her pop in when you were over North America and you zoomed out and you were musing about the mess of borders. And it really put things into perspective for me because it was just like this entire area, but it was 3 to 5 different nations and they had basically covered this entire zone. So we'll see how it goes. I feel like we have pretty good population though, compared to, I mean, until the plague wipes it out, but 275,000 people is nothing to sneeze at. Hoots, thank you for a year of sub. I have never said the username Hoots McD in my entire life, so you've either subscribed in secret for a year or you just changed your username. But whoever you are, thank you for priming again. Thanks for subbing. What music is this? Oh, no, this is it's the same soundtrack. We're listening to Assassin's Creed Black Flag. I thought it was fitting. Thought that it was lining up with potential current or future events. But yeah, some kind of like tribal gameplay mechanics to be able to explore here a little bit more easily would be great, because it's much weirder that I can't explore, but I can create spy networks and sneak into tiny tribes who probably know every single person who is in their tribe, because there's like, if there's 3,500 people in your tribe, you know every single person in that tribe. You know what I mean? If they, whether they belong or not. And we somehow are building up a whole spy network and then stealing non-existent maps, because we don't have maps. We just have knowledge in your brain. And we're just bringing that back somehow. So, you know, whatever works though, whatever works, I say right now. Where should we look next? We know that there's another market over here. I forgot about this song. I actually forgot about this song. We need to explore everywhere. I don't know where to begin though. I'm thinking Ohio. And try to like peek into who that other market is. That's kind of what I'm thinking, because Ohio's also a large chunk for us to just kind of reveal all at once. It's either that or Northern Ontario, and keep looking north as well, because what's this? Who is this? Oh, that's just I just moused over it. I thought that, why do we know this? Why do we know where Nosbonsing is in this entire sea of Fog of War? Maybe we have a relationship there. That's probably what it is. We probably had a royal marriage, and that somehow revealed like the single spot that person was from, or something like that. Perhaps. All right, I'm gonna go Ohio for this one. Show me Ohio. Our spies have gained access to information on Ohio from Mazepskoyak. Large chunk of land. Ohio has got more tobacco, more clay, more coal, more maize, more fruit, fiber crops. A fairly balanced mix of different things. No metals. No precious metals. But let's see, ooh, a new market. Well, okay, that is the same market, but it's where the market border is. That's interesting. Cahokia. The Cahokia Market. So we actually have access to a new market for the first time. Maybe? Let me see. Automate trade with this market. gonna turn that off for now because I would like to experiment with that myself. I don't even know if we can trade with this market. I'm learning new things. If I could trade... See, I don't think I can trade. We don't know how to trade with them because they're not even appearing on the trade menu, right? Like, would I... There would be a button if I could trade with them. So we know it exists, but we have no way to trade with them. I didn't even get a notification. Hello, Mr. High. Welcome to stream. The first time as anyone has asked for Ohio. For Ohio. But it's interesting that we can see everyone who's in their market in spite of this. So we can see the minor tribe of Cahokia and where they are, even though it's in Fog of War. And we can even see who their leader is. 36-year-old chieftain of Cahokia. With many children. 7 children, it appears. The minor tribe of Cahokia. We can even see their country information. So Fog of War definitely probably needs some revision in the future because I'm not sure this is how Fog of War works. You can have all information except using your eyeballs to actually see their region, apparently. We know more about them even though they're shrouded in secrecy. Ceremonialism, Cahokia culture. We know that they've got 157,000 pop, which is quite respectable. That is quite respectable. Tax base of 34. Where do I see my entire tax base? Because the amount that we're taxing is separate from our entire tax base. Our whole tax base is 53.39. So we can see, I need to break this down more often because this is useful information about where our best and highest producing tax bases are. The capital, Sonoctawambo, has actually been catching up to the original market, which is cool. Arzu with the corn is still big. Perrinvale, kind of sneaky in there with Alabama Slamma. I wasn't expecting those to be so big. Anyway, that's cool. We are much stronger than them. Take them out. 377 levies, not very much. But yeah, there's still quite a few people, and the fact that they have a tax base, I assume by 1446, if they have advances like we do, that they have got the ability to tax. Though I don't know, they only have 1 reform. That makes sense. 2 laws. Interesting. 5 antagonism. So we have a lot of antagonism. Is that right? I've just been sort of taking antagonism, which might come back to bite me because I don't even know where to see my own antagonism. I can see what other people think of me. I can see that they have plus 44 antagonism, 42. Is that their antagonism, or is that is my antagonism reflecting in these numbers? I don't know where my antagonism is. I think we looked at it yesterday and I've already forgot. I'm not sure. We outranked them on the global leaderboard by a lot. By a significant amount, actually, yeah. But we are falling in rank. We were at 104 at one point, now we're 150. We're getting weaker while everyone else is getting stronger with their gunpowder and their iron and their copper. And their tin and their ships. See, like there's antagonism minus 109. Each antagonism gives minus 4 opinion from 40 antagonism. Is that mine? I don't know I don't really understand the antagonism system is mythological to me. I don't understand it at all. It indicates how other countries are likely to view us, which affects their opinion. If they feel a lot of antagonism toward us, countries which consider us as relevant to their interests will be less inclined to act diplomatically and may act against our interests. It's caused by basic differences between countries' societal values, government types, religion, culture, and language. Some actions can also cause an antagonism bomb in a location that affect countries near it to varying degrees depending on how much they care about that location and about the antagonizer country. These will generally dissipate over time. So even though it explains some things, it's still quite vague. Because I don't know where... Well, hold on. Here we go. So, we have negative 162. Stole maps plus 35 yearly. How do you know if my spies are being spies, how do you know that I stole any maps, eh? So, people from whom I did not steal any maps are mad about me stealing maps from other people. What? So every time I'm stealing maps from some small tribe, everyone else around me is getting antagonism against me. Huh. That doesn't make any sense at all, actually, and might throw my current plan out the window. I might need to stop stealing maps then, because this mechanic... I assumed that spies were secret, hence the spy network. But apparently there are mechanics going on that I cannot fathom about the spy network. I did remember seeing some kind of secrecy mention. You just can't help but gloat about it, I guess. Like, they have 34% counter-espionage. What a strange and nebulous system that I can't figure out how to understand. So everyone's opinion of me is tanking because of 119 antagonism, which is, yeah, I don't know if I'm blocking it, but it's plus 40 for stolen maps. So 40 out of the 44 is because I stole maps. I don't think I like that mechanic very much. Where do you see the secrecy that one has? When you have a spy network building, because they have espionage and counter-espionage plus 34%. Onondaga cultural influence versus Western Abenaki cultural tradition. Our spy network construction is minus 30%. Lack of rivals. Spy network strength is 2. 2. Why is this hairline the Batman logo? Because I am edgier than you. And I cut like a knife. And it's also too early to be dealing with random chatters. So I don't want to see you again. I've only been streaming for 30 minutes. You're gonna have to hold those comments till I've been streaming for at least a couple hours. It's too early for that. Please go watch someone else. Need to buy him a drink before you start swinging, basically. But anyways. War of the Worlds, thank you for getting us up to Dr. Gnome. I appreciate it. Thank you for gifting us up to Dr. Gnome. At least they followed first so they can enjoy their time out to the fullest extent. No, I think if you do that within the first 30 minutes, you just get the full ban. It's like, the way that I would describe it is, I'm not self-conscious about my hair, but when you introduce yourself that way and it's your first ever chat message and you followed, I just know that you're gonna be a pain in the ass for the rest of your existence here. So like, let's just cut to the chase. You know? Chat, I'm actually getting some grays, man. I just got my my haircut the other day. I'm getting grays. They're coming in. Starting on the sides of my hair. I told the hairdresser to let me know if they start seeing any spots in the back. Hook me up. Give me some intel. They said all clear for now. I went bald to avoid grays. Do what you gotta do. I wouldn't mind having some grays. Look a little more wizened. Look a little more educated. Look a little more salt and pepper. Different people can pull off bald better than others. I'm not one such person, so I gotta hold on to this as long as I can, man. My head is too big. My noggin is huge. I'd be walking around town with egghead references. It'd be bad. So I gotta hold on to it. Some people look way better bald. It's true. Because I don't have the, like, I can get the goatee, but I can't get the full beard. I think if you go bald, you gotta have the full beard. You gotta balance. Take the hair from on top, put it down below. But I don't think bald plus goatee goes Walter White. And I don't know if I want to go Walter White. It's a different vibe. It's a different aesthetic. But if you can pull on some flannel, pull off the lumberjack, get some glasses, then you know, that you can pull that off. You could rock it. I can't. For sure. But anyway, does anyone know how to do spy secrecy? Is that a thing? I swear I saw a mention of spy secrecy at some point. And I feel like there might be a mechanic there that's affecting if everybody else knows what's going on around me. I remember glancing over and seeing it. Maybe it's a tech? Maybe just search for like keyword spy. That's construction. That's also construction. I don't think we ever looked at these techs. Yeah, there's just like a 10% construction on like every age. The contacts with dissenters. Uh-oh. Making contacts with dissenters. My spy network goes deep. I don't think it's a thing the way you think your spies have a chance to be discovered and they'll boot out and you'll be blocked from sending another for a while. Well, chance to be discovered is secrecy. That's what I'm looking for. So how is that not working the way I think? That's exactly what I'm trying to find. Like, let me just click on a random spot. Let me just click on a random location. I'm very confused. Build spy networks. Chance of spy discovery is, that's what I'm looking for, is 4% per year once the network is at least 25. Okay, so once per year they do a check and you have a 4% chance of them discovering the spy network, and then the spy network just stops functioning at that point. So probably no mechanic to actually discover whether you're stealing maps, they just know. Has anyone used the spy networks extensively? Like, if you infiltrate administration, if you sow discontent, does everyone around you know that you're doing that to another country? Or is there something else going on behind the scenes? Because I'm worried that I might have screwed myself. Because if I'm stealing maps and I'm creating antagonism, which I don't even know where my antagonism is written other than looking at their opinion of me diplomatically. There's 4.68 antagonism that they feel toward us. Let me see. Hold on. I understand everyone's got different antagonism. Stole maps plus 8.8. I'm only stealing maps from 2 people. These people and these people. But they know. I've used the sabotage reputation one a lot, and I haven't noticed anything happening to me. Surprise, there's a map mode. Not for non-countries, unfortunately. They don't technically count as countries. So I would be able to see them if they were countries. Anyway, the reason I'm afraid I'm screwing myself is if I keep stealing maps from nearby tribes, there's a non-zero chance that when the Europeans come over, even though they weren't here when I stole maps from the tribes, they will somehow know globally that I'm stealing maps and then be even more pissed, reducing my chances of diplomacy with them. That's kind of what I'm chewing on right now. Because if the tribes around me know, then who doesn't know? It might go down based on distance or something. So let's experiment real quick. Are the ones that are closest to me more upset than the others? All right, we've been nice to these people. We've done nothing against them at all the whole game. They're really close to us. So let's see. 0 antagonism. Interesting. What about these guys? 9.7 antagonism from stealing maps. Huh. Okay, what about these guys? Plus 8.42. Nothing about... Wait, hold on. From 9 antagonism. Are these the guys No, these are not the guys I'm stealing maps from. This is from stealing maps. Okay. Now, what about these guys? 13 antagonism. Stole maps. What about the guys like really close to me, like these guys? 30 antagonism from stealing maps. I didn't steal maps from them. So what is going on? That's so weird. The Haudenosaunee map stealers. I have like 44 antagonism with the people in the southeast who I've never stolen maps from, ever. And it's all from stealing maps. So, like, these are the only guys that don't care. The guys who are the next closest to us only have 4. But these guys who are pretty far away have 40. And then these guys who are very far away have 24. I can't see any rhyme or reason to it. They're just random numbers. These guys who are really far away have 7. These guys have 15. I don't know. It's very weird. It does not seem like there's any method to the madness. All right, but I understand it now. Sorry. Just trying. I don't understand it. I understand that I don't understand. That's what I'm trying to say. We're constructing a road. The local assembly is coming in from the commoners. Okay, they're just building their own little estate. The last thing we built was the stockade, which we're gonna have a stockade on the Capitol, on the hills, and a stockade on the market, which I think makes perfect sense. Those are the 2 most important places to give us a little defense. They have to siege it. And we spent like 150 gold on both those stockades. We're increasing toward our cap on how many forts we can build, which we found yesterday, and now I don't remember where it is. Military page, fort limit. Each stockade is only 0.5 fort limit. So I'm tempted to build more of them just to give us a small defense bonus, because when we declared war against the tribe yesterday and won, learning about how combat works, by the way, some real funkiness there that we haven't figured out yet either. But we almost got backcapped by the tribe that we declared war on. They did backcap Gene Toga, and they almost took my capital, but we managed to lift the siege of the capital. But the funkiness that happened is we went to war with the Casus Belli to force migration of them into our nation. And we won, and we were able to enforce our war goals. However, the game seems like it's confused because the people down here technically joined our numbers. So all the people in here, most of them, are of our nation, even though this is not our nation. So they didn't actually migrate. We're just now responsible for feeding them. So they did not move into our borders, which you would think would be the end result of a forced migration Casus Belli. But instead they're like, you win. Anyway, we're just going to continue going on life as usual as tribes people down there. So we got like plus, I want to say 25 to 30,000 people, wasn't it? Something like that, or like 35,000. It was a big number of people from forced migration, and they're all just kind of, we looked, we verified, we looked for migration, we clicked on places, looked at the demography to see where they were coming from. None of them moved. Their entire population that they moved is supposedly migrated is still right there. So even though they didn't migrate, the possible upside is that if we try and charter these areas and we attempt to colonize, maybe because they're already like part of our nation, it'll be really easy to colonize. That's the only thing that we could come up with, but it seems like a strange interaction that was even more confusing. But that's what we got to go on right now. So that we did a whole war to kind of practice. It was a small war, but, you know, we got some conflict in to try to figure out how to move troops around and, like, how to raise levies and how to put the levies down. Something like that. So, anywho, that's where we're at right now. So, I'm just trying to kind of remind myself what's going on in addition to reminding everybody else. So, we got, I guess, do a little tax check. I think everybody's pretty maxed on taxes from what we can do. Colonies are spending a gold on colonies. I'm debating. I think we give up the spy networks because they're costing me money via diplomatic spending, like a lot of money, and I don't want to end up in a situation where the old worlders come over and they're mad at me for stealing maps from some tribes people and are way more likely to kill me. I don't know. It could happen. So I'm just gonna abandon the spy network, I think. It seemed like a good idea at the time. It did give us some more exploration around those. I would have liked to do more up. Okay. That's gonna give us big money. Assassin's Creed is going crazy in the background. There we go. Much more money coming in. Back to like 11 gold a month from taking out that diplomatic spending. Can you click the France flag in the Diplo hegemony screen and see if they have antagonism? The Diplo... France. Hello, France. Actually, not from maps, but from everything else. So they don't know about the maps. They do hate us, even though they haven't discovered us yet. Different religion group is the main offender, unfortunately. Too real. Oh, yeah. So let me get my market screen in order here. See what we're short on. We're always short on livestock. We're short on jewelry, little short on books, and that's pretty much all we have control over. The problem with the jewelry is the only way we can make it is from market towns. Market towns. Sorry, market villages. Market villages and stone. Which of these filters would hide the ones that I haven't built yet? Probably none of them. I just want to see only my existing buildings. It's fine, I'll just sort by this. I just want to see what I've told them to make. Weapons? Are we good on... We're way good on weapons. Who's making the most weapons? Ponderonius. What is Ponderonius doing? They got a level 3 market village, all making weapons. Here's a question I didn't really think about before. Does the level of market village not impact how much of a thing they make? I didn't even think about that. I just assumed that an upgraded market village would make proportionally more of whatever material it's making like every other building, but it doesn't seem like that's the case. I've got a level 2 market village in Naganafalfreet, which is able to put 0.4 stone into 0.1 jewelry. And then I've got a level 3 market village, which is also able to put 0.4 stone into 0.1 jewelry. Hold on, that's because of market access. But it's still the same amount of input. Yeah, 0.4 to 0.1. It's 0.4 to 0.1 in both. And then we got a level 1 market village that's also 0.4 to 0.1. So we have a level 1, level 2, and level 3 village that all claim the same amount of input and the same amount of output on the production methods. Unless it doesn't update until you click it? Question mark. The inactive production methods are just showing their base ratio. So add this to the list of, hang on. Let's choose the level 3 and see if it changes. It does change. I'm gonna take a UI designer and pull them up, put a hanger through the back of their clothes and put them on the rack and take them through the dry cleaners. I don't need to see the base ratio. I need to see the actual useful ratio because it's a level 3. I don't need to see what it could do under optimal. I need to see what it can do now. So you can't even see what it can do now until you click on each one to find out. That's crazy. These numbers need to show what they'll actually do if you click on them. I don't. So it changed from 0.4 to 0.72. So it does change as they go up. Or just show both. There's plenty of room. Yeah, just show both. Well, this will work because we're 0.19 short, and this should make 0.19. But it's going to take a lot of stone. That might increase demand for weapons, but it's fine. All right, I'll keep that in mind in the future. So it does matter if they're upgraded 1, 2, 3, whatever. Okay, at least it matters. What did I just X off of? That feel when you hit escape to close this menu, but a different one pops up. We built a local assembly. Okay, Gimigami has got people making its own things. Back to what we were doing. It's honestly hard to keep up with the book supply and demand. Gravel road built into Volugop. So the reason we're building a road from Bin Bin Bop is our newest town. We've got 4 towns now. We've been building up. We're expanding south at the moment via a charter into the lands that we just conquered part of. So like these 2 were part of the war, these 2 were not. And it doesn't appear the fact that we technically control the population here doesn't seem to be speeding up the colonial charter at all. So I'm not sure what the war to force migrate them did for us. It doesn't seem like it does anything. I thought it might increase the colonial charter speed because it should be 50% done because we already controlled half the population, but it's only 18% done. So I have no clue. Not any idea. We have researched Kanianeri Kowa, which gives us the following benefit: less monthly war exhaustion. We must always honor the great gift of Hiawatha and the great peacemaker, the great law of peace, which united our 5 nations under a single purpose and gave us the rules of governance. The rules of governance. We're gonna run out of research today, probably. Okay, let's do a quick settlement check. Everywhere that can have a settlement has one. Good. There were some buildings I wanted to build in Bin Bin Bop since it is a new town. But now I don't remember what they are. But I had some ideas. I want to say we should build bridges wherever we can build bridges that can support people, but that wasn't it. It was, I want to say, a dye maker. We only have a little bit of dye. Dye uses lumber, and we discovered yesterday. Change music. Too many action songs. We discovered yesterday that a production building benefits when its input is inside the same province. So, for example, this province right here. This province right here has lumber in it, yes? So because it has lumber in it, if the production building that uses lumber, which in this case would be the dye maker, is in the same province, the dye maker gets a production bonus. So how much you care about that is up to you. It's not a massive production bonus, but if you care about like trying to max your territory and your space, that's something to consider. I want to say it was like 6-7%, 7%, something like that. So I'm trying to at least be conscious of that. And be aware that it exists. Can't do the glass guild because we don't have tools. We wanted to build a granary there as well. I like having food capacity up, both because I cannot predict when an emergency may happen, but also for the tiny population bonus in the towns. So we'll just queue both of those up, and then after that, I think I wanted... We will need another library. We need to make some more books. A scriptorium somewhere. I feel like what does a scriptorium use again? It uses dye, paper, and wood. Dye, paper, and wood. So we actually have dye and paper in Sonoctawambo. So maybe we'll just build that there. Get a scriptorium going in the capital. Seems like a good play. Now that will increase demand on paper. We have a decent surplus of paper. Okay, should be some nice builds there. I've seen 10%. There may be an upper limit. Yeah, I'm sure it could go higher if you have like everything locally. Our new stockade is almost done. And I really, really enjoy that you can see the buildings on the map. The little details like that are neat. We have finished the stockade. So like there it is. It's actually near the town, right on the edge, and kind of updates as you continue to develop it and iterate. How far are we from a town that can build level 3 buildings? Well, in theory, we could eventually upgrade to a city, which I think will have more slots by default, but you need a pop of 30,000. So we need our towns to continue to grow and thrive. Looks like 30K is the threshold for a city. EU5 holdings are so much better looking than CK3 ones. I agree. Even though I think the map from a nature standpoint is better in CK3, but I think that the town and building and civilization representations are better in Europa 5. Now, if we could just marry both of them together, that would be great. And we would have the best of both worlds. But I do enjoy looking at things. Some people don't care about the visuals, and that's your right. But I do like to look at my stuff. I like to look at the things I'm building. It does matter to me. You can even see them in progress building things. They have little construction smoke poofs going out there. I also like seeing the physical people on the map. For example, if you're colonizing a new area with a charter, if you, for example, I think we picked this zone to charter from, you can actually find the people roaming around the countryside somewhere. There are little dudes in wagons from time to time. He died of old age. Our cousin. I don't see any right now, but there are 48 a month rolling over there. We saw them yesterday, at least. Let me put it like that. The passports carried by our diplomats have come to represent the credibility and consistency of our national purpose. Secure in the knowledge that our ambassadors speak words backed with the full authority of our government, the emissaries are given smooth travel and fast horses. We have not discovered horses. To ensure their duties are performed with haste, we're riding bison around the countryside. We gain emissary authority for 10 years. Antagonism change modifier. Turns out we could use that. Get rid of the antagonism. What the heck is a horse? I don't know what a horse is. But it's a horse, of course. Please don't build any more toll castles. Been shifting our provincial control cabinet member around to try to max our income from different regions. Still sticking to that. We have a shortage of beer? I'm actually surprised by that. But beer needs tools. That's very unfortunate. The one that doesn't need tools needs maize. So if we could get more maize, then we can have another brewery that doesn't use tools, and that would be great. However, if you start using corn plus pottery, then you will run out of pottery. Guess what pottery needs to function? Now, albeit less tools, 0.03. Which is much less than 0.2. So it is better ratio for us. So I think we need to think about getting more maize so that we can get more beer. And then maize will help us do a bunch of stuff. We have been working in the north, house control and CMAL butts. 68, quite good. Market access is 67. Honestly, could be a lot worse. The road's helping us out there. But we don't have enough people. There are 1,000 people in Shrimpolisdat. Because they don't have the farming village with the cows. The farming village is kind of siphoning people. But Shrimpolisdat is not quite as much control of market access, but the people are there, so go level 4 maze. And then there's still 600 people here. I just want the settlement to be full. Ad starting soon because it's already been an hour. I don't know how that happened. Turn your volume down if you are one of the brave ad watchers. And I will keep it here for the ad and pause it so you don't miss anything. Pojum already has a level 3. This has kind of become like the farming town. The de facto farming town. Lots of people here. 10,000 people in Pojum. They kind of deserve a town. It's like the crossroads between two of our existing towns that have been here. So a lot of people have been going up and through. So we're going to give them an extra level. Try to get some more cattle. That's going to need more tools. Classic. Hammer one nail and another takes its place. Chat, how's the start to your week? What are you guys up to? How's your Europa campaign or your whatever game you're playing because you got the itch to play a strategy game but you didn't get Europa game going? I'm just hearing more tool makers. Can't. They require towns. We're maxed. We are maxed on tools at the moment. We have to build another town. Which is not a bad idea anyways. So maybe we build another town. Having trouble keeping 20 concubines from killing each other. That's too many. That's too many. Castile's going pretty well so far. I'm making bank with trade, playing Naples in Italy and learning. Had a jury summons this morning. Oh no. Terrible. Grad school work. Changing tires, hooked on Megabonk. Drawing. Dead by Daylight. Oh no. Casey Yogi, thank you for the Prime sub. What's up, Yogi? How's it going, dude? I appreciate you supporting the stream. Thanks for the sub. Learning a lot of good things watching your play as well. I'm glad somebody is getting something out of it. We still got a long way to go. I took today off work for a 4-day weekend. It's a good plan if you got tomorrow as a holiday. I pulled a $200 magic card this morning, but you're never gonna sell it, right? Obviously. My game as Sienna is going well. I'm building the fleet. Good luck. Studying for a comp sci exam in 2.5 hours. Not very well if you're in my stream, not Overlord. Trying to feed my Wharf in X4. X4 is another one of those games that is very much just let me love you. Except the difference between so far, obviously we're at the so far stage. The difference between, for me, like Europa Universalis 5 and us recently trying to get back into X4 and recently playing Farthest Frontier is that while there are a lot of undercooked systems in this game and a lot of things that need to go back in the oven for more development time, none of them have actively impeded the things that are fun yet. There may come a time where I change my tune on that, but in X4, there are just certain things that actively get in the way of me being able to have fun. In Farthest Frontier, it was like, wow, there's 90% of a fun game here, but the 10% that is combat affects 85% of the game, so it just gets in its own way. So far, nothing has gotten in the way yet, and I think that's why I'm still here on day 7. So there's still a lot of stuff that I'm like, damn, you guys really need to rethink this one, but they haven't been like game ruining for me. And I can still have fun with the things that I think are fun. Whereas X4 is very much the developers saying, play it the way we want you to, or don't play it at all. I'm like, okay, well, I won't play it. Like, there's one way to play it, and it's a sandbox game. So it just kills it for me. The devs are like, if you don't play all the story missions, you don't do all the voice-acted campaign missions, you don't play timelines, then you don't get the content. It's like, okay, well, I just won't play. At day 1, I thought this would be a single day of EU5. Well, here we are. And here we are. Somehow. Our granddaughter, welcome back from the ad, everyone, from a couple minutes ago. How is the, I assume the fish market is way over supplied at this stage. If you have fish, there's still reasons to keep the fishing villages though. Because they give you those monthly sailors. I don't know what maritime presence. Here's the thing, maritime presence exists without having an actual navy. It's just boats. I'm sure a navy will be the best way to establish maritime presence, but it seems like just a fishing village making 3 monthly sailors is contributing to maritime presence slightly, which is better than nothing. Why did you guys build a toll castle here? And I'll never have enough control to actually take care of this. That's why they did it, they know. What is our maritime presence? 13 is, I'm sure that's low, but Perrinvale, Mokonomo, it's decaying at 0.06, but it's going up by 0.02. 0.02 a month is not much, but at least it's positive and not negative, yeah? The dye maker in Bibimbap is up. There's still 6,700 people here ready to go. Granary's coming in next. Because I feel like I am going to eventually kind of go up and around Ontario. I don't know. I feel like I want to, just to secure the lake, so I don't have to worry about it. But I also want to go southeast. We need to go southeast more. We need to go southeast more because copper. There's 2 copper nodes there. There's a marble node there. And those are kind of unique for this area. So, sort of funneled into it. And then let's keep up with stone. We don't have enough control to make money off of this, but the stone from the RGO will still go into the market nonetheless. So I'm not terribly concerned with control and taxing it. I'm more concerned with having the base materials by which we make everything else. So let's up the stone and pump it. Scriptorium in Sonakta Wombo. So the Scriptorium is taking some wood, which we have, some paper, which we have, and some dye, which we have to make some books, which we now have for the libraries, which we have 2 of. Cool. Also, maze level 4. Okay, I'm trying to see, what do we got corn-wise? small surplus. Because we need 1,000 people to start getting in here, and it'll go up 1.05. All right, we're trying to do some math. If that goes up by 1.05, brewskis, we only have one brewery. So what I want to know is, oh, it takes 1.4. Yeah, that's a lot of maize to make beer. Eventually, we will have plenty of maize. Maybe. But right now, it's a lot. It's hard to keep up with that. Like, each level's only producing 66% of what it takes to support one level of brewery. That's one reason we went north. This is gonna be a new maize spot down here that we're currently colonizing. And our zoo is already maxed. I wonder if it's worth just deleting this farming village, to be honest, and rebuilding it elsewhere, or just turning it off for now, rather. I need to get the cattle, like the livestock, from elsewhere. That way we can funnel them into maize. I think that's better. Farming village. Where's the best place for it to go? Right there. Hamamuna Kunakuapua. Thank you, chat. Thank you for that. Because they got 4,600 people just chilling on legume land. Man, there's so many there's 3 estate buildings here. The people here are just bored. They're like, you're not giving us any jobs. We're just gonna build a festival grounds and party's over because now we gotta pay tolls to the nobles, but we got a nice spiritual retreat park to go chill and think about spiritual matters. But yeah, let's just build that down there. And then once that is built, I'm gonna turn the maize one off, the one up here off, and that way we can increase the maize. What do you guys want? Rebel movements? Oh, I think I know why that is. Should pop up here in a minute. Number goes up. The numbers go up. Can control distance use the lake as a route? Yep, that's what we were just looking at. Maritime presence increases control. Now, how much we can increase it? TBD. TBD. Many questions in chat. Many questions. What are all your questions? Any plans for institutions? Those are still really far away, so I'm not making any plans. The people who we subjugated ever show up? No, they just chilling in their home territory and giving us line of sight onto their lands for some reason. No idea how it's working or why it's doing what it's doing. The outcome of the fight. We won the war, and the people there are like sort of technically ours, but they're just chilling in their home territory. We don't know why. What is the very slow progress icon always present in your capital? We are increasing development, which only goes up by a tiny, tiny rate because it represents the long-term sort of growth of a location, in this case, a town. So it's one of those things like getting full development is probably representative of your area being situated for like decades and centuries and becoming, you know, like Rome probably has like max development because it's Rome or something like that. But development just increases everything that that area can do. Hello, Flyman. Thank you for 40 months. I appreciate the Prime sub. What's up? Dropping another one. We've researched the fur trade. We're gonna get some furs real soon, actually, for the first time, and I'm curious how that's gonna impact our culture, or not culture specifically, but like our people. Fur trade with other tribes and foreigners is an essential part of our economy. We take great pride in hunting abilities and therefore are able to provide the best quality of animal fur. So getting the output boosted before we've even discovered furs. Not planning on doing any wars without a casus belli. Maritime trade advantage. We don't have trade. I don't think I want religious war. We can't build any galleys. I probably should just take institution growth ahead of time. So before we can embrace an institution, it's already pumped. So let's just do that, even though we can't use it right now. And then I honestly think we have to go back to the first tier. We're about to run out of things to research, which it is what it is. We knew this day would come. A chancery is a building that we don't have gold, but it would still probably run at 75%. And increased demand. If it's in the capital, efficiency of cabinet and literacy rates go up. We just built a town in the capital pretty recently. So yeah, let's just do that next. That'll be a pretty fast research. All right, Assassin's Creed, we're about to swap off you, bro. Okay, we're kind of like sort of saving up for a town, but I also just want to keep building things that I think might be useful or profitable and start filling in the towns that we got, because like Bim Bim Bop is a brand new town. We gave them a tool maker, of course. We gave them some dyes, given them a granary. If we can get some more maize, we can make some more beer. The location of Esopus is now part of our matrimony. We will defend it to the last drop of blood. More legumes. More legumes. We also might want to build a road down into the furs. That way we can kind of expand our control. Our third cousin died of old age. That's rare in this society, so good for you. Okay, farming village in Pojampalo. Pause. Hi, Arathon. Thank you for 74 months in memory of Floon. Rest in peace, Floon. Thanks for subbing. Appreciate you supporting the stream. There's plenty of furs in your territory already. I see what you did there. Do you have a goal in mind or seeing where it goes? My goal is to see where it goes because I can't possibly predict anything. I have no knowledge. I have no game knowledge. I know nothing. So, see what happens and try and react. Find out what that gameplay looks like. Or if we just get game overed. I don't know. Who can say? Farming village can go up to level 6, which is kind of cracked for local food capacity. So I want to see what their like growth is because of that. Large food storage in the province is only a 0.05. It's not that much, but since there's cheap food here, it's another 0.05. The fertility god is like 0.08. Growing families is 0.1. I think that was like an event buff. The settlement being a 0.75 is pretty goated. It's just we haven't discovered sheep, And I wish there was a separate production method for settlements that doesn't require a material that we have not discovered. But it's at least we're getting 75% of it. All right, stone is also upgraded, so they're going to be filling in. Very good. What was I going to do a second ago? I just forgot. Oh, I got to rename. There's places to rename up here, actually. Cucumquat. 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 You got it. There's at least 1, 2, 3, 4. Gonna be like 5 more. 4 or 5 more. Did you watch the latest Frankenstein movie? Nope. I would like to, though. I would like to. I do love Guillermo del Toro. Do you think the game is good right now, or wait for small things to be fixed? I think that the game is fun so far, but I'm still in the discovery phase of what the game is, but also I was very, very frustrated and grumpy for the first 40 to 50 hours because it was a tooth-pulling learning experience that I can't easily recommend to other people without knowledge of what their history of playing other difficult and obtuse games is. Put it like that. So I am currently enjoying myself, and there are many caveats and buts and things that I look at in disbelief because I can't even fathom how they made it into a $60 final product. So basically that. What up, nobility and burgers? They decided to reward our good governance by making generous donations to the treasury. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. 60 gold? I'm down. Make the nobility a little happier. Trying not to spend much on a little, just teeny bit on stability. Okay, brain, I gotta slow down and think. Slow down and think. I don't need to see that. I gotta keep this clean at the top or else. Oof, 0.86 tools for 3 buildings. Big oof. Big oof. Wait, what? How are we missing 0.86 tools when we're only negative 0.04? What am I not understanding? I wish this wouldn't say fruit cideries. I wish this would say what the building actually is, and that does that for a few different buildings. This is, there's no building called fruit cideries. There is, however, a building called, it's the liquor one, right? I wish it would just say that. Okay, I can't remember what it is. I'll just find it. I know where it is, but not what it is. It's this one right here with the booze sign on it. I wish it would just say. Okay, it's not a distiller's guild. I'm having to like hunt and track it down. Maybe it is the brewery. Is it just a brewery? Yeah, it's just a brewery. So just say brewery. Don't get cute with it and say like it's a cidery because you're using fruit. No, just tell me what it is. So I don't have to go hunt it down every time. Yeah, I don't know what the buildings, how they're missing input goods. 3 lumber mills. It's also telling me that 3 buildings are missing inputs when I have turned the buildings off. So this information's actually useless. They're missing input goods because the buildings are turned off. So let's get rid of that. That tab is actually just here to confuse me even more. I turned them off on purpose. I know that sounds crazy, but it's true. Oh man, we are out of clay. No, we're not, because we have a 7th RGO level here? Holy. How did we get 7? Population 326. The development is 908 in Gene Toga. Why do we have such high development in Gene Toga? Rural settlement is plus a hundo. The land, the earth deity. Age 2 mills. Clearing of terrain. Okay, you know what? I'm down. Get the clay in. Gene Toga is Clay City. We cannot build a town on Gene Toga because of the clay, actually. All right, Assassin's Creed, listen here. I just need to hear one thing from you. Take me back. Take me back. All the way. To the sounds of my people. The sounds of a peaceful time. That stirs my soul. A time of Jespers and Jesper kids. Got 100 gold. What else was I gonna build in Bibimbop? Bibimbop. Besides like a library. Temples are good just for the max control. I'm not trying to build a temple there, brother. Gonna strain the masonry market a bit. Day 6? I think it's day 7 actually, believe it or not. But hello, the Dark. What's up? I gotta see what happens. I just need to know. I need to know what's gonna happen. All right, now clay is maxed out. Huge clay works here. Music going ham. My face when the younglings don't know about the goat. Kind of digging this remix. Yeah. They don't know, chat. We're too old. We are too old now. Uh, they don't know about Assassin's Creed 2 anymore. So old. We are so old now. It was the first game I ever got a platinum trophy in. That was a good one to get a platinum trophy in, though, to be honest with you. Okay, so when that farming village comes up, I wanted to turn this farming village off. And then use the people to make another level of maize. That was the play right there. Because we didn't have enough people to do both. We got any more channel point barons in chat? We got locations to be named. If you would like to forfeit your channel points. Got to keep remembering to put settlements. Oh, you can't put a settlement there. Must have too many people. Yeah, we're getting a lot of low population capacity areas down here. Mad Dog Mac with lamp. That's you can't name a location after a tavern with 2 words. You can make it. I guess we can make it 1 word, but then we're going to pronounce it funny. You can use 2 words. It's just one of your words is tavern. Tuntavern. Tuntavern. That's what you get. The thing specifically says no, it has to be made up words. That's what it says. Read the instructions. It says it plain as day. Opus. I'm gonna make that one 2 words because it doesn't make sense as 1 word, actually. That was the wrong redeem. Well, hey, it's never a wrong time to delete 25,000 channel points, right? And that's all we can rename for now until the other ones get settled, I think. Yeah. Can you lower it to 114,000 channel points? Negative. Negative. We built a new bridge in Alabama Slamma. So we found out yesterday that bridges are pretty cool, actually, because they do a little more than I thought they did. Bridges are not actual connections between 2 disparate points. What they do is they basically buff the town or the area that they're in, not the town. So they have 2 effects: reducing movement costs. So if there's troops moving along that tile, they're faster, which is good, as we found out yesterday. But local proximity cost is the more interesting thing. So proximity cost directly affects control. So we take a look at the proximity, and we can see that it's getting a buff from having the bridge somewhere on here. Maybe. Yeah, minus 5%. So it's a small percent, but it adds up in order to create control. But it does more than that. It actually does that for neighboring tiles as well, I think. So if you're going from Naganafelfried to Alabama Slamma, where the bridge is, it's getting a buff in adjacent tiles from the bridge. So it's helping buff adjacent tiles a little bit also, which is pretty cool. So it's raising control of multiple areas or multiple proximity paths along it, which is pretty sweet. So it all kind of adds up. The trick with the bridges is they take 250 people. So you should make sure you have enough people to actually operate the bridge. So I'm gonna go ahead and build one. Droppy Dam is a pretty important thoroughfare to the north. So I feel like extending that control bonus up there helps. Controls calculate, or proximity is calculated per tile. So like if you have a tile up here that's Seamaw Butts, and your capital is 1, 2, 3 tiles away, improving the proximity of the tiles between them reduces the proximity penalty of the tile that is further away, right? So it matters improving the proximity along the path to another location. So if you remove the proximity cost in Droppy Dam, we're actually helping resources get from these northern tiles back down to be taxed by the capital or over to the market. So there's I know it's complicated, but I think it's a cool system. I like the control system. I think it is neat. Actually feels administrative of your territories in ways that are not present in Crusader Kings or Solaris. Eldritch Sploot, I'm not putting that in, brother. You can't just face roll the keyboard. A dispute has broken out between several extremely wealthy and therefore influential merchants over Haudenosaunee trade policy. One group favors taking a mercantilist approach, calling for our kingdom to ensure that the wealth generated by trade within our nation goes mainly to our traders and producers. The other faction dismisses this protectionist approach as old-fashioned and is in favor of free trade, which they claim would liberate them to seek profits around the world. We don't know anyone to trade with, so why are you guys getting upset about this? Naturally, both sides consider the other to be highly unreasonable, or at least misguided. All right, chat, I'm about to remove the channel point redemption. I have seen enough. I'm about to just disable it and go back to naming things the normal way. If you build a bridge in your capital where you have 100 control anyway, will it help to transport control along the way? Technically speaking, yes, because it affects adjacent tiles. So you have to, like, we have a bridge in our capital. So that bridge is hitting proximity cost from, like, let's just do an example. So its neighboring tile is Mamdania. One of the neighboring tiles is Mamdania, right? So if we look at Mamdania's control or proximity cost, we can see from Sanoctawambo, that's my capital, to Mamdania, it is getting a minus 5%, because you have to imagine that the bridge is facilitating travel from the tile that it's built in somehow to any other tile that is around it. So it's not so much about the proximity of the capital, which of course is going to be 100% because it's the capital, but it's facilitating travel between those two tiles. So you have to think about it more like it's on the border between the other tiles, even though obviously that doesn't check out logically. But there's a bridge here because there's rivers. So you can only build a bridge in places where there's a river. So it's just helping them go over the river, which is helping travel at large. A little bit. It's not like a massive buff, but you want to stack as many as you can if you have the money for it. Were you doing something? Here's a pop-up. A dispute is broken out between wealthy and influential merchants over trade policy. All right, stability, lose a lot of money. Lose prestige. Who cares about prestige, man? Who cares about prestige? Give me tribal cohesion. All my homies hate prestige. Anyway, I was looking at possibly building more bridges. but there's not enough peasants. Wait, yes there are. I don't know if 2 bridges stack though. Like in theory, if this area is surrounded by 3 bridges, then it would have a 5% to each location, but I don't know what would happen if I built a bridge in Jintoga. That I'm not certain of. We could find out, but I kind of need to save my money to build another town at the moment. Or a road. To get to the furs. But what's interesting about roads is that if Maize Farms expanded. Okay, so if my capital's here and my furs are down here, if I have a road that goes all the way to the edge of that territory, there is still a benefit to control of that territory because its proximity is being reduced. It's being calculated from every location tile along the way to its destination, even if it's not fully connected itself. So it's not a binary O or 1. It's either connected or it's not. Therefore, it's either getting bonuses to proximity or it's not. You're getting some bonuses to proximity from just having a road on any tile that it would be using to travel between those 2 points. If that makes sense. You'll get more if you have a road going all the way into it, though, of course. Oh. Because right now, we got a massive proximity cost from mountains and forest. Pojinpalo has a bridge and 2 provinces with a bridge each as neighbors. Should it not show a bigger buff if bridges stack? We could look. We can look. I don't know. Let's just look at this. It just says bridge minus 5%, so I'm assuming it doesn't stack. But you might still want bridges in places because they might hit tiles that are adjacent to it, that you're traveling through. So like Perrinvale should have a proximity discount when going through Pojinpalo or the space to the south because there's a bridge in either location. Yeah, so it gets a -5 when going east, it gets a -5 when going south, but it's not going to get a -5 when going to Arzu. We don't even go through Perrinvale. So anyway, I'm still figuring things out, basically. Still figuring things out. But having the bridges to facilitate faster troop movement is still always good, even if you're doubling up and you're not getting the proximity benefit on each one. Increasing troop movement speed is useful. Temple just got built. Max literacy, max control, max unrest. Max control is nice for this like edge territory here. I'm not sure if that will that might have to update at the start of the next month, possibly. I don't know. Temple's giving +5%. Oh, we have current control up because I had an advisor who was pumping it. Gotcha. We've researched shared knowledge, which gives us institution growth, which we can't use now, but we'll hopefully be able to later. If we want to retain our place in the face of threats of rival tribes, we need to explore every advantage we might get. Well, I think we can beat rival tribes. That's not going to be the problem. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be the issue. Okay, got the temple in Bibimbap as well. We're at 100 cohesion. Banned books. State officials discovered a stash of banned books. Why are we banning books already? The clergy is asking us to dispose of them. I would say just burn them. Makes the clergy happier, which boosts research speed and also gives us stability closer to 100. Burn those books. All right, I want to see about building a road. I want to build a road from Volugop to the Firs. And then we're probably going to build a road from the market to the corn and the corn to the Firs. Eventually, that's going to be kind of a big circle road to connect everything up. For now, we might just connect the corn up to where we have the road here instead of going through 2 other territories. Volugop mountain roads are going to be interesting. Hey, look, there's the people going out to settle the new land. We're 42% of the way there. What else could I be? There's a lot of things I could be building. I feel like I should be saving up for a town still. We're actually good on, we're pretty balanced on beer, jewelry, tools are a little short, but not like catastrophic levels. And then we got everything else. So we're like very balanced right now. Until the nobles build this pottery guild, which I need to turn off after they build it because it takes a substantial amount of tools. I don't think there's any Diplo actions I can do. We could invite settlers, but we can't curry any more favors. We've kind of invited all the settlers we can. We're at 200 pop growth a month now, and that's with 50 going to charters. So we're at like 250, which is insane. We're gonna hit 300K today easy unless sickness happens or some kind of crazy war. Why did you guys build irrigation? Irrigation is not good for us. We don't need the food production. And it just takes tools. Maybe later. Does building towns make sense? It does. That's why about 60 seconds ago I said we kind of need to save up for towns and roads. But we need both. Since we're about to get a brand new resource that we've never seen before, and there's marble and copper down here, we're currently building a road toward the south, since that's kind of a critical juncture of 3 brand new resources. So I'm gonna focus on that first. $145 gold later. Whew! That's a spicy one. And I'm sure that building through the mountain is not as good. Eventually we'll have other roads kind of going in different directions to the capital. We'll probably go around this way to get control, and we'll probably go around this way to get market access, because I think the mountain gives a natural debuff to market access. Because it has a plus 50% proximity impact. So having to go through the mountain at all, even when there's a road, is still going to be worse than going through any other direction. But it's the most direct route, so I'm just focusing on getting the most direct route because it's cheaper for us to build somehow. We built a new bridge. All right, Droppy Dam, got a little bridge action. Helping us maybe reduce proximity cost. and some neighbors. All right, we need a new soundtrack. One more, actually one more song. One more Assassin's Creed 2 song. How did you fight the pop-based country? I'm now realizing I can't occupy them. The war was kind of pointless, but it did teach me some mechanics of war. What I did was I forged a casus belli on them to... what did I do? Let me see. I picked them, and then... I built a spy network, and then I used 20 spy points to create a casus belli, and I created a casus belli to force migration, which still not sure how that worked. And then once we won the war, we gained about 25,000 pop. However, they didn't migrate into our borders. They stayed inside of their home. So I'm not sure if that's probably not working as intended, but that's what I did. The Euros are going to be so impressed when they see our bridges. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And our roads, they're going to be like, wow, they have gravel roads? In the 1400s? This is crazy. Do they show up now that we're colonizing them? I genuinely do not know. We have 1100 Muncie here. I think it was the Muncie. And 2200 of us, Onondaga. Over here they have 3000 Muncie. Even though they ostensibly migrated, they're still here and they're still making it go slower to charter them. So I don't know. It doesn't seem to do anything. Or it's certainly not doing what you think it should do. It should, like, migrate them, hence force migrate casus belli into your towns and cities. But that is obviously not what happened. So IDK. $14.50. Happy New Year, everybody. Happy New Year. Halfway through the century already. It's crazy. Wild to think about. Our cabinet lacks a member. Oh, that dude was a cabinet member. Oh, that's too bad. Can we find a good administrator amongst the people? We can. What does our adolescent mean? We don't claim you. You're just one of the adolescents in our society. We don't know whose family you belong to. Not ours, apparently. She's like very incredibly balanced. 88, 73, 100, but too young to be a cabinet member, so I guess we'll pick Kanyo Gaong Teotoran. They're 15. These kids are smarter than all of our other possible cabinet members. $78, 170. Unfortunately, to be able to grant her cabinet rights, it's going to take 20 cohesion, which is actually no small thing. Cohesion's not the worst thing in the world to lose, but the 25% levy size is kind of good. So that's just going to go down. Or I could just take our consort for now. He's 57. What's wrong with you? Goal-oriented? That's his army movement speed. Why does it look like something's wrong with him? What is that picture of? It looks like a body part is busted. All right, our consort can be a cabinet member, I suppose. Can he be a cabinet member? No, consorts cannot be. Never mind. All right, so all the best people cannot be. You know what? I'll take you. 20 cohesion. Serve your queen. Serve your queen, and I will put a little more budget into the cost of the court. Stormfront moving in over Cucumquat. The 1400s were better. Now all these 1450 zoomers are messing everything up. That's going to be true pretty soon. Our people, lost in a sea of change, have begun to call back to the practice of the ancestors. They seek to harmonize rather than adapt their community to the environment. They maintain long-held local traditions, grow a variety of non-cash crops, and explore medical practice that has been dismissed as nonsense by recent generations. This renewed focus greatly strengthens our communities, but it encourages decentralized governance and a sense of local independence. So let's decide if we let the people stick to their old ways. Encourage the traditions, bountiful harvests, or gain research progress. The commoners might be displeased, and we move toward capital economy. We do want to move toward capital economy, but the benefit of traditional is actually it's propping up our raw materials output, which we kind of need. So I'm going to stay traditional because we're a little bit resource strapped all the time. Yeah, we've seen these events a bunch of times. It is what it is. You accept it after a certain point. At least we're not seeing the same two exclusively. Hello, Arch. Have we worked out how this game works yet? No, I'm still at the beginning of the game. It goes into the 1800s, and we're at 1450. We're only in the third age, and we haven't really gotten to the meat and potatoes yet, crazy enough. But I actually enjoy the slow pacing of everything. When is the actual game start of Europa 4? What's the year that it starts? Hello, Sable Emmy. So we have reached the game start of Europa Universalis 4, which is 1444. Okay. A cabinet member has finished assimilating. I see. I see. Okay, how about maybe just build cohesion for a little bit, just to boost that back up, because I like the levy size bonus and the estate equilibrium bonus. Chat is lots of you guys are lagging. That's typical. It just happens. Are events totally random? I don't know. I don't know how much of it is weighted. Some of it's clearly weighted because we got some events while we were at war. And some of them are random, I would say. So it kind of depends. Okay. How are we doing? As good as we can, I think. So I think I want to save up for another town to get some more tools. And then maybe start another charter soon-ish. The other charter I want is the one just beyond the one that we are currently chartering, though. Which is getting real far away from the capital. I'm so reluctant to move the capital. A bit stubborn, you could say. It's also not free. Oh, cheeky, cheeky. Manhattan with the marble is separated from the copper right next to it, so it's a whole separate charter. How dare you? I don't think we can see the one for the copper yet. I could just start settling the one that has the marble, though. And that would put us adjacent. That would get us on the coast and adjacent to the copper. Which I think we need to do. Potter's Guild, I'm sorry, but you have failed, peasants. Turn that off. We only have 8.5. I feel like our money went down. Probably a control thing. We'll shift it over. Welcome to... We're going to Jersey. We're going to Massachusetts. We have to get Atlantic City. I need those resources, though. How is control going to be over here? 57's better than I expected. But, you know, it's not high enough. We have researched the Chancery, which gives us the following benefit. This is an Age 1 building. A Chancery is a bureaucratic office that medieval rulers developed for governing their domains as societal change made them more complex and increasingly difficult to manage. The main function is to write, send, and receive documents. I remember making fun of this building because we couldn't even conceive of a world in which we could make paper and books, much less fine cloth, and then we make all of them, but we have no gold. I think it'll still do something. It'll still have some efficiency, has some noble and burgher literacy, and some cabinet efficiency if built in the capital. It doesn't seem like it gets anything outside the capital, so this seems like a one-time build. Is it 200 gold to build? Wow, this is for the wealthy. This is a wealthy boy building. While we're on the first tier, let's just finish off tier 1, because there's some stuff on here that might be useful going into the future, such as institution growth, trade efficiency, capacity. I'm going to go ahead and take prosperity and food production first. Then institution growth, then trade efficiency, and then go kind of just clean up all the old stuff. That's a lot of money, man. An embassy is for foreign locations. Okay, sorry. Yeah, of course. I was just seeing what the tooltip said. Where's the building we just unlocked? If you want to know how ADHD works, this is how it works. I've forgotten the name. It's Chancery. Chancery. Or is it? It's not here. Perhaps if I click on the capital. You shouldn't have to click on the capital. It should be just a building. No building of this search criteria. How strange. Where did it go? I haven't seen that happen before. So it is a new one to me. Sorry, I keep switching overlays. I'm trying to like see where my borders are versus where other things are that we need. I feel like just dive on the marble and get to the coast. Dive on the marble, get to the coast. I think that's the play. Colonial charter in Manhattan. Manhattan. The Mad Hatta. They've got like 8,500 people there. So their population is raising the cost. It's considered same region, and we're in the age of discovery. Canadian Kahaka just has crazy pop growth, no matter how many times we send them over. All right, we might be getting a little greedy, going 2 for 1, but we have still 200 pop left. Ad starting. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. I'm gonna take a beverage BRB, go get a drink, get a little snack, come back while the ad is rolling. Keep it paused so you don't miss anything. Yeah, 2 for 1 deal. Oh, because we'll still get the full brunt of the RGOs, and we might be able to use them for other buildings. So we'll see how that goes. Ruler's second cousin has come of age. We need to hold parliament. And then I'm thinking it's time to save for town while we're doing the charter. We could just do all that at once. Have you met another nation? Not yet, not yet. I don't know when we will. But hello, first-time chatters. Arch, thanks again for the sub, dude. Really appreciate the 60 months. Hope you're doing well, having a good start to your week. I'll be back after a little 3-minute ad break. Thanks for hanging. If you like tooltips, this is the best there is. I don't know if I agree. I feel like if you really like tooltips, you could do better, for sure. Anyway, welcome back. The tooltips are part of the problem for me. I need clearer ones that are more descriptive and less, as you say, esoteric. All right, we back. Welcome back. See what Parliament is capable of. Tribal cohesion go up. Hunting grounds is just going to increase wild game. The market expansion. We don't have trade. Promote urbanization. They really... Ooh, another a free town? The most OP Parliament action that you could get? I think we're going to have to pick that one. Let me see where it is first, though. Gimme Gami. Gimme Gami is over here on the edge. So it won't have good control, but it will have good market access. It's fruit, which is a little tough, because right now fruit is seemingly plentiful. But we don't have the population to staff the fruit in the other two places. So we'll take down the RGO for fruit here. We do have some room on the west, but that has terrible market access. But it'll still populate the market. You gain the bonus control from making a town. 5 whole %. Sign me up. That will fix all of our problems. If only we had 5% more control. Then I'll have 30 instead of 25. Holy shit, we'll be rich. I have a road. A very awkward. I would basically have to build a road here. I'd have to go boom, 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 because if they have to go up and over, I mean, that would work for a temporary measure, but isn't very long term. Because we have a road going all the way from the capital straight across. I'm so determined not to move the capital to this area. Where the market is. I would sooner move the market. I don't even know how to move the market. I just don't want to do anything crazy. $207 gold and 20 stability to move capital. I don't want to do anything crazy, because if I change my mind, then I'm short, you know, 20 to 30 months of money. Probably like closer to 30 once you account for the stability drop. Like 2 to 3 years of income just gone. I'm still probably going to take it. I'm just trying to think about what I want to do once I have taken it. That's a frontier town. There are 4,400 people there. So it's not empty. So it's not like the worst choice. But I am going to have to like come back through and build like a bunch of road just to try and step it up. Plus we can do a bridge. Okay, I mean, we'll probably take it. Probably take it. It's just going to create more work. Noble cabinet, support the state. We're a little old. How old are we? 56. Wait, what am I wish it would tell. I always forget that we get ruler traits, so then I never know what my ruler traits are until after I'm dead. Pop conversion speed. -1 diplomatic reputation. Babbling buffoon. This ruler is considered a babbling buffoon. While our ruler means well by personally engaging in diplomacy with our neighbors, this is not coupled with a talent for conducting negotiations. Anyone is likely to have a hard time seeing the points we want to make, and many of our negotiations are hampered by the ineptness of our ruler. Ow! Ow! Naive enthusiast, minus 25% to improve relations. Many are saying she's the worst ruler we've ever had. This ruler is a naive enthusiast, blindly rushing ahead and constantly underestimating the consequences of our ruler ensures our neighbors will be slow to forgive slights and transgressions. And you know what? Our daughter and our heir is an idiot who has grown up with just god-awful stats. So I feel like we're on a steady decline. The people who do find us are not going to think highly of us. 34, 15, 18. She was an idiot in childhood. And she has a daughter who's 19 who also has terrible stats. It's all bad. It doesn't get better. Okay, anyway. Focus on the task at hand. Let's promote urbanization. Gimigami will become a town. Pops will become satisfied there. I mean, this is just, it's actually just free real estate. You want a tax exemption for the nobility? No, no, no. Weedamu Erie has come of age, our granddaughter. Wait, she's sick. Well, I mean, better than everyone else. Who's yellow? Who's your mom? Oh, it's our ruler's son. I mean, one of our son's daughters is actually smart, so she'll never inherit, unfortunately. I wish we could just give it over to her. Usually when this pops up, it means we just got a new territory from the charters, and it'll go away on its own, no problem. All right, what was I just doing? This. Change policy. Oof. We enact the monogamous marriage policy in marriage law. That's actually fine, because we're a matriarchy. That Paradox has not allowed to have more than one concubine if you are a woman. So we can only have one anyways. Right? We can't have 4 husbandos. So the only downside of this is minus 12 stability, I guess. But otherwise, everything else is unchanged. That's only for the men. That only changes for the men. So I'm actually fine with giving them that. I'm just gonna wait until it progresses a little more to see if we get... ooh, the commoners are building a bridge for me in Bimbimbop. Let's go, commoners. Doing something useful. I'm just gonna like hold off on Parliament and see if I get any good events. Glurmenglop changes stance in the debates. Their Parliament members have come to change their stance entirely. We don't know how it happened. Lose 5 support. Oof, that's not what I was hoping for. So now we actually, even if we change policy, we're gonna fall short unless I give the nobles 5 years of lower max tax. To be honest, we're not max taxing them anyways. Queen's reputation has tarnished. What is going on with our queen this time? She's a ruthless warmonger, they say. This could impact our antagonism. We already have so much antagonism. What's two more? Honestly, I might give them the tax exemption just to get some support. Gain 2 antagonism, go bellicose movement, move toward belligerent. Okay, so I underestimated it a little bit, but it's probably fine. They only gain like 4% happiness, so we're not missing that much. I don't know, I didn't really have a choice. It's that or a free town. Think about it like this. We just saved 300 gold on a free town, which is better than what we're paying the nobility via their tax breaks. Right? So we have to think about it like that. Way better. With the power of the nobility on our side. So we know for a fact we're getting a town over here, so we need to look at possibly building a road. New territory. Punk Hockey. That's actually like a cool name already. But let me see. I don't even remember what the last one was. Did we do Oopus Whoopus already? Yes. Bam Bam Bamid. That's... Okay, we can't do 3 words. Bam Bam Bamid. The ones that come after that are exhausting. But we'll see. Do we have another one? No, not yet. So what's that one? That one has corn. Good. Very good. So this actually kind of works out. We need to get some people down here. Or maybe just convert the tribesmen and start producing some lovely maize. The reason why, like, I want to see if we can somehow transition into just going crazy on maize is because there's a recipe for beer that uses corn and pottery, which is more efficient for us than using 2 fruit plus a bunch of tools and wood. But we need a surplus first. We have plus 3.01 right now, so we actually could change this over, but I might end up crashing the fruit market. Like, fruit doesn't get used by anything else except the winery. Which is currently profitable. But we have a surplus of wine, because the wine is not used... The wine is used in the Distillers Guild. But they are not doing so good. I don't know, the people have not demanded as much liquor as I expected them to be honest. The tribesmen did discover it, and they're getting drunk. Maybe we need to refine the way that we do it. But then liquor comes out and is used in, like, just perfumes. Which we haven't even discovered this building yet. And also takes pepper, which we haven't discovered yet. I think corn is very interesting. Corn is extremely interesting. We're going to be trading a lot of corn, I think. Parliament members have realized how beneficial our proposal is. We got more support and some prestige. But yeah, I'm kind of at a loss on how to do this. Because if I just swap directly over to maize, It's gonna flood the market with fruit. And we're basically gonna crash the fruit economy. Hey, our parliament has passed promote urbanization. Gimigami has become a town. Good news. How much does it cost to build roads? 122 gold. Get it started. We're gonna go through Pump It. It's not the most efficient route, but it does seem like the game wants to do that instead of going through the other two. So I'm fine with that. And then we want to connect it up to here and then to Volukop and kind of go in a little loop, in my opinion. Okay, so I guess I'm going to give this a try and just see what happens. Brewery. Start using corn. That's going to save us some tools. But drain the pottery. However, it is cheaper to make pottery with tools than it is to make brew with tools. And we have a pottery building right here. So we're just going to try and shift some things around. All right, hello. Forming a new delegation. Though Queen Ostach Otsaningo has remained a rather competent queen. Okay, it must be one of her, like, personal assistants who's writing this one. She's been criticized by some in the Council of 50 for displaying favoritism to the members of the tribe. Hoping to appease these concerns in the council, members of Queen Ostach Otsaningo's inner circle have suggested forming a new delegation consisting of members from the other tribes. What do you mean, other tribes? We're the only tribe. Gain 15 cohesion and 3 new characters, or lose stability and gain prestige. This is the historical option. They all kind of suck, to be honest. So I don't know what the benefit of having them is. Like, why would we not favor the Onondaga tribe when we have converted everyone to our culture? And we have an 87% majority. 87%. Muncie is the next closest one, and we're going to convert them too. Look, I'm taking the stability hit. I don't care. There was no need to welcome an expanded delegation, in my opinion. We don't need history here. We're going to change history. We cannot let history change us. How much are we spending on colonies? Like 2.79? I feel like our gold has been hovering around 10, which is good-ish considering where we started. I remember starting at 0.3 gold a month. Yellow pop-ups. Yellow. We have researched seasonal economy, which allows us to get free monthly prosperity, 0.1% in all locations in a country, and some free food production. Life is synonymous with nature. The changing of seasons implies a changing of customs. Villages must be as temporary and mobile as the weather. We are not mobile or temporary, I'm afraid. They built a bridge in Bim Bim Bop, which is nice for some control bonuses, some proximity bonuses at least. So I was saving up for a new town, but then the new town found us. So we should just get to work building. We only have max control of 30% here, but the road's coming in. So let's forget about the control and just focus on the thing that matters. Tools. Tools. Guild. the second I can afford it. Almost 300k pop. I know, it's going so fast. 294. Didn't I just look and we were at 275? How did we get a town? Yeah, Parliament. We did it from Parliament. You guys got a long line of names. And Sebastian, I'm not naming a town. Who's on first? I said the instructions say to make up a name, and you used 3 words that exist. Exactly. And I need a new name from Eldritch Sploot, who just rolled their face over the keyboard, and it's like 30 characters long. I will give Gilgamesh a pass, and the other ones are fine. While none would openly defy the clergy, there are a few states where they are as influential as in the Haudenosaunee. There's not a single institution in the country free from the influence of the clergy, and the power of our queen depends on them now more than ever. Follow their recommendations, and they get 20 years. No, it's terrible. It's it makes the nobles go down 20 years minus 5% equilibrium. Nope. Reject their suggestions entirely. We do most things with you guys, but not that. But not that. Oh. I need, how much money do I miss? 34.98. We have 33.29. There we go. All right. I love how we're just building towns just to get level 1 tools guilds in them. And that's like the main reason. Well, they'll give us some options for other things in the future, I suppose. Mild winter, attrition and food production down. One day we're gonna wake up and not have enough food, and that'll be a funny day. But we have plenty of ways to expand it. And it just seems like, I can't even fathom how we'll hit that. We're at plus like 300 to 400 food across all the lands. Sorry for the face roll. Did you just come up with a second name that is Korean glass noodles? Chat, I think Eldritch Sploot needs some help. They might need some help. They didn't even go for something like who's in fierce? No, it was just written straight out. Our ruler's second cousin is dead. Should I just stay developing control for forever? Or have them do something else? What are you commoners doing over here? Building some cloth makers. The Spinners Guild. That's actually fine. If it, what does it take to function? What is the input? Fiber? Okay, yeah, that's good. Good choice. As we look to centralize the kingdom, we inevitably infringe on the autonomy of the urban dwellers, who have always existed under a different code of rules than their rural brethren. We just discovered towns. Deny the burghers their old rights? What old rights? We just created you. Or give formal guilds to the burghers. No, just piss them off. They've always existed, okay? The the burgers have been here since the dawn of time. You don't understand. Why did our money just tank? The ancient Borger. Venerable. Respected. Big Love Gaming. Thank you for Prime, and I appreciate the Prime sub, dude. Is it weird to anybody else that it's like a Monday, but it feels like a Friday to me? I think it's just because it's an American holiday tomorrow. It feels kind of Friday-esque. Burger King predates written words. I don't know when the last time I had Burger King was, to be honest. Does Burger King do any... Chat, okay, this is going to be a weird question to ask. Does Burger King make any product that Review Brah would review, i.e. novelty items? Do they do novelty anymore, or is it just you get a Whopper and then you leave? I like fast food novelty items. I'm thinking about going to Taco Bell and getting the $20 pie that Review Brah just reviewed. When aristocrats warned us of the secret societies that supposedly infiltrated our... Oh, it's secret societies. Secret societies. Did he ever notice the on-screen celebration? I don't know if you knew this, but that only happens on your screen, not on my screen. So no, I did not notice it because I am, alas, not watching my own stream. I am instead streaming it, so I don't even know what you're referring to. Is that the thing that I made exorbitantly expensive so nobody would ever do it? I don't want to kill my 100 diplomat. 7 stability it is. Try and defuse the situation. Taco Bell pie? Yes, a Taco Bell Baja Blast pie, to be more specific. Review Brah gave it an 8.8 out of 10 and said it was very good. Tasted very good. It's basically like a Baja Blast flavored key lime pie. Which when you think about it kind of makes sense because Baja Blast has like key lime flavors in it already. So I could see it. I could see it. It makes sense in my brain after I make that connection. Diplomatic Sun, go for it. Catching up on some RimWorld VODs, great content, glad you're enjoying it. Enjoy your VOD watching, Big Love Gaming. They're also on YouTube. Exclamation VOD. The RimWorld ones are. But for all the other VODs on YouTube, they're auto-uploaded to the Exclamation Archive channel. I can't believe it's 20 bucks. It is a literal whole pie. It is not a slice of pie. So, it is a full round pie. That's why it's 20 bucks. Like, it is not meant for one person. It is meant for, like, I would say 4 to 6 people could eat from it and still have leftovers. Because it's kind of thick. Like, I think if you try to eat that by yourself, you're going to have at least, like, 6 servings. Bring it to Thanksgiving. Bring it to Thanksgiving. Yo, what should I build? What should I be doing right now? Maybe I should be saving. Our ruler's second cousin has come of age. Our ruler's fourth cousin, twice removed, has come of age. Maybe just like, we need to figure out the clay problem? I think that's the main thing, actually. I saw a gravel road into our brand new town of Gimigami, and we're making tools. We're gonna be making tools there. Okay. Love seeing the little road network get connected. That's so satisfying to just watch as our tiny little nature nation, little by little, industrializes. Little by little, very little, very little. But now we have max control of like 30.5. Still not good for a town. We're not going to get much tax here, but they have great market access. So at least the things that they make will help sustain the market, even if we don't make a bunch of money off of them. I don't really know what to do with that. Spinners Guild just got put up. I think we were slightly negative on cloth, so it's actually a good build by the peasants. They do get lucky every so often, and we still have plenty of fiber crops to go around. That beginning of month lag. What build? Maybe just like see bridges? Oh, dude, yeah, we could build bridges out there. That will help a little bit. If we build a bridge in Plumpet, it'll help both here and there. So I think the bridge in Plumpet is better. The problem with building the bridge in Plumpet is it takes 250 people away from future stoneworks. But they should still have like 1,250 left, so we'll have one more tier available. Bridge looks good. The building screen is overwhelming to my brain. It's almost easier to look at it by category like this. Max control plus 5% via temple. I think building a temple there will be smart in Gimigami. It won't be fully operational, but we need, you know, to keep pumping it up. All right, there's the Tools Guild. So 200 people can go in there. House Stone, 0.88. So we got a little surplus. Love those stone tools. Making 0.24. All right, we're back on having tools. That's good. What does a temple take again? Small amounts of 6 different resources. We have 4 of those. It really thinks that the brewery could be more than it is right now. If we're using the brewery via corn, yeah, we don't have a town that also has corn yet. This one does. But it's a little far from market access. I wonder if that would be smart. What if I built a brewery over here? Had this one switch to corn, and then switch the other one back to fruit? There's no fruit in this zone. Have we made it to iron tools yet? No, but we're dealing with it. Like, I'm not really tool locked right now at this exact moment. We're not quite tool locked just yet. We're on the cusp of being tool locked, but we're not there yet. Kind of just staying ahead of the curve. I'm feeling like building some more just libraries in each of the towns is good to just create some paper and book demand and then just try and fill those demands. We've researched classic scholasticism, which gives us institution growth. We don't have institution growth yet, but if we do, it'll be faster. Emphasizing religious dogmatic belief. and traditions. Maybe we will sooner or later. We're gonna try and colonize here before anybody else does. Here's a question. If other people are exploring, will we ever encounter their explorers, or will we only encounter their colonial settlements? Will they just randomly pop up as a colony here, or will there actually be like I wonder if there will be an explorer action or interaction or pop-up or something. It'd be cool if you encountered the early explorers, but I don't know if that content exists without some kind of DLC. If market warehouses didn't take so many tools, I'd build more of them. Can I help you? We could get some more finery. How do you use enhancements? What is an enhancement? Unhappiness among the burgers. What if I told the burgers to shut the hell up? Nobody cares what they have to say. We are using enhancements, so it just makes more money. It's like using dyes to make additional cash. Oh no, they're building... We get a new territory and they just build a tall castle immediately. I just think that's funny. Conflicts and protests with the burgers over taxes, state-owned business, trade laws, and custom policy are becoming quite frequent. This could result in a drop in revenue. Just take my prestige, bro. I don't need it. I'll deal with it. Okay, we need to do this from the top down. We need to do this from the top down. We have 3 separate spinners guilds for some reason. I only built like 1 of them or 0 of them. I think the peasants keep doing it. Which town has the most excess workers? 3,300, 5,200, 4,000. So Sanakdawambo could use this. They've already got a spinners guild. It can't be up. Ooh, wait. No, it can be upgraded. We've also got dyes here. So let's just get Sanakdawambo to be this like center of lush, delicious fabric, beautiful nobility and clergy fabric, the fineries, the dyes. Because we're already producing everything locally anyway, except for fiber crops. So they have to take the fiber crops in from outside the province, but that's all right. The AI knows how to yoink this money, that's for sure. They try and just skim it off the top. It's hard to keep all these people employed. Unemployment rates are through the roof. Does this game ever simulate unemployment rates? Does that become a demand? Okay, so I want you to make more cloth. So we need a level of Spinners Guild. Then we're gonna, that'll support the new finery building in Sanakdawambo, and that will be sold to the nobles and the clergy. Seems good. Seems good. Trying to just keep pumping up the economy. How are they short on beer still? Didn't we? Oh, because we're still building it. Look at all these buildings, man. Like, think about where we started versus where we are. We got 2 separate colonies that we're working toward chartering down here in the southeast. Are we making, like, the actual New York We're kind of making like actual New York shape now. Anyway, I got distracted. We're making a temple. We're making a bridge. We're making the Spinners Guild. We're making a new brewery. We got 2 charters going on simultaneously. This music is too intense. This is battle music, Europa. I don't need that right now, brother. Oopus whoopus. They made the toll booth. The greater New York region, basically. It just kind of like, we just made it backwards, but that's where the marble and the copper is. So we got to go that way. Well, we still can. All right, let's do control swap. Wait. Why do you pop up something that I just told you to do? Oh, maybe it didn't update yet. Sorry, brain not work so good. Plump it. Got a new bridge. All right, and that bridge will hopefully see some small control and movement buffs to different areas. Low-key settled upstate. Sad news, the consort has died at age 61 of old age. Our ruler's husband is dead. He is gone. I'm gonna try and find her some young stud before she dies. "38-year-old leader neighboring our province." It was declined. They do not understand the benefit of mutual relationships. Kill them. I've never even seen it get declined before. Wasn't that just a list of people that would accept? I thought that was just a list of people that would accept. Rejected. That's rough, man. That's rough. Maybe because they were the ruler and they would have to come abandon their rule to come live with us, is what I would guess. So they didn't want to leave. All right, we got a temple that's only working at 66% efficiency, but that's aight. Oh, man. Oh, I thought this was one of our cabinet members. Man, stop popping up for every third cousin's death. I want to see direct family members only. The Haudenosaunee may be plagued by corruption, but we try to ensure that those closest to the Queen can be trusted at the least. Well, try and fail, it seems, since the Queen's advisor, Salkunk, has recently been caught taking large bribes from people who already wield great influence in our country, inclining him toward providing the government with advice that is slanted to advance the interests of the rich and powerful. Kill that guy. Just kidding. He's come out a couple times with some problems. Reprimand him and move on. We're keeping this bro. He's got 100 diplomatic skill. I'm not gonna kill him just because you guys are upset. All right, there's the new brewery. So I wanted to set the new brewery to use corn, and then the other old brewery to go back to using fruit. Which will actually make a lot more quantity, seems like. Got a surplus of brewskis. Is Floppa Lopatopa real? It's real to me. Chat, these are all real historical places, right? You don't remember Flavortown from your history books? Originally pronounced Flav or town is French. Yeah, I go to see my butts on vacation. Me too. I got family over there. Still? Okay. All right. Oh yeah, don't get distracted. I had a production chain I was working on. A Tailor's Guild. Queue it up, because they're almost done building the Spinners Guild. We're gonna need some more stone. Classic. Okay, Plumpet, get ahead of the curve on stone for construction purposes, especially if we need those masons for things. Spinners Guild is live. Level 2. Level 2, 400 people. So Noctawambo's kind of popping off. They have overtaken Flopalapatopa in terms of sheer, like, population, but I think a lot of that is probably just because we've been using this zone to colonize the southeast, so it's probably been draining their population a little bit disproportionately. Our queen has been acting very strangely the last couple months. It appears Her Excellency is suffering a temporary crisis of insanity. Why is she like the worst? As a result, our kingdom is left with very little efficient guidance. She either becomes, oh my god, she's losing like 30 in one and 10 in the other two, no matter which one I pick. All right, lose 30 military. Military insanity for 1 year and 7 stability gone. Jesus. It's bad. It's real bad out there. Why do I feel like our population continues to grow, but like I feel like I guess we're a closed economy. That's why we're not really able to stimulate the economy that much, right? Like, I'm not an economist. I don't understand how you stimulate a closed economy in the first place, to be honest. I think our costs are outscaling our revenue. I mean, maybe. Our expenses are... We do have a lot of buildings via... I wish you would tell me which... How do we see which buildings? We already looked at this. Buildings is not really helpful. I'm assuming that it's more expensive to invest in stability and cost of the court the larger your area grows also, right? Oh yeah, you can't mouse over buildings on this. You mouse over buildings on this, and then it tells you. It's just 22 settlements. But the settlements are what are pumping up our population numbers in those areas. The libraries, the bridges, the granaries all have upkeep. So, settlements are expensive. Here's a question. If a settlement eventually stops working, does it notify you because you hit your population cap? They're all should be operating at like 75% right now, so don't mind the exclamation marks. Our grandson. It doesn't, which is annoying. Classic. So you just have to kind of look and see. They stop. Someone in chat said they stop working when they're at 70%, or sorry, 10% of whatever the max population is for an area. which I don't know if we've hit anywhere. Didn't we used to have a bunch more settlements than this? Surely we have more than this. Maybe a good time to go ahead and reboot the game here soon. It's only 3 hours in and we've gone from 144 FPS to 60 already. It doesn't take long. How's the maple syrup? It's not literal maple syrup. It's metaphorical maple syrup. So I'm assuming it's good. I like that when you're zoomed out at this level, you can quickly see where your forts are on the map visually. And they also have the little rook. Tower turret right there. Second cousin dead. Okay. We can now get more stone from Plumpet. That's nice. I don't know what to be really focusing on right now. Maybe just get some more roads and some infrastructure? Is this an ahistorical run? I want to say probably, but I honestly don't remember what I clicked at the beginning of the game. I do not recall. We're at 77% on... Oh, did we just get another area? We did. I have to... Oh, yeah, it's just letting me know now. I gotta scroll back. All right, Eldritch Sploot. Where are you, Eldritch Sploot? What do you got? You were next in line. I'm good, I'll pass. Okay, well, I'm just gonna take your original one since this one was 4 words with dashes anyways. Oops, that's not what you wrote. Numu. Huku. Makia. Akia. There you go. That's like 75% of what you wrote. It's so tiny. I can't... No one can read this from map view. That's 75% of what you originally put. Nailed it. Yep, it's right there. That's almost the name of that one Hawaiian fish. That was the name he wanted. I'm good, I'll pass. Oh. I see. I do not give a shit if my granddaughter is having a birthday party. Let me just pause for a sec so we don't get 100 pop-ups so I can actually focus. Cannot put settlements down there. We should probably just save up and build another stockade. If we've got a stockade on the market and the capital, where do you think the next most important stockade location is? Perhaps just on the western town? Or now that Gimigami is at the front line, maybe Gimigami, even though they're not a very big town, just give them a stockade? Because it's a town? We can just spend our money on that. Try to get all the towns covered at least. Yeah, I think that's solid because there's not a lot economically without new resources. We're about to get some raw materials in, but we're just very small shortages on anything. It's not worth changing our entire like industry over. Do stockades do zone of control? They do not, but the next level of upgrade, castle, does. So it's basically just a little confusing. Hey, Tailor's Guild. Sick. I'll need to check on the whether we have enough supply for the Tailor's Guild after this updates. Might be making too much fine cloth. So the issue is that the game shows you the outline of the stockade. That is actually the outline of the castle. But annoyingly, when you're building a stockade, it doesn't continue to show you the other guy's outlines. So you kind of have to like mouse over them to look at and try to memorize where the white line of control is. So the first tier does not give area of control. So if you want to spread your area of control out, then you kind of have to do this, right? Or if you don't really care about the overlapping nature of them, in my case, we want to build the stockades directly on the town because that's the only way the town will benefit from them until they become a castle, which we may never get. But the way that you can tell is that the stockade says allows zone of control no, but if you mouse over castle, allow zone of control yes. Also needs 4 times the number of people in there. The garrison's much larger. I have no idea how much +1 fort level is worth. Grinding sound in the background. I have no idea. It has to be better than nothing. How do you know when you win? Winning is subjective in every grand strategy game. The way that you know that you win is you stop playing and go play something else. Or you reach the end date and it goes GG. You reach the end date. It is clear to us that Onaha Sakunk has proven to be an excellent appointment to our cabinet, doing valuable work for our tribal kingdom. Excellent minister or get 10 prestige. 5 years of better cabinetry. Is it helpful to build a bailiff in the south for control? Not as long as we're getting any proximity from our source. If we're getting proximity from our capital, then it will not do anything. It will do nothing. Is this the clan that... Why do we have Kani and Kahaka clan up here? You can unpin those guys. I don't even know how to find this page otherwise, to be honest. It's like a dead page. These are the guys that tried to sneak in and kill us. They did a raid on us. So maybe we need to declare war. How does exploration work for your nation? Right now, it doesn't. But you can tell when someone in chat is playing a European nation because they're more interested in exploration. The colonizers coming into chat, only interested in looking away from their own home to take what someone else has. Okay? Instead of focusing on their internal logistics and infrastructure. We have no interest in exploring because we currently have no way to exert any power over distant lands. But yeah, well, the only way that we've been doing it so far is stealing maps from other people. And that has problems. I stopped stealing maps because it was raising antagonism feature. It was very weird. Basically, I would create a spy network and steal a map from a tribe. Every other tribe became infuriated that somehow they knew that I stole the map. And we have omega antagonism that was building because every time we stole a map, it would generate antagonism, which was causing the other tribes to want to combine powers to fight us. It was weird. I don't know if they tested it out. Operational security was low. Ad starting soon. Ad security is also low. So turn your ad sounds down. I'm gonna build that stockade on Gimigami though. Spend all my money. To be fair, you did force an entire people out of their home. That's not true. They stayed in their home. They didn't even move. And now I'm having to colonize them anyways. The other tribes don't even care that we're colonizing anyone. They only care that I stole a map. They don't seem to mind that we've been expanding our territories. Crescent Wolf, thank you for 126 whopping months. I appreciate the 10 plus years of sub. Thanks for coming back for one more. But no, I think we do need to steal at least another map and say damn the consequences. Because yeah, it would be nice to be able to at least see Cahokia. That would be nice. We know that Cahokia is down there. The funny thing about how the game discovery works, since we know that the market is called Cahokia, we could probably just search for Cahokia. Or rather, click on the Cahokia market. Find a country, minor tribe of Cahokia, and then we know that they're there. How does Fog of War work? How does hiding information from the AI and the player work? It's a secret. Yeah, operational security for all of North America is pretty low. Are the other tribes something you can form an alliance with to prevent being colonized yourself? My understanding is I am actually a kingdom, so I can't be colonized. I could be warred. They could go to war with me and then curb stomp me and then enforce their war goals. But I don't believe the AI can just colonize a country, per se. They would have to declare war on me, murder me, and then take what they want. They'd have to come in swinging. So I'm not in danger of just like randomly losing my borders to colonials. Perhaps. But we'll see. We will see. There's no need for conjecture. We could just find out. We could just keep playing. We will see. That's why we're here. Welcome back from the ad. We got a stockade in Gimigami. I think getting a stockade on each town is actually a very noble goal. So let's start with that. When does the nobility, excuse me, when does the nobility tax break finish up? Chat, we passed 300,000 population. Nobody noticed. We're at 305K. Holy. Where'd all these people come from? By the time they find us, we're going to have more people than some of their nations. Okay, supposedly... Sorry, I'm looking at estimates on Wikipedia of population sizes. The total peak population size, only for the tribes listed on the table, are 3.5 million in the US and Canada, including 500,000 in Canada. That's for everyone combined. In pre-1942. So we have a pretty big number. If that was us, if we had a proportion. Many of these estimates are based on observations by contemporary European explorers or settlers passing. Typical proportions were 5 people per 1 warrior. So they're all just estimates. We have built a local assembly. Local assemblies are stupid. Do not allow the peasants to group up together and talk about things, okay? That's how revolutions happen. Man, they do be wanting beeswax. They don't even know beeswax exists, but they want it. We could probably go 4 times speed now, to be honest. If I'm just gonna build some stockades. Though, the faster you fast forward, the more events you get. That's the downside. They came by night. They're... Oh, not again. They're attacking me again? Their faces scarcely lit by the moon. Their weapons shining brightly near the torches. They came in silence and killed our people. Peasants in Upus Wupus loses 20 people? Kill these guys, man. This is where our colony is about to expand out to. Locations depopulating rapidly. We never built anything. I guess there's lumber here. I don't know why their population is depopulating. Control's kind of mid. There's like a settlement there and a lumber RGO, and that's it. It's already been 5 years for Parliament? Bolster the government, tribal cohesion, conduct a census, we get a little population growth and stability, we get hunting grounds, more forestry, expand Droppy Dam sand and Perrinvale salt. Those are interesting. We do have extra salt. And extra sand. We kind of already have enough. Expand the road network. Expand mining ops. Promote the clergy, arts, or cabinet. I might just let it ride for a second and maybe do the road network. Incompetent diplomacy. It is inconceivable how incompetent our queen is when handling diplomacy. Well, you've already told me that she's insane, so it's clearly getting worse. We don't know how she did it, but she managed to hurt our diplomatic standing with the world with a single letter of apology to an ambassador. 10 years of -4 diplomatic reputation and minus monthly diplomats. What are you doing? We got a 10-year diplomacy debuff. They better not find me until after 10 years go by. I'm ready for her to die, man. Her stupid daughter can't be worse than her. But she does have lower stats in everything. She does have lower stats in all things. Why is it, what happens when a location is supposedly rapidly depopulating? What is that? Is there a reason? Are they upset? Do they not have enough jobs? It says population growth 2%. Okay, Stockade and Gimme is there on the edge of the town. Get some soldiers in there. Maybe the weather. And I want to build one more stockade in the west. In Laterus Mundus, so we don't get back capped in the next war quite so easily. Wait, Bim Bim Bop doesn't have one either, so I actually need like 2 stockades. Well, if we can fit them all. Number 1. They have a lot of maintenance and upkeep, don't they? Don't they have like tool upkeep? Not that much. It's more like money. We have researched shipbuilding. Oh, have we? Shipbuilding speed is faster? Fascinating. We have gained a core in Mannahatta, considered part of our patrimony. Oh my god. They got the coast first before they got anything else. Are you telling me that we have people here, but they can't see what's in the water right next to them? Is that what you're telling me? They can't see. The water's murky, I guess. How do we reach this one that's like disconnected? I guess you don't until they finish colonizing something else. Okay, next stockade. I think Bin Bin Bop is a town, but we have less control in the west, so I'm gonna do it in the west. On Laterus Mundus. Can anyone explain how I change crops in a location, like if I wanted to grow potatoes in Europe? Move to Ireland. I don't think you can. Or if you can, you can't do it until much, much later. I remember the chat mentioning there was a way to change RGOs somehow in the New World. But you have to wait a very long time to do it, I think. Recently, researchers in our tribal kingdom have published several works with radical theses that could prove destabilizing if widely disseminated. We could opt for the easy path of obscurantism and suppress this knowledge, but it is peace of mind. But it is peace of mind worth standing in the way of progress. We're not in a rush to research because we are going to run out of research. Anyway, so begins the tech support first-time chatters. There's no information in the game on things. There's no information online. So they come in for tech support from chat. We built a new toll castle. Why did you guys build a toll castle? All right, what? Is there music playing? Europa Universalis soundtrack? There's a few songs that are so quiet that they clearly never like normalized the volume. And I've got like 3 times the volume turned up and I still can't hear it. Let's save up some more money and build some more roads. And then expand gravel network, I think is best case. Because we're gonna need a connection all the way down here, yeah? To Marble. State officials have discovered more underground art. Destroy them or consume them. The clergy are more than happy enough. All right, we get 3 pieces of art, which kind of aren't doing that much for us. 1457, that's this year. Renowned art quality, local pop promotion speed. We can only display these in the capitals, so I guess it's affecting the capital in theory, but not very much. Not very much. All right, how much is a road gonna cost? It's not even... You won't even give me a suggested path. Maybe we need to connect this to Volugop first. Am I stupid? Or can we not go here? Directly to there. Oh, we can't. We can. It's just the arrow looks like it's going to Bibimbap. Okay. I see. Maybe it'd be better just to make my own road. That's only 61 gold. But I think it's smarter just to build my own road down south first. It's gonna cost... There is already a gravel road. Wait, what? There is already a gravel road from Tappan to Minsink. Do you guys see a gravel road from Tappan to Minsink? I don't. So why is it saying that there is? Okay, I can't do anything while the game's unpaused on 4x speed. It's so laggy. I might need to restart the game soon. I think we just need to wait until we've... I think the issue is we need to wait until we've actually annexed. It has to be next to one of our borders. We can't build a road from here to here because neither of these locations is inside of our borders. That's the issue. Okay, Stockade is now in the west in Laterus Amundus. We got a little defense here and there. I'm gonna slow this down. It's like the month tick over, like, is the, I think, the most obnoxious part of playing. How it hangs at every month. Trying to calculate whatever the hell it's calculating. Manhattan is losing population rapidly. Well, can't do anything about that. Is that autosave? Nope. I'm about to turn off every single death notification. It's like 85% of the pop-ups, and it's starting to infuriate me. Death. Okay. Black Death, Black Death, Black Death. That's the plague. This is the plague. Is there a death notification that you can turn off? What is mill accept underscore setup? Not what I'm looking for. I don't know if you can turn off the death notifications. Unless I just don't know what to look for. It'd probably be society, right? Do you want a notification when we declare a third Rome? Yes or no? Would you like a notification when we perform underscore lordship underscore of underscore island underscore invite underscore planters underscore action underscore setup? Yes or no? When we assassinate a character. Maybe just try, I think either character. When a character that is related to the ruler in our country has died. It's just gonna be, the problem is gonna be all characters. Like I wanna see when my immediate family, but I don't care about my third cousins. They think they're Crusader Kings and that we care about their like fourth cousin twice removed getting killed. Toggle whether this message is logged is fine. No pop-up. Shown on the map is fine. Don't pause the game. You have to click OK, not the X. Some of you guys need to refresh your stream. You're giving instructions for something I've already done. You are lagging. The rewind feature has ruined Twitch. Kinda. Chatters can't tell that they're in the past because the chat keeps scrolling. Hmm. $350 gold. All right, so I'm gonna try and save. It's tough. This is why I don't want to do this. We already have a road going east toward the market, and then it cuts off and goes south through the mountains down. So maybe just save money for now. I can tax the nobility again. Hell yeah. Okay, that must have been 5 years over already. Can I help you? Fair laws embraced by all. A commitment to true justice has proven popular with the population. Fair laws of 10 years. Better tax efficiency and estate equilibrium. More taxes for the nobles. Let's go. Check on some resource shortages. We're -1 on stone. It's rough out there because we don't have enough people. Get this. We only have 2 stone RGOs. If we want a third, we're gonna need to colonize east, basically. Sorry, I'm hitting the wrong buttons. Hitting the wrong buttons, Matka's bad. Okay, weapons. There's only like 2 ways we can make weapons. Weaponsmith needs 1 whole stone plus... Oh man, yeah, it's not good. Market villages, maybe? Trade efficiency, we don't use this, but we can now hold trade fairs, which were large-scaled events held annually in towns and cities. If we did know how to trade, that's where I would do it. Now I need to pick some new research. We were just closing up the Age of Tradition because we're running out of research. Yeah, I don't see anything. I'll go trade capacity for the future, and the fish, and the navy, and then we're kind of gonna be on our own. All right, let me spy on the dudes again and steal a map. That means I have to pay a lot of money for diplomacy. Oh man, it's a lot. It's a lot of money. Whew, my money. And I want to find the, I guess the Mississippians. Aren't they supposed to be Mississippians? The Cahokia? Aren't the Cahokia from Mississippi? Mississippi's pretty far away from New York. Okay, so the issue, I need to pause. Market. I need to see all my market villages because this is currently the only way that we can really build weapons, which unfortunately, well, actually uses wood, so that's fine. I don't need you to make pottery, so why don't you make some weapons? That should be enough, to be honest. Slightly short on jewelry, always short on tools. Let me check the tool makers and see if any of them can be upgraded. If there could be, then there would be a plus sign there. There's no plus sign, sadly. We're subsidizing all the tool makers also. I think keep them subsidized. Tools are important. Let me see. Cahokia tribe history. They were an American Indian tribe indigenous to the Midwest, according to Oklahoma Historical Society. It just says Midwest. Gilder Lake. Gilder Herman Org. The Gilder Lehrman Institute of American History. Okay. Almost 1,000 years ago, there was a city on the Mississippi River in the middle of North America, located opposite modern-day St. Louis, Missouri, called Cahokia. So it was on the Mississippi River. That's what I was thinking of. Mississippi River's big, though. Very, very big. Not limited to Mississippi by any stretch. So Missouri, basically. Not too far from Mississippi, though. How you guys doing down here? I feel like we're 98% on this one. And then once we get this charter finished, we should be able to get the road underway all the way down to Tappan. Do we have anything to rename yet? Not yet. Well, that's not true. We have Mannahatta. Somebody's already in line for this, though. Plumpet Stoneworks is up, but we don't have enough people for it. So it'll just fill in as much as it can. And then we'll be kind of stone capped. Right, who was next? Gilgamesh? Mannahatta is no longer Mannahatta. It is... Billy. Wally, Billy. Okay. There you go. There you go. That's now what was Manhattan. How far south does the map go in America? Well, I believe it has South America. So it's pretty far. It's the whole world, I think. And they didn't even make you get it after a 5-year wait. It might even go to Europe. That's hearsay. I don't believe that. Okay, maybe not Antarctica. Perhaps not Antarctica. .4 stone for 1 jewelry is just crazy. But it does make money. Alright, well it's only 0.27 because of the location of Perrinvale. So, let's go back to 4X. Isn't it nice not getting hit with constant death notifications? You know, it'd be great if this thing auto-scrolled to the top. It doesn't auto-scroll. So if anything happens, it just pushes the slider all the way down. The colony of Muhekentuck. We have fulfilled our charter. We need to decide how to handle this territory. We're gonna keep it. Okay, so next person in line for Minisink, which has furs. Finally, furs. Chaos Dragon wants Defara. Defara the furs. Defura. We're introducing furs to our people for the first time ever, which is going to be interesting. And there's like 6,000 people here, so we actually have room to expand this rapidly if we want. But it is a little far away from civilization, and that is our next objective. I'm not going to build this yet. There's already a road there, but we want a road here, and that is going to be 113 without a discount, and this is going to be 87. So I believe we can go ahead and hold Parliament in the capital and focus on expanding the gravel network to discount how much it costs us. To build that road while Parliament is in session. So now, unpause for a sec. Road should be discounted. Yeah, minus 20%. And we get a discount because of the resources. So we go boom. 91 Gs. And then the other road. Well, I don't need it to go all the way to the coast, to be honest with you. Because there's just legumes here. So we can actually just leave it alone. And I could build a road somewhere else. Perhaps west further. We kind of ignored this area. We haven't really developed this section yet. Let's just consult the ledger again. Sort by taxes. kind of see. Hayahihi Sawi could make so much more money if we could get control. So could the market. But I don't know how to increase control here. It's like, it seems like it's so close. So I don't really understand why it's only 66%. Like the proximity to capital is only 2 tiles away. What if we try, I mean, maybe it just wants to go to drop you dam and then over instead? So let's just wait until 1 month goes by. Click. I can click it. Update. Thank you. Let's just go around that way. I don't know if that's gonna help, but they have like such a potential 6 tax base. We could just get control up. We just make free money. Droppy Dam is kind of a big crossroads. A holy relic has been discovered by antiquarians deep in Ibalip, donated to the state to be preserved, but the clergy claim it is not aligned with our religious doctrines since it was lost. Put it in a museum, make the clergy happy. Put it in a museum. Take it, holy relic of Ibalip. All right, those are the only 2 roads we're gonna make. Then, what are you guys building? A market warehouse. Don't we have one? Are you upgrading it? Bro, the market warehouse takes so many tools. We have no ability to trade, guys. I might just close this because it's taking 0.2 tools, which for us is an exorbitant amount. That's how much we're already in deficit. Parliament hold an influential position. Wait, Parliament members of the capital have an influential position of Parliament. You don't say. As they represent our economic centers. Their wealth holds such sway, but fortunately for us, their money is being spent well, they support it, etc., etc. Okay. If I am Parliament, I am taking autonomy support, pissing off the clergy. We move toward decentralization, we lose stability, that's fine. It gets me over the threshold of support to not fail. That is fine. At what point do I start actually thinking about changing societal values? Right now, status quo is easier because I can just be high stability, high tribal cohesion, and just... We were at 300,000 population a minute ago. Now we're at 319K. You know what I'm saying? So we just keep going up, I suppose. We could start another colonization effort somewhere, but I don't know where. I think we need stone. And the only other stone are the 3 vertical stone right here. We're getting further and further away from the capital. Or we could go southwest and get further away from the market. Either one is rough. It seems like Flapalapatopa is way better positioned, but actually has fewer people in it. Was it the copper? It actually do. You're right. It is the copper. It is the copper. You're correct. The town of Gimigami has grown rich and prosperous, and the people there are disappointed that they have not been chosen as a seat of the current parliament. They demand compensation and a guarantee. They want 1 urban parliament seat, which I still don't even understand what it does, except give the burghers power. I did give it to everyone else. The burgers have 10% power. We want to keep it under 25% though. That's the only thing. If they lose 20% of state satisfaction, it'll be fine. You guys are a brand new town. You don't get a parliament seat. I'm sorry. This game seems difficult but intriguing at the same time. That is an apt description. I'm 60 hours in and still have no idea what I'm doing, Bruin. So, it is very difficult though. Mostly just difficult to learn. I don't know if it's difficult to succeed once you've learned. I am not sure. But yeah, that chatter was right. It was the copper. Which is here. So I'm just looking for... We have so many adjacencies. Let me pause because the game's lagging. I need to probably restart the game on the next ad break. These are Canada, East Coast. Where, bro, where is it? Maybe we can't colonize there yet until the other one finishes? That's probably what it is. We have to wait until it's done. It highlighted for a second? That's Canada. Canada. Wouldn't it be so much better if you could just click on the map to pick these instead of having to pick it from a list? Are you baiting me? Oh, it is right there. Wow, how did it skip over like 3 times? Raritan. Salt, double maize, and copper. Hella far away from everything, but the RGOs will still be beneficial. Baby's first copper as well. It's gonna be an expensive charter. We lack the 40 gold to get started. So we need to wait 1 more month. Pause. I don't really want to keep taking people from Kani and Kahaka. We have a distance cost of 0.03 no matter where we pull from. Maybe we just take from the capital, because the capital does have a ton of people in it right now. Like, for only 3 locations. It's 35,000 people, but only spread over 3 locations. Whereas Kani and Kahaka is like 42,000 people spread over like 6 locations or something. So let's just take them from the capital. But we want the capital to grow because it's a city, it's a town. Maybe Onyata Aka? Do we need that many people here? Hold on. Ipolip has 2,000 people, 3,000 people, 2,000 people. I don't know, it's tough. Alright, I'm gonna stick to my guns. Let's just do it. There's too many people there. Pew. We're gonna colonize our first copper. We're going to the coast. The coast with the most. No, that's the West Coast. But there was something else I was gonna do just now, and I forgot what it was. I don't remember. Oh, there's a fort maintenance slider. Forts are useful for repelling invading armies, But they use money in upkeep to make sure they're capable of doing their job. This is a measure of how many resources you're diverting to ensuring they're in good shape. The more you spend, the more effective they'll be. Can you be more specific? Right now we're getting monthly progress to defensive societal values. Which I didn't even realize we had offensive versus defensive. We cannot push more than 10 toward defensive right now. Increases fort limit. To be honest, it's pretty expensive in maintenance. It's like 1.44 gold a month for fort maintenance. How long does it take to spool up their... You know what I'm saying? They're ready. Like, it's a readiness thing? How long does it take to get back to max readiness or whatever the hell it is? How do you even see that information? I love how it's like, what does fort maintenance do? It's like, well, it maintains the fort. Okay. Pretty sure it's instant for forts? It shouldn't be instant. Can we all agree so that it's not optimal to not spend anything on forts, and then the second war's declared, you just instantly jack it up to max? It was fast, but not instant in EU4, no idea in 5. You could do a test. I can't do a test unless I know how to see what their readiness level is. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't see any setting that shows how ready a stockade is. Parliament has decided to expand the gravel network, moving toward decentralization. But yeah, that's kind of just draining our money. Who's that? A royal marriage between who? The Nodaway people. I'm gonna decline on principle. Because it's our ruler's granddaughter. Nope. Look at fort level in the top right of location view. That circle is their readiness. Okay. Basically, it just lowers their garrison. Oh wait, no, it doesn't seem to lower the garrison. It was, I think 100 is normal. But yeah, it's just a circle, I guess. So if I boost it back up, then it goes back to full instantly. It seems instant to me, which seems not good. It'll drop on a monthly tick? Okay, I don't know. This is a little confusing. But what isn't? What isn't? We're used to that by now, aren't we? You can never truly get used to it. Why are all the distillers guilds making so little money? We have researched merchant guilds, which gives us the following benefits. The formation of guilds has shaped the fabric of our economy for a long time. While they are a common occurrence for our craftsmen, the same cannot be said for our merchants. We should encourage the traders to form guilds the same way to streamline our mercantile ambition. And we have gained a core. Hacky Sack? We have a place called Hacky Sack? Alright, what's the next chat name? What the hell is this? Wait, what did we do? I thought we just... What did I just read? Oh, it was a core, not a new territory. Never mind. False alarm. False alarm. Is this Stellaris soundtrack? I think it is. I need to take a BRB here in a couple minutes. I'm starting to get brain overwhelm. Brain overwhelm. So many things I feel like I need to check up on all at the same time. That I forget what I keep just forgetting what I'm doing or what I want to do. Actually, that's a good idea. Let's just take ad break early. By like 5 minutes early. Take ad break early. I need to walk around for a second. Maybe get some water because it's been 4 hours. I need to hydrate. So I'm just going to ad break it up. Coming in hot. I'll be right back. All right, thanks for waiting. I need to take a break for a minute. Get a little food. Kind of had a headache. Get some water. Eat a little bit of cold refrigerator burrito. So I can concentrate. It's also just like, I'm just sweaty. It's hot. I'm ready for it to just be like full on winter already. Okay. I need a good chill soundtrack. The problem with all the medieval game soundtracks is like a third of the soundtrack is like war songs, and they're just too intense. Maybe go with a classic is not going to be on theme, but it's very chill. Also, all right, not this one. It's a good song, but that one has lyrics. I don't feel like lyrics right now. What is the sound setting for the wind? It says environmental ambience of the map. Would that not be wind? World. That's just all sound. I've been trying to figure that out forever. It's so annoying. Yeah, the audio mixing is not that good. The individual sound effects for like clicking is fine, but the mixing is not good. That doesn't change it. This is not map stuff. Whoosh. None of them. Let me just see what happens with this. Okay. That actually does turn it off. It is map, but map says the volume of all sounds that are, see how these are indented? So none of these three control the map. I mean, the whoosh. You have to, it's just throwing out the baby with the bathwater. Because, yeah, turning down map turns off the wind, but it also turns out every other sound effect from the map. Indeed. What happens if you set map to 100, but the next three down to 0? Yeah, these don't control the wind. Only map does it. That was the first thing I looked for when I booted up the game. I don't know, dude. I don't know. All right, anywho. No use crying over spilled milk. Ugh. Let's dig in. Let's dig in. I gotta dig in some dirt. Gotta dig some dirt. Because I am short some resources. I don't know why we're short. tribesmen suddenly want some, maybe? I think it's because we stopped making some of them via the market guild. Operating at 0% due to a lack of tools. Okay, so it's kind of going back to tools. The fortifications are taking hella tools. A lot of these are coming from the toll booth things. The nobles keep building these toll castles, and every toll castle takes some tools. And you can't remove them without 75% control. They've actually got 8 of them, so that's about 0.16 tools by itself, which doesn't sound like a lot, but it is for us. It's like half of our deficit is just those. Carpenters are 0.3. Show me carpenters. Furniture? It gets confusing when they say carpenters are taking this resource, but what they actually mean is... Oh, never mind. Yeah, why did carpenter not come up? Hold on. Because you search furniture to get Carpenter's Guild, which is... Hang on. There we go. Now it's showing up. I think I had a filter for tools. And there's only one recipe, and it's using 0.3. Maybe I just knocked that down a level. But then we won't have enough. Oh my god, how do I save on tools? Until we can get another tool maker in. Fruit cideries, which is not a building. They're talking about the brewery. Warehouse construction. I think what's warehouse, this stupid warehouse. Okay, no. It'll fix itself. It'll fix itself. I just need to turn the warehouse off once it's done. We're actually short on wine. Okay, show me winery. So once the tools come back, the winery starts working, and that is basically just a bottleneck. It'll fix itself. Nothing to be concerned about. Masonry is probably the same deal. It'll fix itself. Once we get the winery. Yeah, all right, I think once this, the peasants have screwed up the entire supply chain, I think is what happened, and it was just taking me a minute to figure out that it's all because of this useless construction that they're making. So then once it's built, find it, track it down, and turn it off. Goodbye. And that should fix every other shortage. The demands tooltip shows the name of the specific production method and not the name of the building. Yes, exactly. It is confusing for that reason. And we're back. Just had to solve what the crisis was. Tonks, what's your capital proximity to your furthest territory? Don't worry about it. All right, turning down fort maintenance. We're obviously spending a lot on the colonies, almost 3 gold. They're making some more paper over here. Do we need more paper? Not yet, but if I build a library, we will. And we're developing the capital, which is now at almost 9. How much is our market, actually? Market is 13. So we have a crazy amount of population in the capital, actually. I need to give them some more work to do. So we just discovered furs, yes? And they're promoting people to work in furs at a rate of 24 per month. Brand new resource, which is not going to be in very high demand yet. The nobles and the burghers have discovered it, but nobody else has. So we'll see how that trickles down. It actually takes time for different types of people in different regions to create a demand for such things. Spy network is like halfway done to get the next map. Papermaker Guild. Laterus Mundus has been, I think, doing pretty solid up here. They got some stuff going on. Burgers need to get Mo happy. The return of barter. As our nation continues to engross itself further in traditional economics, a significant shift can be observed in the everyday transactions of the commoners. Bartering, the practice of directly trading goods without an intermediary, means such as coinage has greatly surged in popularity. It's a hard sentence to read. While the resurgence undermines the influence of the burghers and the crown, it's led to a greater degree of low-level economic activity and stability. Allow them to barter. Enforce the usage of coin. We don't have coin, you dingus. We don't have gold or silver. We don't, so losing it, inflation doesn't matter. Trade advantage doesn't matter. This whole event doesn't matter, except this one, I guess you trade cohesion for stability. Or you lose 9 years of trade advantage. Unless you want to go toward traditional economy. The commoners have plenty of satisfaction to lose. I'll just take 9 years of trade advantage. I don't think it's going to be relevant in 9 years, but we'll see. Enforce the use of imaginary coinage. Oh, I was going to restart the game. How bad is this game if I'm below min-spec CPU? Who knows? Brother, who knows? But I gotta restart the game every like 2 to 3 hours. Because of memory leaks. So let's do that now. Memory leaks. But yeah, it might be very slow going for you. It is not optimized. Boar Ragnarok, thanks for 17 months. What up? How's it going, dude? Thank you for subbing. I appreciate you. I'm playing EU5 on Steam Deck right now. It's pretty good. No one can play EU5 on a Steam Deck because you won't be able to read the words. You won't know what any of the tiles or tooltips say. It's written in 4 size font. Oh, I forgot about the click noise. I'm awake! Why is the click noise? Get out of here. Back to 144 FPS. Anyways, we can look for things to try to get more taxes. I don't think we have any, but I'll look. No taxes, no taxes, no taxes, no taxes. No tax, no tax. The only way we can get more taxes at this stage is changing our law, but I don't remember which one. It didn't really filter it down. I believe it was distribution of power was the main one. But the trick is distribution of power, favor the ruler is 5% max tax for everyone, including burghers and clergy, who we are taxing. But we're trading that for plus 10% max tax on not nobles, peasants. So I would lose 5% noble, burgher, and clergy tax to get 10% on peasants, which in some cases might be worth, but they don't do the math for you. So it's kind of tough. Like it might be more money total. It would only be 5% more than what we're already taxing the commoners. And I would lose 5% tax here, here, and here. Nobility one doesn't matter, though. They don't do the math for me, so I don't know. Because they're already at 37.56, so it would only go up to like 42.56. And I feel like we're getting I don't know. The other thing is changing the law would be very devastating to our stability without using parliament to put it through. I don't see a tax there. There is a max tax for the peasants, but you have to... We already codified it, so we already have 2.5% from civil society. So, I don't know. I don't think I have any more options right now. The only other thing that we can do is a hidden button. You have to... Why would you ever click this? Unless someone told you to. If you click form a new country, then you have the option to try to reform your government. So it's just like hidden under here. Why would reform government be hidden under a form new country button? Don't know, but there it is. So make sure you click that button on your game to see what your options are. I would have to get to less than 0 centralization versus decentralization. Then I could become a monarchy. Our nobility gain 20% estate satisfaction, which is huge because we can tax them a lot more. And then on top of that, as a monarchy, you get additional privileges and new options. It does feel like bad RP to convert a tribe into a monarchy randomly, though. We didn't exactly have a feudal age over here. So, I don't know. Feels like fail RP, but we're already so far gone. We may lose access to certain aspects of our current governance type, such as policies, laws, and buildings, and more. We could tell you what those were, but we're choosing not to. Crazy enough, it costs less to reform your entire society into a monarchy than it does to revoke even or change even one law. I don't know how that works. I don't think the balance is there yet. 50 stability and 25 cohesion to change your entire government type, as opposed to changing a singular law that you have, which would cost 93 stability. But it's so vague on what you get for becoming a monarchy. Government power is legitimacy. Like, it doesn't even show me what we are now. We're this. Government power is tribal cohesion. Where is our government power? Is government power crown power? Or it just replaces tribal cohesion with a new stat, is what it's saying. So when tribal cohesion as a stat goes away, and then we get legitimacy instead. "21 succession laws." Oh, it does tell you what you get. Oh my god, do we want to read these one by one? We're gonna lose our matriarchy if we do this. There is a matrilineal Salic law. That's... female children can never inherit still. 21 succession laws. There might be one in there for similar to what we have now, but... kind of hard to tooltip all of this stuff. "24 policies. 3 estate privileges. Now, I'm sure monarchy is better than what we have now. I just don't know if I care. Do I care? Like, we're already really far toward centralization, and we have to be 100% to not 100. What do we have to do? It's like less than 0 centralization versus decentralization. Okay, what does that even mean? Does that mean be 100% decentralized or be 100% centralized? Need the bar. I think you need 0.01 centralized. We have less than 0 centralization versus decentralization. If you just read that strictly, it means you need less than 0 centralization. But like, that's probably not what it means. But that's what it would mean in English. Because this is not considered minus 33 towards centralization. This is considered 33. This would be, if it was this way, instead it'd be 33 toward decentralization, right? It currently interprets decentralization as positive and centralization as negative. Okay, I mean, that doesn't make sense at all, but I understand it, which is par for the course when you're playing Europa Universalis 5. Tooltips, the game where the tooltips are made up and the text don't matter. Points are just awarded at random. Okay, like, we've already been sort of accidentally centralizing by holding parliament in the capital over and over again. I can't wait until this area actually has a DLC and has mechanics that make sense before randomly inventing the monarchy in the late 1400s as a tribe. The thing that scares me is just lose aspects of our current government type, such as policies, laws, and buildings. I don't know which. I just don't know which ones we're gonna lose. And I can't memorize every single thing written on Tribe. I can't memorize every single Tribe thing. Because I know we're gonna lose, like, these 6 things, these 22 things, and these 4 things. Only 22 policies are changing. And it's gonna shake everything to its core to try and figure out what we're losing. It'd be nice if it highlighted which ones of these we were actively using right now or something, like a little asterisk or something. I don't think I'm using any of these. It's cute that they have tribal host for horses output and we haven't invented horses yet. I don't think I'm using any of these estate privileges. I'm probably using some of these policies. We're definitely using... I want to say codified power. We're definitely using codified power. We're definitely using Federal Tribe. We're definitely using... But they might have better stuff on the other thing. We're definitely using Lip Service. I don't know if we're using any of those. Wait, tribal modernization, modernize into a monarchy. Where's tribal modernization? Republic or theocracy? Where are these? Tribal modernization. The time has come to discard our old ways and embrace a position in the larger world. No longer seen as a mere tribe, we shall officially become a country, one that represents and defends our people and the way we live. It is a law that we have not discovered. I assume you discover it when Europeans share it with you. Would be my guess. But it seems like you can just bypass that and just go directly into forming a monarchy with no other bonuses. You just have to be at peace, not in a disaster, not bankrupt. Be aristocracy as opposed to plutocracy. You can just skip straight into Reformation without even waiting for that advancement. He skips the advancement, I think. That's weird. All right, let me look at the research screen. What was it called again? Tribal modernization. It's literally an age of revolutions, the last age. Which doesn't begin until 1737. What? So they don't even want a tribe to become a monarchy, republic, or theocracy until the 18th century. But we can just say, nah, I'd win. And just become a monarchy right now, basically. I make it make sense, dude. So it feels kind of bad because it's clearly like an oversight in one way or the other added onto the pile. It feels kind of bad to like just cheat around it and be like, no, I'm a monarchy, bro. It's kind of amusing how broken it is. Yeah. Like they have things that are specific to tribes. They're just not play tested at all. They never actually played a campaign of it. We need the steam engine to codify our society. It comes after trains. Content. Watch out for those dissenters. And the Whigs. The Whigs will get you. Okay, so to start doing this, all we have to do is get rid of... Actually, Burgers building roads is helping centralize, so that's good. Communal lands is bad, so we just need to get rid of communal lands. Market fairs is also bad. Autonomous villages are also bad. My land! They're taking my land. We can also change societal value towards centralization. What skill is that? That's a diplomacy one. Okay, hold on. I could have one of the Hundo diplomats do this instead. Hold on, let me swap them around. Okay, so how much does that actually move? Changing societal values by 0.1 a month. It's pushing toward 13.45 toward decentralization. This is actually not that hard. If we revoke, if we revoke one simple estate privilege, the only upside of this is that it reduces noble power, but it's the 0.2 toward decentralization that's crazy. It only costs 14 stability to remove. Implemented in 1333. The commoners no longer have the right to establish common flocks of animals and raise crops in shared fields. It's that easy. Autonomous villages can also be revoked if we don't want free subjects anymore. Serfdom is pretty cool because guess what you can do with the serf? Tax them. They just eat more food. You lose some pop promotion speed and some prosperity. But man, look at how much you can tax them. 20% and you get more raw materials. Yeah, let's remove autonomous villages. In the rural settlements of our state, there's a saying, the laws of the sovereign end at the village's gate. The people in our settlement organize themselves independently from central authority. Not anymore. Minus 40% estate satisfaction. They'll go down to 23% is the downside. Can we give them something else to shut them up? $346 gold to bribe them. Okay, here's what I think we do. We don't have to do it immediately. The commoners are moving back up to 82% happiness, right? They kind of recently got pissed off. They're moving up 0.2 a month. I say we just give it a little time until they pump up a little bit more, so they're not gonna absolutely rebel. And let's just keep on keeping on for now. This is a good, I think it's a good strat. We kind of have to do it because it's available. Like, there's no shot that being a tribe here is better than a monarchy. There's no shot. Hello? It's nice to have my frames back. We gotta subsidize at least one of these. The one that takes beer. Subsidize this distiller because they're like hiring and firing as needs go up and down. Keep one of them online so we don't have this kind of like panic to refill. %65% chartered down here. We're almost connected up to the coasts. We have a spot, but no land connection. No road either. Oh yeah, we don't need a road here necessarily. We do want a road into copper though. But we'll need to wait. There is already a road. There is not, I promise you, there is not a road there. Then we can start naval forts and the Coast Guard. Starting the Coast Guard. The Haudenosaunee Coast Guard is on the way. Gravel road. I saw the gravel road go up to Defara. Got a little trail going all the way around the mountain in Volugop up to Bibimbop. Nice little mountain path. Did I hear something else just get built? Thought I did. Bears. So now Defara's got a max control of 43. It honestly could be worse, considering how far away we are. They have 80% market access, though. It's cool to see how the roads kind of start taking shape depending on your needs in different areas. I like being able to build those from scratch. $15,000 person population centers. There's a lot of people that live in Pojampalo. And over here out west with the corn and the maize. I don't know what to do with them though. Yellow. Yellow. That means a new area just got... We've done it! We've done it! We have got a connection all the way from Lake Ontario to the Atlantic. Sick. Been a long time coming. All right, there's already names waiting. What? Marky Mark says Gaitoff Malawan. We have now researched fishing habits, which give us the following benefits. 15% fishies. Sometimes it's difficult to believe that some of our people were born in land and not water. Their bodies swim with such agility it's impossible to distinguish them from the current of the river. Guess what? Is that a tornado? I saw a tornado or something there for a second. We've got our very first marble RGO. New resource that I don't know what to do with. No one's ever seen this before. Marble has been used in sculptures and constructions since antiquity, being considered a type of luxurious material due to the appearance and ductility. Some of the best works of art made by Renaissance and Baroque artists such as Michelangelo or Bernini are made of marble. We're gonna come back to that. Come back to that. Did they just make their own spinner guild? I don't know if did I do that or did they do that? I think they did that. I don't remember. It's fine though. Watching on phone tonight, anyone have a magnifying glass? Any detectives around? There are 4 buildings. Pops have needs for marble also, and apparently occasional building maintenance. Art school, art academy. I think we're so far away from an art school. I can't imagine that. Uffizi and Venetian palaces might be a good trade item for us if we can get a trade partner who doesn't want to kill us. Marble and wine, yes. Things are getting rather rich around here. Starting to feel a little pinky up. And I'm building a road. We're building a road to Hackensack, which we're in the slow process of settling as well. How do we get 328,000 people, man? We're kind of ballooning in pop. These areas we can't get settlements in because there's already a lot of people there relative to total population capacity. So we kind of can't do the settlements here. I don't really want to do more than 2 charters at the same time. It feels excessive to divert 3. It feels very... I already feel like we've gone too wide. You know what I'm saying? So maybe we go back and do some infrastructure. Since this is going to be kind of a hub of activity down here, it feels... Hello? Like a good idea to maybe get some connection roads. A member of our court will stop at nothing to elevate her position, using questionable methods, she's come to command the attention of the queen, who obeys her every whim. Fire her. She's doing a great job. Minus 10 cohesion. She's doing a great job, man. I'm gonna spend a little bit more on cohesion. What was that? Road? The road. Into Hackensack. Very good, very good. But yeah, the places that kind of stand out to me, since we're concentrating so far down here, is maybe just get Alabama Slamma to connect, or just get the capital to connect to Ebileep. How much is that? Toll Castle? Dude, we just got Billy Billy Wally Billy. That's 157 gold. Another damn toll castle taking my tools. This is only 59 gold? Okay, that's crazy, right? To go from Alabama Slamma to Ebileep, it's like 59 gold? But to go from the capital through Ebileep, it's 157. I have to assume it's better for proximity, though. Proximity cost is minus 20, right? Like, it's gotta be better. Oof. Gaitoff Milan. Malawan is now considered part of our matrimony. We will defend it to the last drop of peasant blood. Did we check what 2 road versus 1 road difference is? Let me check. It says here it's probably worse. Okay. Hold on. What does this note say? 2 is more than 1. What does that mean? I'm thonking. I am thonking. I don't know what to do. I feel like there's things we can do. They keep banning books. They want to ban books. A little peek into these. I like these books better. A little peek into these books won't hurt anybody. Have we tried stealing ocean maps? Nope, but I'm currently saving up to steal a map from down here, but we can't keep stealing maps because it raises an insane amount of antagonism for like everybody around us. Let's do an experiment on that actually now. Let's do an experiment. Show me a people who felt like we were antagonistic toward them or not. Okay, so like these guys, the Anajeta people, I don't think they have any antagonism toward us right now. All right? The Wenami people, they don't like us because negative 14 antagonism. Or sorry, 5 antagonism, which is a negative 14 mood. Okay, so let's just test this. The Wenami people have 5 antagonism, but if we steal a map from a completely different area that they shouldn't even know about, the Mazip Skoyak, okay? And we steal a map. And I want that map to be... where do I want that map to be? It's got to be either Indiana or Kentucky. Based on... It looks like based on this is coming from this way. Like, doesn't this look lighter? This little spot. And there's Cahokia all the way up there. Yo, who's this? Oh, that's me. That's me. It's got to be like here. Because that's lighter. Anyway, I'm going to have to do emote only mode in a minute. I know I am. I'm just talking out loud. So I'm going to look over at chat here in a minute. I'm going to go toward the lightest spot that I see. Okay. Still nothing. Yo, they're hella far away, but it is getting lighter down here. It is getting lighter. Still got nothing. Let's take a look at the resources, though. Oh my God, corn capital of the United States. Look at all that maize. Look at all that clay. 2 clay, fiber crops, bunch of furs. And then now let's check on the people and see how much angrier they were. It was the Wenami people. So now the Wenami people have 7 antagonism. Isn't that more? Didn't they have 4? A second ago? Stole maps plus 2.2. So like, even though I just did a spy action to steal a map from an unrelated tribe, the other tribes get pissed at me somehow. So it's not really secretive. I don't understand the spy system at all, and so far I don't like it. It just feels tacked onto the game. I don't like the spy system. Very much an afterthought. Builder, spender, no actual secrecy. Future DLC. We all know it's going to be a future DLC. Just stapled onto the game. Keep building it up again. It's pretty much unchanged from EU4, so it is kind of an afterthought. Yeah, they've done spying a lot better in other games at this point. Hell, even Crusader Kings 3 has better spy system. I think Hearts of Irons is still probably the best. I'm biased. La Resistance is actually pretty good. The exact same spy system was a DLC for EU4. All right, we got a road all the way down here to Copper. I think we're gonna end up, I don't know what I'm gonna do. What should I do with my money? Just keep building regular infrastructure things at this point? Because I'm looking at the economy and we're golden on everything except tools, obviously. So basically, town, like building a town is the only way to solve that. We could save up for another town. Chat, what do you think? Build infrastructure things or build a town? Should I save up or should I spend? I realize a town is infrastructure, but you know what I mean. Or we could try and build more paths, more roads. I just feel like we're not really using our towns to their fullest right now. Like we have Gimigami and it just has a stockade, a tools guild, and a temple. More roads to control more money. I need to find somewhere that actually has money that I could control for that to be useful. We've researched whale hunting, which gives us the following benefits. Navy morale. We get to the Atlantic and we're going whale hunting. Straight away, boys. Carry the canoes from Lake Ontario out there. Shipbuilding speed and Navy morale. Yeah, I don't think we can use that. Okay, are we done with Age of Traditions? That's the first one. We're basically just filling in any research that we missed because we can't do anything in Age of Discovery until someone teaches us how. All right, last call for First Age. I don't see any golden boxes. Navy repair. Trade efficiency might be useful one day. So we are getting closer to discovering a market. Then I want maritime trade advantage, I guess. We're about to run out. War with no casus belli. Yeah, we're about to 100% the research tree for tribes. Religious war, Navy stuff, and then I think we got everything. That'll be all. Wait, the Mediterranean galley, which we can't build because we can't build, we don't have tin. And I don't want to know spoilers on where tin is. We haven't found it yet. But it won't be able to build any ships without tin. We have copper now. That'll be the last one. Getting ready to Deus Vult the colonizers. It's true, it's true. All right, I was looking for profit centers, if any exist. So I like to go to the ledger, look at my money. I wish they had a column for possible tax instead of actual. This is just actual tax. And then if I have high actual tax and low control, that means we have high possible tax that's untapped. So like, this is the only one that stands out in Arzu. We have a 3.22 tax base with only 61% control, which means there's untapped tax potential. But I don't really know how to increase control over Arzu. Pwumpit also is small, but it stands out because we only have 30% control with 1.31 profit. So the problem is we already have a road and a bridge over to Pwumpit. So there's really not much that can be done. We're losing a bunch of Hethelfreet to Flapalapatopa. Yeah, it's just lots of debuffs. We got to go through woods and hills and forests and forests and forests and forests and hills, so it's just rough. So it's a pretty straight line to the capital, so I don't know how to build control there more than we already have. If I search max control, that's temple. If I search local proximity, that's just a bridge. And I already have a bridge, so I don't think building a bridge here will help. But I'm gonna do it anyway. It might, yeah, we already have bridges buffing the neighbors, so I don't think this really does anything. It'll only buff this territory, I suppose. Fine, just build it. I don't know. I don't think it's going to help any. Because it's already getting a buff. Pwumpit is already getting a proximity buff from its own bridge. It's going downstream along a river as well, and we're still not getting it? Okay, so it's actually not getting a... Wait, is there a bridge in Pwumpit? There is. There's no labor. I turned it off. Did I turn it off? No. Why are there no laborers employed? Oh, because they're filling in stone first. Okay, so that's why. There is a bridge there, but they're filling in the stone. They're populating the RGO first. So once they're done populating the RGO, from the... there's 500 people here. So I guess it will help for now, actually. It reduces the cost, though. I don't think you know how bridges work, brother. We've already dug into it quite a lot at this stage. Bridges buff adjacent tiles around them, including the tile it's on. You cannot stack those buffs. So if the bridge is neighboring it, which it is, then it would already be receiving the buff if there were people inside of it. If there were people working in the bridge in Plumpet, then it would not get a second buff from having a bridge on its own tile. All it does is increase move speed for armies that would be walking across it at that point. But since there's nobody working in the bridge in Plumpet at the moment, then the bridge will temporarily do something until that bridge fills up, and then they won't stack. But they will help army movement. How about we triple down? Plumpet gets a buff because they have to travel through that province from the capital. You're not listening. Listen. Just don't type. The clack of your keyboard is too loud. Okay, you can't hear me speaking. Those cherry reds are popping off. If you have a bridge, then all adjacent tiles are getting the location buff of 5%, the proximity buff. Okay? So I have a bridge in Sanoctawambo. So the path from Sanoctawambo to Mamdania, if I click on Mamdania and look at my proximity, I do not believe I have a bridge here. But if we look at Sanoctawambo, it is getting a minus 5% because there's a bridge in the neighboring tile. Okay, so if you look at the bridge build list, you can see that we have a bridge in the capital, which is buffing this tile, and in this tile, which is buffing this tile, and we have one in Plumpet, which, if it was functioning, would be buffing the trip from this to this. So like they all have like a 5%. You might be able to get a small buff when going from this tile into this tile because of the bridge here. And we're gonna see what that amounts to. We'll just look. We can watch it be built. 26.55. Is my county useless? Your county is not useless, Parkside. It's useful. It is useful. I like having bridges on every territory anyways because of 10% movement speed. Can you stack those? They don't stack with each other, but you have to imagine in your head going across one. It's kind of it's just a funky system because it makes sense on paper, but they don't show you any information on the screen, so you have to do everything mentally in your head. Does this mean we need roads in all directions? Effectively, that's what that means, yeah. You cannot just have a road in a town and it connects up to all of the roads. Roads are directional. So yeah, you might be, I think you're right actually that it will reduce it by a small amount. So I think you are right. But I don't think it is gonna even move the number. So we'll see. We will see if the 26% changes. I bet you it'll go from 26.55 to 26.21. or 26.3, somewhere in there. But yeah, I think it will go down by like a smidgen, if you will. Bridges are omnidirectional in and out of their territory. I just buff the stability in the commoners. What's the learning curve for a new EU player? Yes. How much time do you have? How many years do you think you have left of your life? About that long. About half of them. But yeah, no, I see what you're saying now, because when you go from this spot to this, there's no bridge here, therefore there's no bonus from going to this town to this town. So I think it will move slightly. But we really need more ways to improve control, because this is not going to cut it, which I think changing government types will do. But I need the commoner's satisfaction to go up before we do that. Ad starting soon. How the hell has it been another hour already? I got 200 gold and I don't know what to spend it on. Turn your volume down if you're an ad watcher. I'm going to keep it paused so you don't miss anything. And by miss anything, I mean, well, you can't hear me anymore. What type? What type what? Save 1K for a city. It doesn't matter. I don't have enough people. You have to have 30,000 population for a city. Imagine watching ads. Imagine having to read backseating all day, every day, for 10 hours a day. Oh, what government type? The only one we can move to is monarchy. It doesn't make any sense why we can even move to it, but apparently we can. Oops. I'm just going to consult the building list. And look at buildings while we are paused. Because I don't know what to build. If only we could mine. Wait a second. I didn't realize. See, this is why it pays to just stop and look at stuff. I didn't know we could just make our own saltpeter, but it's very expensive. I thought this was for refining it or something. Because now that I'm starting to learn the different materials and different resources, I can kind of eyeball production methods and see whether it's something that we can do technically or not. We technically can do it. It would just be ridiculous. Saltpeter is it's made of cow. and Ponnery. 1 cow is a shit ton of cow in this economy. And welcome back from the ad. I've just been paused here looking at buildings. I didn't know until this very moment that we could technically make saltpeter. I thought this was, I didn't know we could make it a whole cloth. We have 0.01 cow surplus. The costs to making a full livestock to get the saltpeter is astronomical for us at this stage. So it's not really feasible, but it is technically possible. Making a full cow would be, it would crash the economy. Making a full cow would crash the entire economy. It's true. That's kind of where we're at. The Mason. The damn market. Did I turn off the market warehouse? I think I did. Like, libraries are okay just because literacy is good and also book and paper demand is fine. They're kind of expensive to just make up front. Jewelry, can't do it. Irrigation, too expensive. Granaries are good. Maybe we just pump some granaries, but I'm gonna look at the rest first. No, 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 no. Embassy, no, 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 no. Okay, I know what all these are. All right, we're pretty caught up. So I'd say granaries are good and maybe library, and if not that, then town. Like, we did just build a town over here. So Gimigami needs at least a granary. And then for a library, why did you guys build a lumber mill? We don't have a library in the capital. That's definitely a place I would want to build a library, but it's gonna drain the tools until it's done. We need to find every lumber mill that we make and turn them all off. Lumber mills are just worse than natural resource gathering operations. I think they are all off because they take 0.27 tools. We could just get the lumber in the forest. Have you guys considered that? All right, they're all off. The people keep building lumber mills. All right, and then the rest of the money. I guess another town? I don't know. We're gonna run out of stone, though. I need to figure out how to raise control in Arzu. The way that I've been doing it is just using the cabinet guy. We can build bridges all the way down to the south as well, apparently. 2,300 peasants, 2,200 peasants, 2,000 peasants. All right, we'll start our bridge in Volugop because there's a river there. And we have a whole road going south. We're missing tools. Okay, so name not found. The bridge is going in. Let's see how much it actually tangibly moves the needle from Flopalapatopa to name not found. It's negative 18.09. Maybe it takes a minute to update. Let me see the bridge chart. It should be going the other way. It's going from name not found to Flopalopatopo. How do we even see? Oh, because it doesn't tell you. It doesn't tell you your proximity to other places going the other direction. Because why would it? It's nothing happening from there. So the only one that is benefiting is here, which is going to be 5% on this. But now I have to bust out a calculator to see how much it is. $40 minus 30. It's 10. Plus or times 1.25. Actually 1.5 is 15, obviously. Minus 9.63. $37.66 total. So without the bridge, 32.66. So it's basically ding 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 ding. Okay, so it's 15 times 0.3266, 4.899. So it's 15 minus 4.899. So the original value is 10.1. It goes from 10.1 to 11.23. Wait, that doesn't sound right. It's the other way around. Okay, I went back. I went the other way on the final math. Should be higher than this, not lower. But the way that they show these values is very confusing. You know why it's very confusing to do the math? Is because every value is stated in the opposite way that I would intuitively think it should. Instead of how quickly do you travel through the land, the game says how slowly do you travel through the land. So you have to do all the calculations backwards. It's a proximity cost instead of a travel speed, right? Not how well do you travel, it's how much do you slow down. And the slowdown is the base value, not a speed. Like, put a different way, the proximity cost is a base value of 40 here. If you made the system where travel speed was a 1 default value, then you would modify, instead of plus 25 for hills and plus 25 for forest, you would minus 25 for hills, minus 25 for forest. which would obviously you'd have to change those values to get the same amount. But because when you're adding 50% to a base value, it's not the same as subtracting 50% from a different base value. It's weird that on the left pop-up, negative is bad. But on the right side, it's negative is good. Yeah, it's because these are base values, and these are percents. Or these are not base values, but these are just like not percents. Either way, the number probably went down by like around 1 on this. I'm now tired of looking at it. I'm now tired of looking at it, and I don't care anymore. I've decided not to care. If you have a bunch of extra money, build it. If you don't, it really won't matter that much. I think the best use case for it is military movement speed. 5% local proximity on one link in a long chain is not going to move the needle very much. But 10% military movement speed through a location is. It's pretty good. Where are the other native nations? I'll let you know when I find them. There are no native nations around me, but there are native peoples. All around me. Getting ready to revoke a law from the commoners here pretty soon? And hopefully they don't start a rebellion, I guess. This lady is still not dying. She's 68 years old. She looks as tired as I feel trying to find out how much 5% local proximity matters for one step over a chain. I would sure love if there were just like readable, legible numbers on screen that were not open to interpretation, that you don't have to bust out 3 calculator apps to calculate how much you're actually doing. It's a very vibes-based building game, that's for sure. You get some numbers, like supply and demand, but even the supply and demand is very vibes-based. Sometimes the tribesmen just want a bunch of beer. Sometimes they don't. In this case, it's actually not because they want more beer. It's because, as we found out last time this happened, we're not making it. Because this is operating at 0% efficacy due to a lack of tools. But that's not represented on any of the pop-ups that appear on screen. But the only reason we're missing tools is because we're building a library. So we kind of just have to keep track of all those vibes in our brain. We have researched trade efficiency. One day, maybe we'll learn what trade efficiency is, but we haven't figured it out yet. I'm still looking for the people I can trade with. They're down there somewhere. I wish I could send a delegation to go say hi, and maybe we could walk over there and do some trades back and forth. It'd probably take like half a year to walk on foot all the way down through Illinois from New York, but we could do it. One of our advisors suggested selling off titles of the nobility to anybody who can afford them. It could bring in a lot of money and open a way for social advancement for the rich if we do, but it would devalue the idea of nobility. We're selling the nobility? 91 gold? Okay, you know, I was gonna look down my nose at that. But 91 gold for 15% estate satisfaction. Who are the nobles of our tribe, really? They can't be worth that much. Yeah, I'm taking that gold all day. All right, what should I build? I guess we could say, okay, better question. If I'm gonna build a town, where should I build a town? Number one. Number two, we do have extra stone. Okay, so we could afford more tools. Let's see. We want the town to be somewhat controllable, which means close to the capital, and definitely with some market access. Preferably in a high pop center as well, right? Somewhere where there's population and an RGO that isn't the most important thing in the world. I'm not really valuing a lumber RGO that much when we have lumber up here. And then in addition, there's 8,800 people here. It's in between the market and the current capital. There is a river here going somewhere. Looks like south. We've already got a road going through. It seems like an okay choice. Because going further south is a bit risky because there's fewer people, less control, and not as much tax. I feel like I am going to have to end up moving the capital, but it is actually the most populated area in the entire nation right now. Are we actually getting migration now? Oh, that's where the those are the migration arrows from the charters. But that's what the migration arrows look like, I guess. I just never noticed them before. If we wanted, well, no, that would be terrible. Never mind. Forget what I was about to say. Never mind. I was about to say something stupid. Dropping dam's a bit risky because we only have one sand if we need to expand. They'll appear when you encourage migration. No, they won't, because encourage migration doesn't do anything. We have never seen those lines while doing encourage migration. Not even once. All right, I think that's a pretty good spot. Could also just go south to Alabama. That's gonna ruin the stone. Never mind. And we can't build on top of Gene Toga because that's clay. And then, yeah, I'm gonna go Lumbertown. Hethelfreet, you're getting a town. You are getting a town. You are getting a town. We need 350 gold though, so let's just chill. I also wouldn't mind just pumping up the granaries first. Granaries are good. Libraries might be good. I need to check how the book and paper surplus, or lack thereof, is doing. Okay, step one. Let's get max level granaries. They're already maxed, I think. Sick. How do we have 5? Do we have 5 towns now? How do we get to this point? It's 1463. It's crazy. Who built a brewery? Did I do that or did they do that? I don't remember doing that. We have extra corn. We have extra pottery. Use the corn and pottery then. I don't know why we use pottery for this beer, but not for the other beers. It's the only one that uses pottery. The other ones all use tools and wood. Are we just making our like mugs out of clay instead of out of wood? The rest are like wood mugs? Maybe. All right, well, let's try that if they want. That's fine. What was I about to do? I was gonna check the library. We still have paper. We are negative books. And we are negative dies. Interesting. So die building is already maxed. What music is this? Music you're not allowed to legally listen to, that's what. Sounded good though. Okay, die, buildings, click, wait, click. They're all max level. Okay, we need another one then. I never expected we'd be using this much dye, but I guess it's a good problem to have. It means the market's doing well. They turn lumber. There you go. All right, dye for you. Plus scriptorium for you. Scriptorium, excuse me. That should solve the book shortage and the dye shortage. And then back to saving money. Now let me get some music. Is this? Not what I thought it was. We built a bridge. I think I know what I need. I know what I need. Okay. Bridge is at 1.73%. We have 35 proximity. We're gonna solve the bridge crisis to find out how much it actually translates to. Some Europa Universalis 4 music is what I need. We are 95% settled on Manhattan. I'm gonna run out of stone. So we need stone. So we gotta go east. Or we gotta go southwest. Those are the two options. Looks like they fixed the memory leak. Nope, I just restarted the game recently. And we've already gone down from 144 FPS to 74 while paused. And that was like an hour and a half ago. Ish. I don't know. I just guessed. I don't actually remember how long ago it was. And it's just gonna go down. They fixed a memory leak. I don't think they fixed the memory leak. What's up, Mary Skipper? How's it going, dude? Connecticut. Connecticut. We're going to Connecticut. I don't know. I also want to go southwest. And I also want to go northwest. I have many things I want to do, but northwest is less important than the other things for sure. Maybe I just look at the geopolitics screen and take a look and see what the options even are. Oh, I mean, there you go. There's clay as well. That's pretty good. Stone, iron, and clay is pretty good. Keep the colonials from getting that iron. There's another copper down here too. Going to Connecticut. Get all three. Which east coast is this? I don't know what east coast this is. Oh. That's not as east as I imagined. Fiber and clay. That one's up there with wood. Trying to see how they're separated into like their little groups. I don't know where oh, it's in Canada. Sorry, these are Canada. East Coast, maize, lumber, fish. Adjacent? Which one? Oh, northwest. Southwest. What is that? That's such a narrow one. Wild game plus fish. Even more stone. We gotta go to Connecticut and Massachusetts. Okay, I'll stop being dumb now. Connecticut. Big fish, 3 fish. Chad, are we growing too much? They're gonna come over here and we're gonna move all the way to Florida by the time they get here, right? I think that's the play. Should I go ahead and just start? I guess I should start another charter and just get it going. We already at like 95%. It seems like the stone, clay, iron log is good. Seems good. It's just really reinforcing the fact that I need to move my capital. I just don't want to. I don't know what to do about it though. I guess just don't tax your people as much is the answer. I'm gonna send some people from the capital. No, but if I send them from the cities, then we can't make cities. Sorry, towns. If I send them from Adirondacks, then we can't really develop that area either. It's tough to develop up there. But I think I'm gonna send them from the Adirondacks. There's too many people. We don't actually use that territory. Send them out. 1.5 gold monthly maintenance. It is the age of discovery after all, so let's go out there and tame the land. The EU4 meta for being a North American country was to take all the land you could, but with how control works, that has probably shaked up things. It does shake things up a bit. I could probably take even more than we are right now, but I'm really trying to make sure that I'm building like roads behind me and some forts and not go complete land grab mode, while also making sure we don't drop too far, because like what if I realize I need something and we only have like 2 gold a month and we're stuck? They're killing my people. Who's killing my people this time? I'm gonna go kill them. Who are these guys? The Muhe Canoe. Muhe Canoe. They're sneaking into my tents. They just murdered 23 of our population. That's very rude. These guys right on the border. Is that where I'm colonizing right now? Well, they're about to become one of us. Did you end up seeing any benefit from the subjugated people? It raised my population counts, and that's the only benefit. I don't know what that did, though. But it raised the population count. Other than that, I have no idea what it did. Oh, that reminds me. Thank you for reminding me. Perhaps... we might need to assimilate in the new territories. Do we have cores? Oh, we already cored all these. Okay, so we don't need to assimilate. It could just be helpful to have higher cultural stats for your cultural offense or defense or what have you. Ding, 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 ding. Man, we're getting weak compared to the rest of the world, aren't we? We started at rank 100 and now we're almost rank 200. How do you maintain high control in provinces that aren't your capital? That's the neat part. We don't know. One thing I'm going to do is, as we're moving towards centralization, to try to pivot into a monarchy, we will get a nice proximity cost bonus if we can pivot over. So that's going to help a little bit. We're at 72 commoner support. I'm going to let them get to 75, and then I'm going to take their privilege away. And it's going to reduce... not this one. Wait, actually is this one. Because with its monthly progress to decentralization and free subjects, it's going to cost 14 stability, which isn't bad. But I think it's going to upset them by like 40% or something. And we're going to try and go monarchy. So I'm getting ready to do that here in a second. I'm just trying to keep the peasants from revolting. Because I'm about to take away one of their rights. As we look to centralize our tribal kingdom, we inevitably infringe on the autonomy of the urban dwellers, who have always existed under a different code of rules than their rural brethren. They resist the pressure to be brought under uniform rules and regulations and demand their rights be respected. Progress to plutocracy, we can't afford that right now. Burghers are just gonna have to get upset with us. We're approaching 350,000 pops. We got 3 charters going simultaneously down here toward the coast. We finally go from the lake to the coastline. We've got our very first taste of marble, though I don't think anyone really knows what to do with it. There is a little demand. There is a little demand. Parliament. That can help us centralize also. So we'll try to time Parliament with holding it in the capital to promote centralization. A die maker. Very good. Okay, die maker was part of the kind of library bid that we were making to kind of get a library in the capital. Got plenty of logs. Not the greatest market access over here, but it's still something. And then the scriptorium was another piece of that puzzle. So let me check the library now. Because scriptorium makes books. We have book surplus. We have paper surplus. Books have a die negative. That might change. Paper positive, lumber positive. Or I could just upgrade the die maker. To make sure we don't run out. That's up. What's up? Too many errors. Thanks for subbing, dude. Appreciate the 69 freaking months. Where have they gone? Do we still have the queen from hell? She refuses to die. She's 69 years old. How does that number recur more than any other number? I don't understand it. But it does. If I knew that I could get something Cassis belly-wise, it's either forced migration or make them a tributary, and I couldn't tell if forced migration did anything. It didn't. It really didn't seem like it did anything. It gave us population that didn't exist, but counted toward our number. I have no idea. The charter to colonize Mannahatta has fulfilled its role. It is a functional colony. Notchpeem. Notchpeem is gonna get renamed now, though you might be sad about that. The next person in line, I cannot, unfortunately, rename burgers to burritos, Charles Sparkley. However, I can name this location You just spelled burritos, but with an H. What if we make it two names? Burritos. Burritos. We have researched merchant partnerships, which gives the following benefits: maritime trade advantage. I don't know what maritime trade advantage is, but I have it. All right, keep researching. So you have corn. We like corn. I like corn. We like having excess corn. Oops, I didn't mean to update that. Can I get my money back? That was a misclick. We need 1,000 people to start working in there before we upgrade it. Got a couple of corn places. How much control do we have here? Not much. Tax base, 1.16. That'll go up with the maize, to be honest. Might be worth building a road in there. Did I ever build a town? I never built that town, did I? I've kind of been finding other things to do. But the charter being done increases our income. Oh yeah. Commoners, are you guys ready? No, not yet. How much are you going up a month? 0.2? Are we saving money? Saving is in air quotes. I'm saving money for a town in big air quotes, but I'm just spending money on whatever seems right. Yo, they discovered furs at large. Holy, this is what I'm talking about. The nobles and the burgers. It's finally high fashion. When did we, does it have notes on when you settled a territory? Can I see when we like started this territory? Is there like a year marker somewhere that's like, you colonized Deafara in this year? So I can see how long it took to propagate. LMAO, good one. Oh, you mean like me asking if they show you information? Was that the joke? It might, I guess, wait, it could be on the news, if I could just find the news. I don't remember what this area was called before this, though. Also, it's not on the news. Only that we built the road. And doesn't say when. There's no timestamp. There was a province history thing in EU4. They used to have province history. I'm not saying it's not on here. I just don't know where it would be. But anyway, it would be interesting to see how long it takes to kind of develop, because we went from no one really cared to everybody wants some furs. Nobles and burgers. Like, they want so many furs that it is... Well, I guess 1 output level is fine. Which means if they're paying big bucks, it's only 0.35 profit. They're not paying that much money, I guess because they're so plentiful. Either way, we're gonna give them an RGO because there's people here to work. And there is a road here, AKA control. Cabinet lacks member. Oh, they probably just died off screen. Yeah. Ostach Nazuri died at 67, our first cousin. You know how Crusader Kings 3 has multiple types of pop-ups? You've got the little notification feed on the right that goes cleanly. You've got the actual full screen pop-ups, and then you've got the notifications at the top. They could really improve that, like, just copy wholesale that sort of little notifications on the right would be helpful instead of the way they do it now is very weird with this box. It's very unwieldy and you can't clear notifications if you leave it open, etc. Are the people addicted to tobacco? I don't think so. No, they're not addicted to tobacco at all. Maybe they haven't figured out how to smoke it properly. I don't know. But they did discover furs. We'll give them some furs. They also want some copper, which we are working on, I think. Yeah, copper is being worked on now. I can never see anything in that tiny news feed. Yeah, the news feed needs a full rekit. Oh, I didn't hire anybody. Someone who's high administrative, if possible. Oh, we have a 97 admin. Not bad in the other stuff, too. Who's this? Our ruler's second cousin. Kanyagong. Kanyeagong. Kanyeagon. You're in. You are in. Just joined. Curious what political map mode looks like. I mean, it looks like the word tribal. Or, I mean, it doesn't look like the word tribal, it just looks like that. Same as what you see now, just slightly more gray. Slightly more gray. Hope that satisfied your curiosity. Are you ready to pull some rights from the commoners? I'm gonna give them 5 more months and then we're pulling rights. We're taking their rights. We're gonna get them to 35% somewhat arbitrarily. Ooh, spy network. I'm ready to steal more maps. And piss off every other tribe around here. We should keep going west. I'm gonna say, because it seems like they're west. So let's see Illinois. Oh my god, we found them after stealing the maps from the omniscient tribal populations to our northeast who know the location of every single resource in North America. They have discovered it at last. Contact with the outside world. In Illinois. All it took was getting over to Illinois. Yeah, look at these dudes' cornfields, man. Salt, huge clay, huge furs. Lead. We must conquer them and take their resource. We've never seen this before. We could trade them. Maybe we could trade them for lead. I have a singular building that can use it, but it also needs alum. Alum. It does need alum. I don't know if I need the shiny rock, actually. All right, a nation, a country. We found them. How do we say hi? Hello. Remember there was a screen that showed you whether you were in the fog of war or they were in the fog of war? It was a tooltip. Do you remember what that one was? Bro, we can't do anything. Except send them a gift. So let me see their country page. They've got 13 stability, 73% tribal cohesion. They have ceremonialism, indigenous beliefs, mythology, traditions, and practices maintained by the followers since the beginning of time. That's like us, I think. The Giha, their opinion of us, minus 31 because different culture. And we're Arendist. Yeah, we're Arendist. How did I see that map? This. We might actually have to start converting some people to our religion. We'll see how that goes. I don't know. Power projection 4? Embargo their nation. Polygamy, same religion, federal tribe, codified power, and strict censorship. Their leader is this chieftain with good diplomatic skill and 12 children. That's because they're allowed to have 5 spouses. They are a conqueror. Uh-oh. They are greedy, but kind-hearted. Okay, and they are a hardy warrior. We can improve opinion, I guess. So let's just start improving opinion. Let's go say hi. Send someone over. I'm gonna stop spying now because stealing maps, well, no, let's just keep spying. I'm gonna be, just be greedy. But yeah, we need to improve opinion before we can kind of do anything with them. We gotta start by just saying hi and introducing ourselves. This location, Burritos, is now considered a part of our matrimony. We will defend it to the last drop of blood. All right, the corn will be ours. Did we just get another one? Yeah, we just got Hackensack. We have copper. I repeat, we have copper RGO. And there are like 6,000 people who can possibly go in here to discover the copper for us. They're just getting started. Temple, Tools Guild, and Naval Supplies. Oh my god, the temple is going up. We don't have 10 for the tools, unfortunately. And we still don't have 10 for Naval Supplies. I don't know how much it's gonna do, but we have shiny metal. Let us make things with it. Now, how the hell does the market work? How do I interact with Cahokia? You don't. Do we have to be just hella close to do anything? I realize they turned off automation because I want to figure it out myself. But I don't even know how. They're out of range, chat. They're 1,300 away. We only have a range of 1,000, so it's over. Too far to communicate with. We can talk to them and say hi, though. Time to slowly crawl toward them. I can slowly crawl toward them. We can get a shit ton of corn. Is getting copper actually gonna measurably change anything for us right now? Other than making the temples work a little bit more? Do they have personal needs? For copper? No. It's like regiment construction, maintenance, building construction, special demand ships, buildings, guild inputs, workshop inputs. I don't really have anything, right? Like, the Tools Guild won't work without 10. And we can't make the naval supplies without 10, so it's just us and the temple. Is copper good for something militarily? Sure, if you're European. But you have to mix it with tin, because that's how you get bronze, right? Isn't, am I stupid, or is copper plus tin equal bronze in real life. BRB looking at the Minecraft wiki. Is tools at 50% efficiency better than the stone tools? My understanding was you can't make those products without having all... It will be 0%, not 50. That's my understanding. I could be wrong. If you don't have tin, you make 0 tools. The only reason that the percentage-based things work are when buildings need maintenance, as opposed to like a production ingredient. If it's a maintenance ingredient, then it'll still work at partial efficiency. I think. Could be wrong. All right, we got the dyes up. Agrarian communities. In times of rapid change, our traditional ways have led to a revival of the agrarian community. Perhaps not as productive as the bustling urban centers, they have a level of sustainability and societal cohesion that cannot otherwise be gained without big time and effort. Encourage it or strive for urbanization. If I encourage it, we gain rural attraction for 2 years. We change toward traditional economy and communalism, or if we do urbanization, we move toward individualism and capital economy. Look, capital economy is good, but individualism is bad. Army morale, Navy morale. We want communalism. We want revoked privileges cheaper. I do want urban attraction, though. But hell, let's just encourage the revival. It gives us stability as well. It gives us stability as well. Baby's first copper? And then we're gonna do maize and salt. We're gonna have such a strange border down here. 100 stability. That's true. That's true. Hackensack is now considered part of us. One of us. I think we are like automatically coring these as we go along. Age 16, ruler's grandson. The next name on the list, Shambalamba. Okay. Thank you, PB, for you. Shambalamba. It is so. It is so. Are you guys ready to piss off the commoners? Everybody's gonna be a little pissed, actually. I'm working on the fur, okay? We're working on the fur. Locations depopulating. Was there a storm? It is time to reduce the rights of the commoners. I'm taking away autonomous villages, which is moving us toward decentralization and free subjects. Because we want them to become serfs eventually, because they're going to give us a shit ton of more taxes and raw materials. They will eat more food. We have plenty of food. They can have all the food they want. And also decentralization, because we have to centralize to try to become a monarchy. So we're going to get rid of those two things. I'm revoking your privilege. Enjoyed our 100 stability while it lasted. They're going to be 40% unhappier. Goodbye. And they might rebel. For the betterment of our country, we had to revoke autonomous villages from the commoners. We had to do it. You don't understand. Now we're actually moving 0.06 towards centralization each month, which is good. That's better than 0. How much can it go to? What's the max? I need to get rid of communal lands as well, but that's like, and market fairs. I don't think we do all that. Who's Market Fairs? Market Fairs is a burger thing. It's prosperity and decentralization. How much to bribe the burgers? 97 gold? $24 stability. All right, rip both of them out. Oh, we've revoked Market Fairs from the burgers. Take them all. Decentralization. Oh, they're pissed. Holy shit. I didn't. That went down way further than I thought. I'm gonna bribe them at least once. That didn't do enough. Uh-oh. This is the angriest they've ever been. Hold on. Maybe I give them another thing. Maybe I give them another thing. Give them something else. Appease them. Give them a different right. All right, I gotta start from the bottom. Monthly development and progress toward innovative. That's, it's just tough to do right now because the equilibrium and the stability investment cost I like. Max tax for burgers down, but tax efficiency goes up. If this is positive, it can increase the amount of tax that we get from our estates. How do you see one's tax efficiency? It's 7.5%. That's just a modifier on all taxes coming in, I assume. So if we're only at 7.5%, getting a +5 to everything could be good, right? Or what was it again? It was +10. +10 to everything. And we move toward innovation. Which, as I just said, will be good, but is not good right now. It's just, I gotta give to take. I gotta give to take. No decentralization. What about capital economy versus traditional? Traditional is raw materials output, which I kind of need, but we get production because we were so low on stone and clay at the moment. But production efficiency would be excellent. Buildings cost down like 20% net is kind of good. There was a reason why we can't move to plutocracy, because monarchy. Monarchy prevents plutocracy. Do the Navy ones have a downside? I'm looking for things that just have upside. Like, should I just do market attraction? Because in the future, when there's people near us, it'll make our market look very attractive if they build their own or something. Like, it doesn't do anything right now, but it might do something later. It just makes them happy. That seems like only a good. With no downside other than power. Makes our market bigger, which is nice. Does it actually make it larger? Impacts how much pull they have over a location to make it part of its market. I don't know if it makes the market go further than its natural end. But it does make it more attractive if there's pull. It might make us larger where we have a line, we have a border with the other market to our west, maybe. All right, I'm sending it. I'm sending it. That made them a bit happier. They're up to 30%. All right, I want to keep them above 25. That's all. That's what we're going on. Oh no, it's gonna piss off the it didn't piss them off that much. Pissed off the nobility. We're pissing everybody off. The nobility are also pissed. It's a tumultuous time, okay? The queen is insane. The queen's going crazy. I'm gonna stop taxing you guys this much for a little bit. Not you peasants. Okay, so now that we've done both of those, if we look at values and look at decentralization, we are now going up plus 0.16 each month to centralization. I don't know where the maximum for that is, though. I don't know where it's going to stop. But as long as it gets us from this blue line over the middle, that's all we need. So like our market over here, where we got a border, maybe our market goes a little further. I don't know. Because we have the Cahokia market over here on this border. Ad starting in 3, 2, 1. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. I'm gonna take a bathroom break and get a water refill. We're making big moves. Big moves. In my opinion, big moves. Okay, we got a second fur. They're gonna start filling that in too. I'm gonna pause it while the ad is playing. Take a BRB, and then, oh, we can hold Parliament too. We can hold Parliament, and that will move us toward centralization if we do it in the capital. Estate satisfaction recovery is plus 1% while we're holding Parliament. So that's like perfectly timed. Perfectly timed. A lot of good. Okay, don't look at that right now. Don't look at it right now. The ad is about to start. We'll come back. Hang tight. BRB. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thank you for watching. Thank you for waiting. Wanted to get a little more food, and I didn't feel like eating it on stream. So I had a little bit more food. I think the 7 days of 10+ hour Europa streams are starting to melt my brain a little bit. I can feel it building up inside. Whew. All right. So, pissing off all the estates simultaneously. I really like the privilege system of choosing the give and take of what to give each estate. I think it's good. I think more DLC or just updates in the future to add more options would be good. However, as a tribe, we haven't really gotten to see what the power, there's not really any power dynamics at play other than a simple perk for keeping them above or below a certain amount. It hasn't felt very meaningful yet. But the, like, revoking something from the commoners and it making them extremely upset, or the burghers to change your laws and then having to appease them with gold. I don't know, that feels pretty good. But we haven't gotten to see, like, any meaningful interplay between the power. Maybe that'll come later, or maybe we should have to play a different nation. But it looks like they will recover a little bit faster from their upsetting revoking of privileges once we start holding our parliament here. We just have to decide what to do in parliament. Maybe we just want to conduct a census and regain some stability since we just gave up like 40% stability. Expanding sand and salt, roads, trade efficiency, support the ruler. Yeah, I think I just want to conduct a census. We have a bunch of new territories. It makes sense thematically. Increases population growth for a bit. We're almost at 350,000 pops is crazy. And then we get some stability back, assuming we get some support, which we may not. So it's a little risky. But let's find out, shall we? We actually have 43% support. I wish the game told me where that is coming from, because it suggested we'll have 0 on the last screen, yet I have 43. So I don't know where exactly that's coming from. Our crown power is 28. I don't know if that has anything to do with it. Population is a monthly thing. Yep. That's how estimate of how much we're getting a month. Well, it's not an estimate. That's just the last 30 days. But it also doesn't include the nearly 100 that we're sending out to charter. So there's an extra, like, almost 100 people on top of that number that are going out to charter right now. So we very nearly got max support. 0 bonus support from an estate. Yeah, but the estates are parliament. So who is supporting me? Because every estate is every person that is inside of our nation. There are no people that are not commoners, burghers, clergy, nobility, crown, or tribe. So who is supporting me? They're all estates. Serfdom, we move towards serfdom, away from free subjects, lose 5 prestige, upset the clergy. That's actually a good one to pick anyways right now. So I'm going to pick that one because I already like it. We've strayed too far from our roots. We must push to returning to our ideals and embrace serfdom. Are those all right? That's my ideal. I don't know if it's the peasant's ideal. So we got our 60% support now. Here for the map games. Hello, Eggland. Worst. I'm here for the map game too. I'm having fun making our map larger. I'm having fun making our money number go up and our people number go up and our resource numbers go up as well. Why? Like, sometimes they go down and then I'm like, what? No, but seriously, why are we lacking pottery? We were lacking pottery, now we're not. It seems to have fixed itself. Parliament members of Agata Bo Indapik, thanks whoever named that, those staunch supporters of our cause have come to change their stance. We don't know why. RIP 5 support. Yeah, I don't know why Clay just randomly went out there for a minute. I keep thinking this is cheese, and it's beeswax. Number is only allowed to go down temporarily. Fur number will go up. It's just they're hiring 21 people to work. I don't know what a fur gathering operation looks like when you have 2,000 people. Do we just have 2,000 people, arms linked, running through the forest looking for bears? Like, how did the 2,000 person fur operation even work? One of the most difficult things about being a parliamentarian has less to do with the debates in the capital of Sanoctawambo, but more with how to sell the debates and compromises to the people. But still, a local parliament member will have an easier time explaining a new tax than would a collector sent by the central government. They finally understand us in their town of Laterus Amundus. Plus 10% support, thank you. It's like herding cats, but with larger wildlife takes a lot of people. Many people, many people. Okay, we got 2 separate colonization efforts going on right now. We're gonna have some funky borders. We discovered our first other nation, but we can't trade with them. They're too far away. Maybe we can just... I don't know if we can trade with them if our borders move, or is our market too far away from their borders, right? That could be a completely inverse problem. But lots of developments. We have got our first copper, our first marble, our first furs. Discovered our first other nation. Cahokia in Illinois. We've been building forts. And by forts, I mean whatever forts are called. Stockades. Building roads. We're trying to change our laws. Actually trying to change our values. This is the first time we've even tried to do that. We are now moving 0.26 toward decentralization a month. The cabinet is also influencing that. Yep, that's this one, encouraging centralization. It cannot push further than -32 towards centralization. I mean, you did what you could do. It's weird how that renders that number, though. Are we just stuck at 32? No, it's going down. I don't know why this number has an exclamation that says, it cannot push further than this. And then the month rolls over, and then it goes further than that. I assume it just means the cabinet member is helping as much as they can to keep it where it is. And then the other things are what's moving it, perhaps. But yeah, a successful parliament here should also boost that by a lot, except we're being raided. Who's raiding us again? The Kiripiri people? The Kiripi. The Kiripi. They killed 68 of our peasants in Perrinvale. Our hearts will forever weep. We gained 7 stability back. I want to invest some more money in stability. Maybe even more. Karipi. The Karipi are here. We're currently colonizing their area. Maybe that's why. They're just upset. Perhaps. Anywho, so because it passed, I thought passing it moved it 10 toward centralization. I thought. Maybe it already did? I don't know. Either way, getting some stability back is nice. Sometimes the wine gets messed up. Because we're lacking tools. And we're lacking tools because we don't have tools. We're lacking tools because we don't have tools. I don't know if you knew that. Colonial charter maintenance. The fortifications and carpenters and fruit cideries are the hard part. Farming villages too. We have researched recurrent warfare. Trotter, are you living in the past, brother? Chat, can someone find out if Trotter is living in the past? Talking about things that we mentioned like 45 minutes ago. War with no casus belli. Minus 10%. I don't know if we'll ever do that, but it's cheaper to do if we wanted. Are we saving up for another town again? Well, no in 45 minutes. Alright, it's gonna take us a while to get to centralization at this rate, but we're going as fast as I can. I could remove the other... The communal lands is the big one. But I think there would be an actual rebellion on the part of the peasants if I remove that. They'd go down to almost 0. We built a spiritual retreat. I didn't know such thing. So yeah, is it town time? I guess it's town time. I don't know. I was thinking about putting a town in Hethelfried. It'll take 300 gold though, so it'll be a while. And they're building another damn toll castle. It's either that or build roads. I think we're at like roads. Because we do have this whole new area out here that's going to have stone and clay. So it kind of makes sense to road up. Antiquarians driven by our society's spiritualist values have discovered an invaluable holy relic at Glurmenglop. The clergy claim that it should be burned. Are the clergy upset? No, they're happy. Put it in a museum. I suppose. I don't think I want to move toward humanist, but too late. From the capital, they want the road to go this way. Which is interesting. Only 700 gold to build this entire road. FYI. Seems pretty doable. This one's only 341. Realistically, we should probably just wait. It's funny that this is a real strat and I don't hate it. Maybe we should just wait 5 years till Parliament comes around again and then do the road build one and just have a bunch of money. Just sit on the cash other than building the basic buildings. I don't know. It's either that or spend the money on a town. They're building toll castles. Save for town, build more tools, immediately run out of tools. That is the cycle, yeah. It's a pretty common one. I suppose we need to check to see if we can upgrade tool level anywhere. We can. Hey. Hey. All right, Gimme Gami can have a level 2 supported for it now. It couldn't before. That's kind of huge. The level is dictated by a number of things. I forget where the pop-up is. I want to say it's here. It's a combination of development and population. We just hit the threshold of development plus population to get a level 2 for these things, such as a granary. I'll queue up the granary as well because I think it's solid. Bin Bin Bop is still stuck at level 1. They're 89 to the next level. So we don't need to save up for a town right now, is what I would say. But hoarding some money I think is a good idea. Let me move control back to the marketplace to get more money. And then instead of assimilation, I'm gonna try encourage migration again. I don't think it's gonna work, but we'll see. Go 4x speed for a bit here. 14. How's it 1466 already? I'm scared. I am scared, dude. The location of Pontu Suck. You guys didn't even name this one. It's just called Pontu Suck. I guess I'm renaming it. That's the rules. Did I skip anybody? Biag Butte. Really? I think that means we're all caught up. I don't think I skipped anybody. Yellow. "11 new peasants were born." See, nobody's actually migrating here. We can see the migration attraction. Encourage migration raises it by +2. It's pretty much all it does. So it has to be substantially better than somewhere else to migrate to. Otherwise, they don't care. But everywhere's good. Nobody wants to move away from anything except the towns. The towns have low, and the rural has high. So that's why it's not doing anything, because we have to like discourage it from somewhere else simultaneously to get it to do anything. Like expel people, which is not really what I want, but I don't want to drain all the locations. Let's go stability for a bit. Since we've been tanking stability. Bro, is she the oldest ruler ever? 72? Have we had anybody older than 72? Her daughter is 54 and has not had a chance to rule, but they're both bad. They're both bad. What is her daughter's daughter? What's her current ruler's granddaughter? Also bad. Why is everyone so dumb? And she's not married. Oh my God, chat. I'm going to end the family line. She's 35. We never got her married. But they didn't ask me to. There was never a pop-up at the top of the screen. We're gonna It's gonna have to pass to like a sibling or a sister or something. Why don't they just get married? Why do I have to babysit all 50 of our cousins? None of our children's children are married. The family management is the one aspect I don't like. If I want to micro family stuff, I'll just play CK3. Yeah, they need... It's insane that you can automate everything else in the game, but not this. This part is tacked on in a way that's like driving down the street and the bumper's falling off and it's just dragging ass on the pavement. You know what I mean? Just making sparks fly up everywhere. It slows everything down and doesn't add anything. There's no fun choices to make. You either pick for prestige or you pick for an alliance at best, and that's it. It doesn't add anything. There's nothing fun here. It just makes you pause and try and micro click buttons. No one will even marry these guys. And if no one will marry them, to marry a lowborn loses 5 tribal cohesion. And I'm not gonna do that because I don't care if you have kids. You can all be eunuchs for all I care. Because you're not the inheritors anyways. The only one that matters are the ladies here in this matriarchy. But just marry like it doesn't even have like nobles for your guys to marry. But I agree, that's the part that stands out the most, is just like... It doesn't mesh at all with the rest of the game. It's handled so much better in Crusader Kings 3 that it just feels like an odd shadow of the Crusader Kings 3 decision making. Like they wanted to have that feeling and that aspect, but didn't commit to actually developing mechanics for it. In Europe, you can at least do some Habsburg shit, but it's still annoying that you have to manually marry every single relative. Yeah. Manually marrying all your relatives off. And for us, and it's not, we don't even have 5 concubines or whatever. And look at that, what that looks like for us. Whole family lines have died off because I just didn't marry those people off. So we all of these sisters, I just did not give a shit. So all of them are dead and their family lines died with them. Because I am not going to sit there and make sure everyone gets married. I just am not going to do it. I refuse. So look at all of the different branches of the family tree. And it's also not even possible because no one will marry them. That's the other thing, right? So it's actually broken in that way too. There are no available royal marriages for them, and I have to give up all tribal cohesion to make them marry a lowborn. So instead, we will just end all of your family lines. So it's like the mechanic doesn't even work. Because those are the only 2 options. Your children lack an education just crashes my game because there are like 100 kids that try to pop up when you mouse over the banner. And then if you could royal marry, you'd be diplomat locked. Yeah, they cost a diplomat each. That's right. So it's just not, it ain't there. It ain't working. That whole mechanic doesn't work. A weather front coming in. Now, hello? A royal marriage proposal. This is very rare. Our ruler's granddaughter, that's my heir. So I can't send, they never send a marriage proposal for the men in my family because since they're not heirs, they don't care about them. Even though they're of my royalty. So like for tribes, royalty as a banner doesn't even extend to you if you're not an heir. So no, that's why no one will marry them. They want to marry my heir, and my heir is going to go over there. Like my heir's heir. Who I just married off, and the game gets really confused because he's allowed to have concubines, but so is my granddaughter, and so they're spoused with each other, and they think that they are each other's concubine. It's like, no, I'm the heir in this family, and the other guy's like, no, I'm the heir, and you're my concubine, and they're like, no, I'm the heir, and you're my concubine, and they just argue with each other because the game doesn't know how to reconcile a group, like two different people that are both heirs to their respective heritage. Being a matriarchy in a patriarchy world. What is this? Move toward capital economy. Trade advantage for 9 years. Okay. Some rural locations will be displeased. We have learned Deus Vult in 1467 tribal North America. They are yelling, God wills it, and crushing the infidels. Apparently, is what the game says. Game's words. That's funny. That is funny. Satisfaction is actually going up, trending back up nicely. Can do a little teeny bit more taxing, teeny bit. Stability's going up. We built a new tools guild in Gimigami. Perfect. Perfect. That's actually huge. Still got a stone surplus. Hopefully we'll alleviate the current tool shortage and stymie the other issues that we're having with all of other places. People are getting happier. Biag Butte. Butte. When is the next war of forced migration? Probably never, because it didn't seem to do anything. I don't really know. If I play this game slow and comfy, will the enemy blob me to death, or will it be okay? Well, depends on who you start as, I guess. That's a big question. But also, I wouldn't know. I'm off here by myself for the last 130 years. You could just be the blob, but that'll give you more micromanage if you like micromanaging. The wine taking tools is kind of brutal. I don't listen to the proposed profits anymore. We don't even pay attention to those nowadays. I gave it up. Festival ground is a peasant construction, so we don't care about that. What's max control here? 15%. Oof. Proximity is minus 15%. That's interesting. A new queen! Oh my god, the worst queen yet has died. At 72 years old, she was a babbling buffoon and a naive enthusiast, and they thought she was a warmonger for her entire life. She did reign during our first ever successful war after 100 years of peace. So she had that going for us, and she continued her mother's expansionist tendencies. I believe we can do worse. Well, it's funny you say that, because our new queen has 15 diplomacy skill, 18 military skill, and 34 administrative skill. So look at her consort. Look at her consort. 67 administrative, 100 diplomacy, and 78 military. I'm starting to think that we should not eliminate whole groups of people from becoming leaders of our country, and that we should have some kind of system by which we vote for those who we think are most aptly suited to the job. I have no idea why this dude became so smart and this person she became so dumb. She was an idiot in childhood, so that's why. Her tutors could not make a great woman out of her excellency that we hope ruling our great country will. Oof. That's what you're saying about her? The old queen died naturally of old age. Her energy and conviction brought many unbelievers into the fold. Is this guy a cabinet member? He is, but he can't be a cabinet member and the consort simultaneously, so it might just yeet him out? I think? Or can he? Maybe he can't. I thought he couldn't be. Maybe he can? Like, it doesn't prompt you to arrange marriages with your lineage until they are directly underneath you. They have to be your actual children. So by the time this pops up, it's too late. My daughter's like 38 or 35 or something like that. But nobody wants to marry them anyways. We're gonna actually end our line. I don't know who's gonna become the ruler. It's gonna be a little crazy. It's gonna be a little crazy. Parliament was last called 2 years ago. I think we're just gonna save money and build roads. Negative wool. Slightly negative cattle. Everything else is good. Let's try settlements? No, well, room for one settlement. Granaries in the towns is good. Maybe build libraries in the other two towns. Not sure if good idea or bad idea, but I'm just gonna do it. Oh man, why are the nobility so unhappy? Is this something to do with the queen dying? Also, why is cost of the court must be so bad because of our ruler's stats? Holy. Should I play this or Crusader Kings? If you have to ask, then you should play Crusader Kings. If you don't already know you want to play this, then Crusader Kings. Do you like managing a kingdom more, medieval style, or do you like economics and markets and supply chains more? But this game will take you about 10 times longer to learn than will Crusader Kings if you don't have experience in the genre. But also it's on Game Pass for like free, and it goes on sale for 15 bucks, and I would just stick with vanilla Crusader Kings 3 if you're new, till you know that you like it. It's no secret that guilds grow most when helped by the state. Today, several guilds are fighting for support in Ibelip. We have guilds to choose from, but we can only pick one. The Millers. 50 trade advantage doesn't do anything, or prestige. Just Miller's Guild, make the commoners happy, gain some stability, it's all good. Managing kingdoms. I come from playing Stellaris a lot. I mean, you can have a kingdom here. We have a kingdom, but it's very like economics. Gotta keep up with supply and demand and making sure you're making enough product and this and that. Trading with other neighbors. There's war, of course, and some diplomacy, of course. But I don't think you can play this without the economic side. Pops are missing furs. Are we not making a bunch more? We got 2,000 people in here making furs. Output per level is only like 0.78, I guess, and the demand is just shooting through the roof. The nobles and the burghers all want more. All right, give them more. There's going to be a crazy potential tax base here, and we do not have the control to exert over it. 42% max. Any bridges? That'll help us go further, but it won't help us go here. But I don't know how to get taxes up there necessarily. We built the granary and gimme. All right, level 2 granary. Got a library being constructed. Who is this? Oh, someone actually does want to marry our son now. Where were you guys before? No one wants to marry this son, though. What's wrong with him? What's wrong with that dude? We desire furs, my queen. The nobles and the burghers have gotten a little taste. Just wait until the Europeans see our beautiful furs. Just wait. One of our provincial governors has figured out that under our current policies, he could go into business for himself. The fact the army he has managed to raise is way too small to support such a claim does not seem to worry him. Give him autonomy or rein him in. So we either lose 10% control in 5 places for some reason, or lose 7 stability. Easy 7 stability, I suppose. They don't like one of my, like, I have 3 sons? They don't want any of them. Improving opinion looking good. Yeah, I just don't think I can do anything with it. At least they don't hate me now. We could form a tribal confederation, but it can't. Who cares? They're on the other side of the world. Go to war. No, they're on the other side of the world. Economic actions. Embargo. They can't. We can't even trade with one another. Request market access preference. We gain 20% market attraction in Cahokia. Lifts market protection. I don't think that does anything. Our markets can't reach. So I don't think there's anything we can meaningfully do with them way over there. I'm just kind of improving opinion for later. It can max at 130, so we're just gonna let it keep going. What year do Europeans colonize? They colonize when they colonize. That's the beauty of artificial intelligence, and I don't mean the ChatGPT kind. They're doing their own thing. They'll be here whenever they get here, and that's when they're here. Then we'll know for sure what year they get here. We don't know. But we're gonna find out. We're negative tools while we're building up the library. Did we just get a new little colony spot? No. Am I stupid, or is this game way more complicated than all the other recent Paradox scams? I don't know if you're stupid or not, but it is made in an extremely obtuse way with poorly designed tooltips and poorly written instructions and a tutorial that actively confuses the player more than when they started the game, in my experience. Your mileage may vary, and some people might have benefited immensely from the tutorial, if not prefer to play it that way. But for me, I had to break away from the tutorial and try to figure things out over here in North America, and it took me 50 hours before I felt comfortable enough to stay unpaused most of the time. But yeah, it's very dense. Complicated is the right way to put it. Yeah. Sometimes needlessly so, as chat says. But there is fun to be had. There is definitely fun to be had. Where's my money? Okay, but seriously, what happened to my money? Is it just me, or are we getting very little tax from the nobility? Is that because of our leader? Somehow? Why did we just lose a ton of taxes from the nobility? Chat, we're gonna need an exclamation iron command. We need an exclamation mint command. We need an exclamation Europeans command. I just need to make some commands, maybe. All right, there. I'm gonna forget that these I can't wait to forget these commands exist. We got 2 of them already. And then there we go. Got them all. Got them all. New settlement on the coast. You actually can see the direction the water is flowing. That's cool. It's kind of hard to see in certain areas, but it's sometimes visible. The dotted line that goes over it kind of blocks it. Navy initiative. It's true the victory comes through means of taking initiative and mobilizing. The study and implementation of deployment tactics will achieve exactly that. Sure it will, sure it will. Okay, so basically the library has brought all of our other things to a screeching halt. We will now get more fur from Defara. Room for another 1,000 people to satisfy the nobles. Eventually we'll get some more taxes from there. Our nephew is old enough. No one wants to marry you, Stinky. I know we're missing tools. Yeah, I don't know what happened to all of our money. I know I'm spending it on buildings. 17 settlements. The libraries are actually hella expensive, and maybe I shouldn't be building all of them. 10 bridges, bunch of granaries. I'm subsidizing one distiller's guild. That'll go down in time. We're 46% on both colonies. Probably paying too much for cost of the court. That's not going to help too much. That'll help a little. Good morning. Hello, Mikios. Hello. How are you? We're almost 1470. It's crazy. Who died? Who is this? Oh, our Wait. Or was there a Chancellor? He was the heir to Enroharon. His lordship died from food poisoning at age 65. Must have been... I don't know who this is. I'm not sure why they're letting me know. He dead, though. He dead. We went back to, why did we go back to 218 power? What happened in the world? I want to know what's going on in the rest of the world. We went down to like 250, now back up to 218. We just crossed 350,000 population. So, people numbers going way up. People numbers going way up. I am excited. Our humanist policies are reducing jealousy between advisors as they can no longer play on the religious and ethnic divisions in the country. Everyone is working for a state they believe in. 5 tribal cohesion and some prestige. Cool. Thank you. Maybe I shouldn't be building libraries in every town. Turns out that might have been a bad idea. They're still working on Pike and Shot. Spawned in Dijon. We're gonna get shredded by that. The printing press going around the world. We're not gonna ever get that one. The New World spawned in Sevilla. We do not have knowledge of New World. What is this New World you speak of? It has not yet spread into any of our locations. That is true. Keep the New World out of here. 1537 is when Discovery ends. All right, we got 300 gold. Should be time for big parliament soon. 6-7 months. Things are kind of just stabilizing. Did we get another location? We did. More corn. Thousands of people down here on the coast. And it's ready to be named already? 5 minutes ago, KJ Elam NOP. Okay, great, thank you. Thank you. Our new location, Elam NOP. A great space for corn. Am I lagging? There we go. Corn, salt, I think is where we're kind of trending toward. We may have overextended here. we might have. All right, the library has been built in Gimigami. Whether it was worth it or not is TBD. Welcome to 1470 gamers. We've researched tighter joints, which allows us Navy repair. No one knows what that means. We've just researched it. We don't know what faster Navy repair is. Our third cousin is having a birthday. Good for you. What the hell was I doing? The game keeps distracting me. Oh, we have a huge spy network. All right, let's steal a map. I kind of want to know. I want to know what's south of us, but I also want to know what's north. And oh, you can just mouse over these? I didn't realize you could just mouse over them. I want to know what's up here. Oh wait, mousing over them doesn't do anything. Laurentians? We gain 10 antagonism toward us centered on Wimatachi. Let's see what's going on up here. Some impassable terrain. Holy furs. Oh my god. It's Fur City up here. Only animals. All day, every day. We can almost steal another map, but the problem is everybody's pissed at us because of the antagonism. Go up there, get all the furs, sell them back. 362,000 pop is crazy, dude. Ding, 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 ding. One of our most gregarious members of the nobility has returned from a tour. Where did you go? Popular noble for 10 years. 5% nobles are happier? Wow, that's actually really good. I'm about to tax you guys. Just because of that one guy. looking for keyword tax. But it has to be in a positive direction, not a negative one. Okay, how are we doing on values? Are we still going down? 23.11, 23.77 towards centralization? Like, is it still moving towards centralization? We're trying to get to centralization so we can change government types. That is the current plan. Now, what I could do to make that go even faster is I could take more rights from the peasants to make this go even faster. We've been rebuilding their trust since the last time we took stuff from them. And now that Parliament is here, if we were going to do such a thing, it would be the right time to do it. They're back to 62% satisfaction. If I took their rights away from them, it would put them down to 22. Which is a little far. Take their communal lands away. Take away the commoners with a right to establish common flocks. No elp nopers? That's true, no elp nopers. No elp nopers. Should I just yoink it or should I wait? I don't want a peasant uprising on my hand. I could afford to pay them, but that would be terrible. What to do? What to do? What if I stop taxing them for like a month or two? Try to boost this satisfaction. Should go up faster if you tax them less, I think. Or not. Let me see. It only went up plus 0.2 even with like I just didn't tax them for fun, I guess. How has it already been another hour? How has it been 7.5 hours? What the heck? Turn your volume down, ad watchers. Elam NOP is now considered part of our matrimony. Why is that notification so late to the party also? Didn't we rename that a while ago? Or is it just because we cored it? I suppose it's just because it's a core. 300 people. 1,000 people on copper. Do we have copper demand? I'm gonna pause the game while the ad is going, so it doesn't take you by surprise. We actually have a first surplus now. Okay. Small book debt. A little bit of book debt. I don't know if I want to rip the rights away from the peasants now or not. I want to keep them around like 25+%. Though I suppose there might be a cabinet action to help with that. No, there's not. Is there a cabinet action to like make people chill? Rebel crackdown, I guess? Okay, there is a cabinet action. A fur plus, if you will. Nice. Oh, does anyone know what year we started in today? What year did we begin? We're hurtling toward 1500. Faster than any other previous stream, because things are kind of like I have this is the largest stockpile of gold we've ever had. I'm about to build some roads. So we're gonna spend it all. It was not 1337. That is not where we began today. That's where the game starts. I'm talking about where did we start this stream at the beginning of this stream? You'd have to go back and look. Total Recall, thank you for the gift sub earlier, by the way. If I missed you, hello, Total Recall. I saw too many errors. Bor Ragnarok, thanks, guys. I've been 4xing today, more than usual. But now we went to 214. We were just at like 150, then like 116, then 214. Something crazy happened. 1446. All right, so we're basically coming up on 30 years. Which for me is a decent pace, since we got more stream left. Should be on pace for like 40 plus years easy. I think, unless we do like a war. Unless there's a war, or unless we find somebody. Then I'll slow down. Because we'll have to figure out trading at that point. But if we don't find anybody, then I'm just gonna cruise. I think we're sort of... I'm tired of micromanaging the increased control, unfortunately. It's just tedious. I'm gonna do it a little bit more. Yeah. But, I feel like things are okay, but they're gonna get a lot worse. Which will be fun. It'll be fun to have some strife. Some challenge. Why are we losing Pop? What the hell? Burritos? Why are we, migrated out? Maybe the tribes people are why are we negative 2,600? How can I be negative 2,600, but over here it only shows 90 people? Wouldn't there be thousands of people if I was losing them? Or am I misunderstanding something? Welcome back from the ad. All right, time for riskiness. Time for riskiness. Maybe we let them get a little higher. I'm scared. I don't want a peasant rebellion, but I want to start getting feudal. I want to start the process. 23.31. Let me see if this goes down. 23.31. Is this still going down or no? The UI is weird. It did go down. It did go down. So it's not done going down. Someone will marry you? Oh my god. Someone finally decided that it might marry you. And then they won't marry you though. No one will marry Kajiagan. I don't know why. Rebel movements, nobility, commoners, and clergy. I don't think that's true. I think it's because we just got Agawam. That's why that popped up. Someone already did redeem a name. Wait, no, it was KJ. KJ was the last one. I don't know if I have to change the channel point thingy or not, or if it's still available, but you guys are too broke. Not sure which. We're like 50 and 60% migrated over. We're back to 5,300 people. That's got to be from the new territory. Not available? Okay. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. I don't know if we'll get 4 more locations tonight, but I think I just opened it for 4. I think so. 365,000 pop. I like the population number going up, man. It feels good. When we started with 7. We started with 6 or 7, and now we're at 259 plus. I want to say it should be plus almost 100, right? It should be like 359 a month from 7. That feels good. What is this? Husen. Oh, okay. I see. I see what you did. Sigund. I see what you did. The population number is my favorite number by far. Yes. It is mine as well. Followed by money number. Pop number, then money number. Okay, commoners, is there something I could give you to make you happier after I strip you of this right that would not hurt me? No. No, they're all negative in some way. I'm scared, man. I'm scared to minus 40% their support. It's also going to tank stability. Let me see for Parliament. If we hold Parliament here, I really need to expand the gravel network. And that'll move us towards centralization if it passes, which helps reform the government. It's taken a long time to do, but reforming the government should take a long time to do, so that makes sense. Unfortunately, we could get a free town here. Also. Which, again, is just OP as hell. Where is Drosham? All the way west. Probably terrible market access. 59 market access. Terrible control as well. Could update that a little bit with some roads. I'm gonna have to say no on the town. Feels bad. Feels bad. Maybe next Parliament. Okay. I might reap the consequences on this one. I'm revoking the communal lands of the peasantry. They will no longer have the right to establish common flocks of animals and to raise crops in shared fields. Doesn't that sound insane for tribal North America to just be revoking casually? You are no longer allowed to make your own villages or have your own communal land. It is all owned by the state or the nobility. That would not fly in 1470 North America. Yeah, that would be society ending for sure, unless they've just come to enjoy all the pleasures of what we've been able to give them so far so much that they don't mind it. We have built roads and towns and all sorts of new products and furnitures. I don't know if that's enough. But here we go. 13 stability and 40% estate satisfaction. No big deal. And they're upset, understandably so. That's a 23%. They're gonna join the rebels. Yep, they're at 23%. We've had no choice but to revoke communal lands from the commoners. They are very upsetty. It is not even possible to raise the levies. I could pay them, but I'm about to hold This is a hell of a time to hold Parliament, isn't it? All right, I'm gonna expand the gravel road network. And I have 408 gold saved up. So, what's our most important road right now? I think it's just connecting to the south where the copper and the marble and the 2 maize are. So like go from capital and just find the fastest path. To the copper, I would say. It wants to go through the iron that we don't even have. Like, we probably will have it, so does that boost control if it's not in your borders? Can you use areas outside your borders to exert control? Like roads, I mean. We're eventually gonna settle there, assuming nobody gets there first. Iron and double legumes. Ugh. I think you want to build a road there later. Let's just stick to this. We go through... We're going to build a road from Capital Sinactawambo to Ibalip to Binbimbop. That's with the discount. So both of those are happening. This road's already built. Through Volyagop into Defara. Yeah, it's already got a road down here. But not to the corn. Which will end up being profitable later, but isn't that important now. Okay, so that's one direction that we have terrible control. The other one is east. And looking at this is where it wants to go. Only 500 gold, by the way. Okay, since we've already got a road in the fruit, I'm just gonna do this. From the town of Gimigami to Biag Butte to the stone that we're about to get. Because I think stone is going to be big money, clay is going to be big money. All right, I can't afford any more. There's a few roads, good infrastructure. Nice little infrastructure come up here. Now, can we stop them from rebelling? They are going to get happier at a rate of 1.2%. But they're also going to become enraged at a rate of 1.2%. They just need time to settle down. They need time to settle down and see the bigger picture. They'll understand in time, okay? They can't see the bigger picture yet. Rebellious estates. All right, I need to get support from Parliament before I forget. We have almost enough. We lose stability and change toward decentralization. No, we lose cohesion and move toward communalism. That's acceptable. We'll support the clergy. That'll upset the nobility. Our society needs reminding of what our ideals represent. That it does. All right, now we got our support. They'll calm down once they see these sick-ass new highways. Yeah. I started to run as Cahokia. I got prompted in the first year to migrate elsewhere as a historical event. Pretty cool. You can actually be nomadic. Well, I don't know if you can be truly nomadic. You get a history event. I think that they will add true nomadism in a future DLC. So we're in the process, but it's cool that they did actually give some. We had some unique events as well as the Haudenosaunee, so that was cool. I enjoyed seeing those. We're trying to move towards centralization, away from decentralization. So we just pulled a privilege that was blocking us from getting that much impact towards centralization. So now we're like at that blue right there. We need to go just over the threshold. We're going at 0.45 a month now after removing that new blocker. And then on top of that, the right to build roads is pushing it even more while we're in Parliament. Oh, they built another toll castle, these bastards. Bastards. Can you build ships? No, we have sailors that are exerting some maritime control over Ontario, but not ships per se. Cannot build ships yet. Yes, a castle where the nobility charges people to walk the roads. They just build it on their own, and you cannot destroy it unless you have 75 plus control in that area. I think it's an ingenious mechanic. The negative estate buildings, I think, are fun gameplay. The ones where they just randomly build stuff that doesn't help me and takes up building slots and my resources, not as good. Sometimes they randomly do build good things, though. The burghers, the rising class of merchants and urban dwellers, have voiced their grievance on the favoritism toward the nobility that we have displayed, arguing that policies supporting the traditional aristocracy come at the expense of the urban economy and stifle trade. Just wait until they see what we've got next. These complaints grow loud, with prominent members of the burghers highlighting the imbalance as a threat to the prosperity of the tribal kingdom. As tensions rise, we must decide whether to continue appeasing these nobility or shift our policies to the burghers. We don't want to change to plutocracy. We're about to go full monarchy, aristocracy. No pain, no gain, baby. No pain, no gain. Burger's just gonna have to be upset. Our child is shrewd. Too bad they're not the heir. No one wants to marry them. Many unhappy estates. Rebel movements are at 7.6%. We'll keep an eye on that. A scandal has occurred in the capital during the debate. Rather than attending the sessions personally, some members of parliament were disturbing the peace and harassing their countrymen. Let it slide or lose 5% support. We can afford to lose 5% support. Arrest them for their troubles. Are there any more roads we can build right now before Parliament disappears? Yeah, it really wants to go from Volugop up into Chungaloosa, which needs holy. Don't double click that. 200 gold. Whew. Whew, that's a road. I don't know why it wants to do that instead of go through the forests. 200 gold, and that's with the discount. I don't think we can take out that big of a loan. How many loans can you take out? Just one? Because, like, it would be nice to build a road up there, but... we really haven't developed this western side at all. It was more just there to have tobacco, because I thought it would be a little larger of a product. Eventually, that may come to pass. Last chance to build a road. I don't know where this road is going. I think it's going into stone. What a funky road network we have here. I can build this one. Sure, I'll build that one because I think clay is going to be a moneymaker and it helps get us to the southeast. We need to like connect some of these up. It would make sense if you like, I feel like the game doesn't really incentivize you to connect other roads as long as they go to the market or the capital. We've changed societal values plus 10 towards centralization. Oh my god, we're at 10.14. That was 10 in one go. We're almost there, but I don't know what it's going to take to actually click. Husen Sigund is now a core. We've got clay. The people will begin to work. But we won't be able to tax them well. Yeah, we just spent a ton of money. You got 4 separate roads building simultaneous, massive infrastructure expenditures. How are the rebels? 8.8% going up 1% per month? They're back to like 30% satisfaction. We might need to go ahead and just change. Who's got the best military? 78, changing societal values. That's important, but so is rebel crackdown. There are no rebels. Okay. These are insurgents. Never mind. They're, apparently rebels and insurgents are different things. They will start a civil war when they're ready. Hope not. Hey, we have researched the Mediterranean galley, which gives the following benefit. It's easy, just build a ship. All you have to build a ship is naval supplies. All you have to build naval supplies is 10. We don't have that. You have to remove the filter in that menu. Of course you do. Hold on. Of course you do. Okay. Cracking down. Rebels cannot be allowed to foment instability. Target them. No spoilers, please, El Pinar Grande. I don't want to know. How do you know where or what the Mediterranean is? I don't know. The same way we know what Deus Volt is, I suppose. Unlocks Mediterranean galley ship. With roots back to ancient ships of antiquity, the galley remained a prime choice for Mediterranean naval warfare until the 16th century. It was propelled by oars, usually about 25 pairs, manned by 3 men each. This meant they were less dependent on wind gauges compared to sailing ships, and their maneuverability made them a feared adversary. Eventually, the galley went out of regular use with the introduction of advanced ocean-going men of war, but remained useful in shallow waters until the 18th century. Crazy. Ooh, someone will finally marry you. Get rid of you. Are there any coaches can rent for learning this game? Yeah, it's called YouTube. YouTube, look it up. Search Europa Universalis 5 tutorial. And then watch that. Is this a MOBA? I don't know, is it? Is it a MOBA? Okay, back to fast mode. %. Okay, so now it's going up by 0.8 instead of 1.2. 0.8 instead of 1.2. It should be going even slower because the commoners are slowly building their satisfaction back to normal levels. Month by month. If I absolutely have to, I can give in and give them a privilege, but I don't think that'll be necessary. So the road from Gimigami going east. What a chaotic road network I ended up coming up with. I know it's probably not as good as it could be. There you go. We got a little connection there. At least there's something. I need to get a road from Gimigami going directly across instead of like up. I didn't know we were gonna go down when I built this road. Plus we're kind of going around two of the forests, so maybe it's better? I don't know. Whereas the capital wants to go from Volugop. Let me check on shortages. We are very short on masonry. That's just because we're building a bunch of roads simultaneously and we don't really have the infrastructure spooled up for it. A little cattle, a little pottery, a little books. Nothing crazy. How are we doing on values? We're at 8.34 to decentralization. It's going by 0.15 now. Each month towards centralization. So we're still a little ways away, but we're so close. Kinda, but not really. I don't know how to... We might have another chance if we can do a parliamentary run or get some events or something that help move towards centralization. I don't think we have any... We have monetary fief, but that lowers the max tax for nobles by 10%. It'll move us a little faster towards centralization, though. And give them power. Same deal for the clergy. Embellish works of faith. Tolerance of true faith plus 0.1. What does tolerance of true faith mean? Did you know that it impacts the tolerance of the primary religion? Okay, what does that mean? How respectfully they are people of a certain religion are treated in society. But if it's the primary religion, then aren't we treated nicely by default anyways? Every country has a different tolerance value toward its primary religion, toward heretics, and toward heathens. Positive tolerance value increases pop satisfaction, as well as the diplomatic opinion toward countries of that. Reversely, a negative tolerance increases unrest and lowers diplo opinion. Primary religious tolerance, which is arguably what I was looking for in the first tooltip, but have now found in third, represents how much a country favors the followers of its primary religion. It impacts pop satisfaction. Okay, so it's kind of writing the same thing. It's generally positive by default. How do you see what it is? I'm assuming it's on society, religion, breakdown? No, that's just how many people follow it. How do you see your own tolerance of your own... Oh, wait. Tolerance of primary religion 2.28. So having more will just make them happier. Presumably. I think this seems good. You give them power, they don't get any happier, but we get the centralization and make the people happier. There's no better way to display our magnanimity and strength of faith and to erect major works of architectural splendor dedicated to the purity of divinity. Give it to them. That kind of made the commoners a little less satisfied. Wow, the clergy have insane buffs. Clergy have a lot of buffs. They have a lot of good ones, I think, for tribes. Okay, so that should help push us even faster toward decentralization. 0.2 a month now. Gravel roads. Gravel roads are taking me home to the capital, where I control. Control here sucks. It's real bad. To be worked on. Okay, to be worked on in the future. Inspired by our beliefs and policies, our missionaries are proving convincing. Spread the good news. 10% satisfaction. Pop conversion speed up. Here's a question. Is this not cord? So do we not get 20% control just from being cord? We do, but we have -8 from average satisfaction. Oh, they're unhappy. The peasants are really unhappy. We have another shrewd child somewhere in the family. Another road. We built the gravel road between Sanoctawambo and Ibalip. That's this one coming down here. Kind of an important road, because we also finished the road that goes from Ibalip to Binbimbop, which I was looking at a second ago. Now here's a question. Why would you cross a bridge, then hit a crossroads, and then cross another bridge? I guess that works, because that connects you up to the town. I was thinking you'd want to go to the town here, then come back out across a bridge, but that works. That should help Ibalip's control, I think. Because we go directly from Sanoctawambo. Why is it only 57%? Satisfaction is just real low. The nobility owns that bridge. They might. Dubious spending. Our cabinet minister's spending habits have raised some eyebrows. He's been spending a bunch of money, way more than anybody should have access to, distributing gifts to the nobility in his home region. An investigation revealed that rather than serving the queen, he's been funneling state funds to boost his popularity in Drosham. Do I really want to remove a dude who has 97 administration ability? We turn that blind eye all day. Don't even look, just full-on corruption, brother. Full-on corruption. Peasants are at 19%. When do I panic? When do we panic? Like, all of our different classes are kind of unhappy except the clergy. They're only going up 0.2% monthly is the issue. It's going to take a while to get them back without throwing them a bone. They're gonna get stronger before that time happens, I'm afraid. Did we just get another region? Oh, we did. It's kind of disconnected, but it's there. I think I built some unfortunate road connections. Not sure how many of these were good. Why the hell did I build a road from Ebileep to Binbimbop instead of Ebileep to Volugop? I think I screwed up earlier when I was building roads. This one's 220 gold. I kind of built the wrong road. It's still technically faster to get here now from the capital because before they had to go over to the east to Hethelfreet, then south, so now they get to go zigzag down here. 200 plus gold for this road is going to be crazy. It's going to be necessary long term, but not right now. Chat, it's 1472. Ay. Papermaker Guild? What? Our diplomat has been discovered while building a spy network. Oh no, I forgot about the spy network. We still have 50? So I can still steal maps. All right, we gotta steal a map. Who's up here in Northern Ontario, dude? Am I crazy, or is Northern Ontario specifically green? Like there's someone there. The Fog of War is not doing a great job of hiding the fact that there's someone there. Someone's here. You see it? I gotta reveal him, I think. Show yourself, Scooby-Doo villain! In Northern Ontario. There's no one there. There's no... Why was there like a green overlay with a province that had green everywhere? Jumping at ghosts. I guess we're jumping at ghosts. Man, I should not have spent my maps on Bear City and Moose City. There's just skins and more skins and more skins. There are dozens of fur locations and some lumber and some medicaments. And then fish. All right, next. We need to go more south and east. We need to see what's going on in Maine. All right, no more, no more spy networks for a while. We can save money on that. Canada was built on beaver and wood. Bigfoot is out there. Beavers built Canada confirmed? Dude, everybody's so unhappy. I need to figure out, they're at 23% insurgent strength. I might have to give them something. So if you reduce their taxes, you really don't like improve their rate of happiness? It's just 0.2 no matter what? That kind of doesn't make sense to me. If you get a huge tax break, that should be like, get a little happiness, but then when you tax them again, then the happiness kind of goes back down, you know what I mean? It's going up 0.71% a month. That's not good. Do we have extra tools for once? Sea mob butts. You already have a spot we can just turn on there to get some extra livestock in. Novasync is now considered part of us. All right, did I name this after chat? No. I'm not, Mitch, you're not getting yours, okay? We've already been through this 3 times. So I'm skipping to the dark because you guys don't listen. Scram Bample, wham. Okay, sure. Is there another one? This is not you guys, right? Mahawi? That's not you. I don't think so. Tylan Ford. From Tibergius. Chat. I don't want to alarm you, but we're getting iron. Through magic. Through developers never played a tribe in North America. And then did not ever notice this. So our entire campaign is forfeit. One day there will be a DLC for playing as a tribe, and we'll have to do another campaign to see how different it is. Because we're sort of just in full-on cheat mode trying to switch from where we are to a different government type, and then we just get iron because we colonized into it. And everything is made up. State equilibrium tax efficiency for 10 years? That's good. Why does this work the way that it works? Well, that's gonna change a lot. That is gonna change a lot. So there's just a bug, or they don't care. If you expand into iron, you get iron. That's gonna change a shit ton. Why the hell did you guys build a lumber mill? Space program win. It's on the way. I am dumbfounded because this is dumb. So much of the game, it's fun, but it's dumb. The rules are made up and the tooltips don't matter. All right, well, guess what time it is? We can quadruple our tool production from a single tier location by simply having 0.75 iron. It'll be as good as one tool guild will be like 4 tool guilds. And it's going up. It's going up. It looks like it's going to be at a rate of over 1 iron per 1,000. With this ratio, it's going to be like 1.15 or 1.25 or somewhere in that area when it's all said and done. So we're going to be able to support almost 1.5 of those. So instantly more tools. State officials have discovered more books they want to ban. They really like banning books, I've noticed. Have you guys seen that? They just love banning books. Let's make the clergy happy and get some stability back. How is the other iron unlocked? I believe this iron was part of the other tribe when we annexed the tribe. We didn't actually colonize this one. So, new tech unlocked. New knowledge gain. It looks like we are going to be colonizing south into this iron spot anyways. Barely invented books and paper and we're already banning them. I gotta do what I gotta do. 452 gold to build this road. We suffered a run of poor harvests. Where's Raritan? Did you guys name something Raritan? I don't think so. Oh, and this is the colony. This is the colony. The colony is looking less attractive. This is harming the colony's prospects. Don't abandon them, lose 5 prestige. They can manage on their own, bro. Okay, no, I'll pay. I don't know. There might be consequence to the second one that I don't know. I want to avoid such a consequence, so we'll help him out. Give him some cash. Guys, would you recommend this if I have never played EU4? That depends. Do you want to spend 50 to 60 hours learning how to play the game and reading tooltips? And then when the tooltips don't explain what you're supposed to do, looking up the answer online, and when you can't find the answer online, you go into a random stream, whoever is at the top of the directory, and just asking in chat and hoping that they have the answer to your question? If the answer to that question is yes, then maybe. But yeah, this game has almost nothing in common with EU4 except the map. Our diplomat has improved relations with Cahokia as much as he can. I don't know what we can do with that information. This is a hard game to learn, brother. Hard game. I'm 70 hours in and I'm still at the beginning of the game. Trying to figure shit out. Change their opinion of our culture to positive. Does that do anything for us? I don't think any more interaction with them is necessary. We have a decent opinion. If they move closer to us or we move closer to them, maybe we can interact, but until then, no. I can't believe that that's how iron worked this whole time. Oh my god. I'm still stumped. Cause I guess I can up the Potter's Guild now. Do we have clay in any of these areas? We do. All right, so, well, Gene Toga has clay. That had been the only clay up till now. We got more peasants in Sanakdawambo. Let's just get their Potter's Guild up to level 2. Yeah, we're at almost 380, approaching 400,000 population. How the hell did I get here? Can we make some more books? Book. Book. All right, make some more books. Do we have enough dye? Barely. Do we have paper? Yes. Do we have wood? Yes. All right, so we need dyes. All of our dye makers are max levels, so I have to build one in Gimigami, I guess. I didn't know I'd have to make so much dye. A new queen? We died? Again? Sad news. Queen Kikuchi, the idiot, has died age 61. She was barely queen. She discovered iron. That's what we can remember her for. Her late excellency died of old age at 61. The advisors assure us that that was for the best. Okay, no, that was... That's not what they said. Queen Loananki Atsuninga will now rule. Her tutors could not make a great woman out of her. She actually does have 2 kids, but they're both sons, so I don't know who the heir is. 18, 19, and 39. Jesus Christ. Why do we have like the worst educated children ever, dude? Her dad is a super genius. Was he just not here? Was he not around to teach her? She's 42 already. They're not alive long enough to keep getting any ruler traits. This is what's crazy. Guess what, chat? We're at 3.4 toward decentralization, changing toward centralization still, I think. Getting closer? How about the peasants? They're at 21%. Okay, the peasants are actually disbanding. So we managed to survive. They're at 36% satisfaction and getting happier. How make jewelry? How? We already kind of are. We need stone. Stone makes jewelry. Honestly, the market villages at first, I didn't think were going to be that useful, but they have proven useful. If I'm making a new potter, then maybe we just... pivot off of that, have these guys make a little jewelry. It ain't much, but it'll satisfy demand. The ascension of Queen Loananki Atsuningo has been very well received, but many officials or locals view the new queen with distrust. To them, she is a strange woman. Oh, are we different culture? How is this culture even still here? So now I just get a penalty when I could just adapt to local culture and lose 20 prestige. Jesus Christ. Why is that not an option in this event when they don't like the culture? All right, lose 7 stability. Man, we're struggling right now. All right, look. I'm just gonna spend some money. We're spending some money on the court. And we're spending some money on stability. Let's just get this over with, because I don't need to build anything right now anyways. Our policy of letting philosophers, administrators, and scientists pursue knowledge unfettered by the government or religious restriction has led to a burst of activity in the capital. 10 years of 15% faster research. Okay. Send it at 4 times speed, I think. Now we are cruising, dude. We built a bridge? Who did that? The peasants actually did something useful and built a bridge up here? Let's go, peasants. Flavortown's actually got some people in it now. They did not for a while. How do I do this? Farming village. It's got to be a shortcut to get back a screen. I'll upgrade it for him to get some more livestock. Have we been found yet? I mean, we found Cahokia. I found me. You found me. We're chilling, man. You'll know, trust me. That gets asked like a dozen times a stream. You'll know. It'll be obvious. Because you will see some strange map coloration that is not off-white around here. Suddenly and abruptly. %93 on one colonial charter, 90% on the other. Chat, do you think I should keep expanding or have I gone too far? Our control kind of sucks. We've probably got, but also I think part of it was the people are unhappy, which is making things worse. The average satisfaction is really low. I assume that's just because we have been changing the laws and the peasants are pissed. And that's one big factor to control, so it kind of seems nice to consolidate. No cabinet action assigned. I don't even know what you were doing. Oh, you were disbanding the rebels. Right. I thought we had someone changing control to centralization. Did I not? Did I take them off on accident? But yeah, insurgency's gone, so that's nice. There were some peasant rebels. We've been stripping the commoners of their rights in order to try and change government type. Oh, we're cooking now. We're cooking now. 0.38 a month. We're gonna change from being a tribal kingdom. We got 17,000 pop. We need 30,000 pop. And 1,200 gold. We can make a city. That's so much money. All right, what was I doing? Brain not work so good. Oh, the Potter's Guild. I think I was just looking to make sure that filled the need. It did. Tools, we have 0.01 surplus. 0.01. Scriptorium. Let me see how the paper trail. How does the paper trail look? We're making books. We got libraries. Should have plenty of this stuff. Other dye makers coming in. Little market village. Things. The times are changing. We've been through 3 queens today. We're on the 3rd queen. I mean, that's kind of crazy, right? All right. Surplus of books. Surplus of wood. Surplus of paper. Surplus of dyes. Cool. And then there's the extra die maker, just to make sure we have some more product for the markets. The towns are getting developed. Yo, this is actually insane, isn't it? We only have 3 product that we are short on in the whole economy, and we cannot produce any of them. Well, you might be able to make slaves, but I don't know how to, I don't want to do that. I don't know how to do that yet. So, we're also good as we are right now. Approaching 400K pop. But yeah, economy looks real stable. Just need to bring up everybody's satisfaction back to an equilibrium. And I'm kind of just pumping tribal cohesion and stability right now, just to try to get everything back to normal, because I'm assuming that... Oh, we're so close. We're so close, like 2 months to centralization, and we can see about forming a monarchy. It's gonna cost 50 stability, which is why I'm stability maxing right now. Stability maxing. And cohesion maxing. Can't push it yet. We're 0.24 to decentralization. We need to be nothing toward decentralization. We need to be towards centralization. We're losing equilibrium because we're losing decentralization, so everyone's going to be a little less happy. But if we ever move all the way to centralization, we get crown power and reduced proximity costs, so that'll help control everywhere. Happy New Year 1475, and we have our first points ever towards centralization. Holy moly. Holy moly. Farming village for some more cows. Sure, looks good, looks good. Give the people a job. It has happened. We can now push, no. We have to have more than 80 tribal cohesion. I need to wait 7 more months. Oh, well, that'll give me time to pump stability, which we're gonna lose anyways. 7 more months. Spending like our whole budget on this at the moment. I'm scared, chat. It's 1475, dude. It's gonna be 1500 before you know it, man. All right, the ad's gonna start in like 10 seconds, so turn your volume down, ad watchers. I need more water. I'm thirsty. I've been dehydrating up here. I'm sweaty, it's hot. The computer runs too hot in this game. I probably need to restart the game also because I'm at like 45 FPS again. This queen has big plans. She is an architectural visionary, minus 20% legislative efficiency, but plus free monthly development for all locations in a country. Improving the infrastructure is a necessity for any state of our age. And this is the ruler who can do it. Grand visions coupled with great understanding and talent for keeping costs down make this ruler a great asset to us. 18 administrative, by the way. The cabinet is cooperating. Free 5 prestige? I mean cohesion? Oh, baby. The cabinet's coming together. They want it. They want to change the government. I'll be right back, and then we'll change government. And see what the hell happens, because we got to look at like all new laws and stuff. I think 8 days of streaming 10, 11 hours a day is catching up with me. But we're back. I've been nibbling at a burrito for the last like 2 breaks. So I decided to just eat the rest of it. That way I am fed. I don't have to eat on stream. So I'm back. Whew. All right, everyone is working for a state that they have faith in, and there's trust in our cabinet. We gain 5. Sure. Why did I turn the game volume up? Whoops. Wrong thing. Sorry. Brain is dysfunctional now. We almost have the 80 cohesion we need. That gave us a little shot in the arm. An extra 5 cohesion up to 80. How's our illegal iron operation going? It's almost full, which means we can begin the transition of at least one of the tool makers, and I want to subsidize it so it's like always going. We subsidized all of them, which I think makes perfect sense. I can't see a world in which we run out, but we might want to unsubsidize one of them. Gimmigami, you're unsubsidized. Okay, EU4 music, I think the end of your soundtrack is not as good as the beginning. There we go. All right, so Knock the Wombo, I think, is making the most money. That's what it says here. It has the most control, has pretty good market access. Makes sense. So guess what? How do we get iron? Yeah, the game bugs, and when you colonize a new area, you just get the first level of it, whether you want to or not. So I guess if I wanted to be good, I could tie one arm behind my back and pretend like I don't have iron until we get the technology. I suppose I could RP. Should I do good RP? I'm thinking about just doing good RP because I actually do feel kind of annoyed that it's just so poorly implemented in the game. I could just destroy it. The mine was already there from the last people. Yeah, the first iron tile was from the other tribe. The other tribe had it, and so that's why it doesn't work. The second one does. I think it's kind of fair because you can't expand it. I don't know, man. It says pretty clearly. Can mine. This allows the extraction of iron by allowing an RGO in a location. I just wish anybody played it first and then made sure things were working, you know? I know it's a lot to ask now. I can't wait for the DLC in 2 years that fixes it. Yeah. Yeah, it feels scummy either way, because either I have to keep explaining that I'm holding one hand behind my back to every chatter that comes in, or I have to... I think the regulars in chat know that I would rather just destroy it and pretend like I don't have it. But I'm probably still gonna lose anyways, so I guess I may as well. I just don't want to have to keep explaining it to people that come in. Like, I guess we have a small stockpile of it now, but that is what it is. You found where the Vikings colonized. Because that's the thing, right? If I lean into it, then now I'm going to be going for this iron, and then I'm going to be going for that iron. I'm going to get this iron and have to keep doing that to try and, like, funnel RGO in. I think I'm just going to destroy it. I think that's what I personally would rather do. That's how I am. It's gone. That's just how I am. I don't think anything else was using it. I'm trying to do some good RP. The bad RP is forming a new country, reforming into a monarchy, which I can't imagine is a bug because it's the only button on this entire screen. Maybe this is a bug. I have no idea what they intend, but it is the only way to play the rest of the game. Because the tribal kingdom cannot do anything else. The monarchy can. And I also don't know how to learn. The only other way to learn this is wait till 1800, which the game's over. It's like 1800. First day on the job, and the queen destroys the iron mine. I don't think it's a bug. Well, I think it's a bug. So what are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? I don't think I'm making it anywhere with that. Stone, 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 stone. Yeah, I never picked iron. They're all stone. You play how you want, I'll play how I want. How about that? Never picked iron, so no need to have an asterisk on the save file. I see. The thing that makes the whole monarchy thing the strangest is, again, that they have an Age of Revolutions specific tech. What was it called? I forget. It's on, I'm pretty sure, maybe it's absolutism. What was it called? You don't get to see it, you're not tribal. I am tribal, brother. I haven't switched yet. Chat, you guys need to... Some of you need to take your fingers off the keyboard, okay? You're hurting more than you're helping. Modernization something something. It is. It's tribal modernization. And it is in the age of revolutions, and it says modernize into a monarchy for tribes specifically. So one of two things: either the reform monarchy is a bug, or this is not supposed to be stuck in the age of revolutions, which is the last age of the game. So you'd only be able to pick this from 1737 to 1836. You would get 100 years of experiencing it, which isn't really that much time in this game. You wouldn't be able to do anything. So who the hell knows is the answer. Most of the tribal things are just scattered around the tree in ways that don't make sense anyways, as we've already seen with some of the others. We don't know what's going on in their brain. The tech tree seems like a mess. It is a mess. I'm sure it'll be adjusted extensively. But anyway, we're gonna form a country now, since we have enough points. We will become a monarchy. Our nobility will gain satisfaction. We may lose access to many of the policies, laws, and buildings that we currently use, but we'll have access to new ones, in theory, and it's gonna tank 50 stability. The ways of our ancestors have become obsolete. If we are to survive the harsh obstacles of history, we must reform into a monarchy. Let's put it like this. I don't think this is a bug. I just think that it is not clean. It's not cleanly implemented at this stage. To be continued by the development team, I'm sure. Because I can't imagine this is the final form it's going to take. No way. Do it! We have redefined our monarchy, removing the clan. Goodbye, clan mothers. Out with the clan mothers. Our new queen is going crazy. Monarchy does not permit this reform. Goodbye, 2.5% estate equilibrium, progression toward traditional communalism and cultural tradition. And from there, you can reform into a republic or a theocracy. Oh my God. How do we even know that all these things exist without advances or technology? Someone just came up with some great ideas. You know how, like, throughout history, two people have invented the same thing on other sides of the globe? That's all that's happening here. We're just inventing everything that took Europe centuries and millennia to come up with on our own in 150 years. It's easy. All right, let's see what the hell our new laws are. If any. So we still have limited censorship, which we're gonna keep. We still have air religion, which we're gonna keep. It's not even true. No, it is true, it is true. Polygamy is the same. Those are all the same. All right, military. We now have a levy law, which we did not have before, so these are all new. Non-culture levy size, bad for us. Decentralization's bad for us. Noble levy size currently is 0, I want to say. Like, it's basically nobody. So I don't know what plus 20% of 0 is. I don't know how to raise the nobles as levies. But there's not that many anyways, are there? There's like 1,877 nobles, but they would come out as better troops, I think. And be stronger in efficiency and have higher quality, or increase peasant levy size. and reduce combat efficiency and move toward quantity. I feel like it's going to be incredibly difficult for us who are a tribal blob to prioritize quality. The best, but like we're going to have more numbers than them for a while. Like 380, almost 400,000 people is a lot of more people initially. But it does cost us a bunch of initiative, so we just get pounded at the beginning of any battle, which is rough. More possible frontage, more army maintenance. Chat, between these two, I feel like if we get noble levies, then it makes sense RP-wise for them to fight, because why would we're a Native American tribe. Like, we're not just gonna have a bunch of people that are like, no, the commoners can go fight. Like, they're gonna get out there and they're gonna fight too. But the progress toward quality, I guess, is the only potential downside. What is our current movement? We're moving 0 to either. I guess maintenance going up is tough. Morale recovery speed, tactics is damage taken. And bonus initiative. Yeah, we have 40 toward quality, so I guess I'm just gonna stay toward quality. Let's go noble levies. Levy combat efficiency plus 25% seems good. How effective they perform. Instead of a -10, that's a 35% swing. So they'll just fight more efficiently. And we get more noble levies. All right, stick it, lock it, put it. Ah, terrible time to get minus 20% legislative efficiency. Oh, when we're about to put in a bunch of new laws, it's gonna make them all implement more slowly. I don't think we need a maritime law. Unless you want burger estate satisfaction. Which is possibly worth. Because we can't build ships anyways. If it increases the trade range of a country, could that help us reach the other group down here? Maybe. I don't think we'll still be able to reach them, but because we were more than 10% short. But let's do protect trade routes because it also helps out the burgers. We're spending gold for each one of these, but they take like over 2 years to be put into practice. You need advances for these. When implemented, the opinion of every country with state piracy policy to us changes. Okay, we don't know anybody about that. Anti-piracy impact of navies on privateers. We don't have a navy. I'm just going to leave that one blank. Check out administrative. No policy. All right, so this... Okay. What? We had to go centralized to get this government type. And when we get this government type, the only law we have is move toward decentralization. I'm not going to pick it because I don't want to move toward decentralization at all. So I guess no administrative law. Border controls, none. Traditions, we have civil society to tax the peasants. Sure, same. Education for religion, we're staying religious teachings, which basically increases literacy for nobles, clergy, and 5% for everyone else. All right, I'm gonna leave religious teachings where it is. Think it's solid. Education of the... Oh, that's one I just looked at. Nobility controlled mining ops is fine. Honestly, there's not really any new laws here. They just took away other laws. So we're kind of just like weaker overall, I think. We're not, I thought I was gonna get to add more shit, but they just took away the other things. Yeah, I can't change any of these except for favor the clergy, which I don't think I want to change. The -5 estate satisfaction equilibrium is rough, but the max tax up for everyone is good. So we really can't change any of these. Now let's check reforms, because we have a free reform slot now because they took away the mothers. We've never even seen this page before. Oh my god, we weren't even able to click on it before, which is crazy that you can't click on it when it's grayed out to see what else is there. Or maybe these all came about as a result of the new government type. So we can only pick one. Definitely not Navy, definitely not food, but serfdom is good. Definitely not espionage. Definitely not subjects. Roads are all cheaper, and trade range is up. That's tempting. We could just see diplomatic capacity, reputation is fine, but it's not good. Foreign buildings is not really for us. Peasant levies up, but free subject is not what we want because that's the opposite of serfdom. We want serfdom. We can't go to plutocracy because monarchy equals nobility, not the burghers. Garrisons and fortifications, moving toward defensive. I don't hate it. Colonial range. How far away we can colonize or explore. We are 0 toward inward or outward. Plus 100% monthly colonial migration is kind of spicy. So outward would help that. But we lose cultural tradition. Mercenaries are cheaper, don't care. Diplomatic capacity, don't care. Hostile attrition up. Iron output up. Oh, wow. Now this one's actually still good because stone output up helps us actually, but it moves toward decentralization, which doesn't help us. Literacy, they can read as the nobles, is whatever. I mean, the court of wards and liveries, tax efficiency up is just more money. More centralization, more tax efficiency, but decentralization, more cabinet efficiency. All right, I think it's either got to be the tax efficiency one, or it's got to be the stone and copper one. I think it's that simple, or it's got to be the trade one. Those are the three choices. I don't know if the trade one will actually let us reach. Where was the trade one? The colonial outward one is interesting. Where was the trade one? Ah, the extra trade range. Cheaper roads is neat too. Yeah, I mean, 10% off roads is never like bad, but I don't know if 10% is as good as chat thinks it is though. Because if you think about it, cheaper roads equals saving money. If we get trade range, we might get more money. You know what I mean? Or if we get tax efficiency, we get even more money. Because that's just plus 5% to all taxes. We only have 7.5% efficiency. Rhodes has trade bonus too? My mouse wheel's not working. Oh yeah, you're right. It does have 20% trade range. You're right. So how come when I search for trade, this is the only one that comes up? Because it's in the title? It's not searching what's in the contents? Oh. Thanks. I was baited by the game. It's not my fault. I take no responsibility for that. In that case, the road one is cool. The stone output up is cool. All right, I'm taking the road one for the trade range, 20%, just to try and reach those other bros and anyone else we find. I think we need trade to make everything go up. Plus, we get some cheaper roads. That's our reform. All right, nobility, do you guys have anything new? Yes, you do. Lots of new things. Max control down. Oof. But serfdom go up. Individualism. Not ready for that. More noble taxes. Less cabinet efficiency. Move decentralization. That's rough. Move towards centralization, but you don't get to tax the nobles as much. This is good, but it gives the nobility a lot of power. Progress towards serfdom. If we can get max tax for the peasants, though, it's pretty sick. If we give the nobility power, what's the downside? We can't tax them as much. We don't tax them that much anyways. Because they're unhappy. I don't think we lose anything by doing that. I don't have a navy. We don't have artists. Make everybody upset. Except for the nobility. Well, that's quite the choice there. This is to make your army better. Efficiency of the cabinet. All right, if I was gonna pick one, I think I'm just gonna go for it. If we piss off everybody, then too bad. It's got to be nobility-controlled serfdom, right? Progress towards serfdom, peasants eat less food is whatever. It makes the nobility, yeah, have a higher, like, floor of happiness. But it gives them some power. We have been gracious enough to grant the nobility-controlled serfdom to the nobility, which has the following impact. Okay, nobility are now trending up to 50. They're at 87 right now, trending down to 55. So we can basically, like, tax them a lot more. Okay. Clergy. Belligerence, communalism, pop conversion speed. Pop conversion speed, communalism's fine. Conciliatory's fine. Literacy, fine. I don't think I need to pick any of these. They have enough rights. They have like 7 things. Burghers? Plutocracy. We have to stay aristocracy for monarchy. Our geo down is bad. Trade capacity. And capital economy. Capital economy is opposite of traditional. We are way traditional. We're kind of going the opposite direction of the burghers at this point. Like, none of their stuff... None of their stuff is good, except tax efficiency up 10%. I'm just so scared to go innovative. Because it just makes everybody unhappier, makes stability... we're using stability investment all the time. It's too spooky. What was the bottom one that was grayed out? Conversion of burgers is blocked. Peasants, do you guys have any cool new stuff? The clergy are a little unhappier, but you get communalism, which we're pretty far toward. Individualism, too spooky. Too spooky. Communalism's good. But making the clergy less happy is not as good. Commoners and cabinet, no. Decentralization, no. Levy size down, no. Production efficiency down, no. Why are you up arrowing? I don't know what up arrow means. There was a policy for burgers that had monthly development. I think chat approves of that. But there was a catch. Didn't I say? Didn't I say I don't want to move toward innovative? We only have... It's already moving toward innovative each month because of our works of art and control over monetary policy. Which... Who's getting this? Did they give this to themselves? I could replace this one. Oh, this one sucks. I could replace... What, did they start with this one? They did. They started with it. Okay, I didn't do it. We only have 32 stability, though. Am I going to revoke this right now? They're going to revolt. They're actually going to revolt. And we're going to have no stability in the entire... Okay, we'll replace them with that one later, because if I replace it, then it's more or less the same. But I'm not doing it right now. Why? The burgers are pissed now. Yeah, I'm not picking that right now, because the more we move toward innovative, the unhappier everyone gets and the less money I get. So I'm not doing that. Maybe once we stabilize all this shit. To be honest, monarchy kind of sucks dick, and we didn't really get anything good for switching over. However, we are allowed to build some new buildings, which will make up for it, including a sergeantry, which has monthly manpower, which apparently you cannot build unless you are a monarchy. And that's really the only main reason why we even care about it, is the potential buildings. But yeah, all the laws and policies are worse. But what's crazy is there not a way to see buildings that you can't build? Like, is there not like a list of buildings? So that you can be like, oh, if I changed over to this, like, there's the chancery that we... You're able, as a tribe, to research in the first age, but you can't even see unless you convert to a monarchy. We were looking for that earlier. So you can't, how do you see like hidden buildings? Yeah, this is just a mess. Okay, there's not that many new buildings, but there are some significant ones. A royal garden, that's new. What do you need to build it? 200 gold. It wants furniture, tools, glass, fine cloth, books, gold, and marble. We can do everything except gold. Monthly prestige and monthly diplomats. In the capital. I'm gonna do that. It'd be so funny to have a royal garden, the Native American royal garden. And the Europeans just come over and they're like, holy shit, you guys are cracked. I love this place. We should be friends. The sergeantry is the other one. The sergeantry is the absolute biggest one, and it's just a hidden building that you can't see. Which is insanity to me. You can't even see it. I can't fathom that. Stud Farm? Yeah, that's where I grew up. All right, we gotta build the sergeantry ASAP. The building where sergeants live and train, derived from the Latin servans are the armed retinue that monarchs use in a feudal system, making them core professional soldiers in the armies. Can recruit regiments. 5 monthly manpower, 25%. I don't know what local crown power is, as opposed to just crown power. 500 dudes employed there. Capital only. One-time build. All right, we gotta get this down yesterday. It needs leather, cloth, paper, and weaponry. We can get all those things to you. No problem. No problem. Baby's first sergeantry coming in. Could you always build a stone quarry? Probably. But there's no reason not to expand to stones, because stone RGOs guarantee you like 1,000 people working there, unlimited, like no drop off in resources. So there's no reason not to just stone RGO, because even though you're not able to tax it fully, you're getting all of the input. Local crown power changes what proportion of pops give you crown power estate over others. You might be a tooltip writer of the game, Toxic Grunt. Did you make these tooltips? Because that just told me about as much as an in-game tooltip, okay? Which is to say, nothing. So the other building was the Chancery. If in the capital, all right, we'll build. We can only build one building in the capital at a time. We just got 3 buildings for the capital. Research capacity reached. We stored it. I did not know that we had open research, number 1, and number 2, I did not know that it could be stored. And number 3, I did not know that once we changed over to a monarchy, it retroactively unlocks things you can unlock in the first age. Okay, what the hell is going on here? This is the most chaotic system of government changing of any Paradox game I've played. We gotta go back and search. We can unlock the autocracy, which is a government reform that boosts crown power. Okay, that doesn't really matter to us. Royal Court Customs allow the following policies. Do not tell me that these are policies that could have gone in the places that I just picked policies for. It is, isn't it? It is. Maybe they'll unlock some new ones. Give me that first. Royal Court Customs, and then give me, oh my God, more policies. Administrative system. Maybe we'll get some Okay, give me the policies, you son of a bitch. And then... what else do you have? Bastards. Absolute bastards. Just hiding that in the tech tree. Jesus. Now I'm gonna have to jump through so many hoops. Why don't you just have a button that shows people where the new stuff is? Where did this come from? You can only see it if you're a monarchy? Holy, 2.5% for nobles to their equilibrium, so they're just happier? Oh, that's so good. And then we can tax them more. What else is hidden here? There's only one? This is now a point-and-click adventure game. Anything for age 3? For us? No, still nothing. All right, so those are the only ones we get. Tech Tree brought to you by the designers of Snakes and Ladders. It's a setting that you can only see text that you can learn. Where is that setting? You're about to help so many people in chat right now if you tell me where that is. Interface? It's got to be either game or interface, right? Don't send telemetry data. Get that out of here. Did you just make that up? Mikios, where is it, brother? Or did you just say that would be a good idea? If this chatter is lying, I'm going to be so mad. They might have just been saying that they wanted that. I don't see it. No idea where. I saw another streamer explain it. Okay, well, so we don't know. It's lost, forgotten knowledge. I think it's okay to unpause now. Maybe when you're starting a new game, perhaps? It's like a game setting. Wait, we can still do stuff for tribesmen. I just don't know what. What is going on? I mean, expand farming costs for all raw goods that are farming related seems good. Pasture access to the tribes. They have 0 power. I don't think this works though. I don't think this works in any way that's balanced, but there you go. Minus 10% to RGO expansion would have been nice to have way earlier. Okay, it's a new dawn, it's a new beginning. We're gonna spend all of our economic money on just rebalancing stability, and now we have legitimacy, which is currently just affecting estate satisfaction equilibrium. So I think we just spend some time on that, on the important stuff. We're getting the sergeantry in. Most of the needs of the people, while we research that in 1 second, most of the needs of the people are good except for weapons, which are now suddenly in extremely high demand from constructing early soldier buildings. Now, if we have a weapon stockpile of 320, will they take from that stockpile to satisfy the demand? Or where does the stockpile even go to? And they're gonna need more leather as well. We can solve that afterward. We have researched Royal Court Customs, which gives us the following unlocks. Royal Court Custom Laws. Royal Court Custom Laws. What's that? What are those? There's 3. How many were there on the page? Okay, so there's exclamations because we don't have the policy. So it should be 3. Just these 3. Okay. Balanced court plus 10% efficiency. Chat, am I crazy, or is legislative efficiency the dumbest stat in the game? Because you only need to pass your laws once, and then you might not change them for 200 years. So why would you pick a thing that's just like, you you change the law 10% faster once every 150 years? Or are there other governments where you're changing the laws all the time? It also affects antagonism impact. I'm not seeing that in the tooltip, but that doesn't mean that it doesn't exist. Nothing about that in legislative efficiency tooltip. Court of culture is cultural influence, new artists. Itinerant court could be insane. It looks insane, but it progresses toward decentralization, which is bad. Moving the capital is hella cheap. Proximity cost through land goes down, which means all control goes up. And you can call parliament in a rural settlement. I don't know what that does. So the decentralization is not good. But we're moving 0.38 toward centralization. So it might be worth tanking some decentralization points in order to move the capital. The problem is our cabinet member is also responsible for 0.18. So when I take that parliament member off and I add this, we're going to go down by 28. So we're only going to be moving like 0.1 toward it. But the proximity cost through land modifier going down is crazy. I don't know how to get more centralization. But I guess it makes sense that we wouldn't be able to max centralization in 1475. Legislative efficiency makes your cabinet actions better. Chat is making stuff up. I'm not saying you're wrong, but you cannot gather that from this. Is there a hint about legislative? Why does it do like so many other things? You're saying that chatter is wrong. Yeah, because this is the only tooltip in the game that mentions legislative efficiency, and you guys are just making shit up. All right, let's take a look before we click this at like marble. Is it like 23% proximity? And copper is at like -2 right now. Why is everyone really pissed? Did we just tank control across the world? Why is this going down to 14? All right, so let's say 23 and -2 down there. This is like -12. Holy shit. Chat, write these numbers down. 23, -2, -12. Okay? Can you write those down? Then I'm gonna pass. We have to remember them for later. I know you're not going to. You got to remember them for later because I'm passing this to try to get that 10% proximity cost. Because yeah, I forgot it takes like 3 years, 2.5 years to implement. We'll come back and look. I gotta remember. I remember it's the marble and the copper. Marble, copper, maize. I mean, marble, copper, tobacco. The war song. We're not going to war, though. Marble Copper Tobacco is kind of a good brand name. Kinda. I don't think the developers even know what legislative efficiency does. Everyone says it does something else. Don't pay the army or forts if you aren't in war. Brother, I'm not. I don't have an army. It's costing 0. We're paying them nothing. You have to pay forts to exist. You can't not pay them anything. Don't forget to mint. Yeah. Backseaters, man. They go crazy. They've gotten too confident. We're a week out from release and everybody thinks they're a goddamn expert on the game. They started out holding hands with everyone else into the breach, trying to figure out how to even unpause the game. And now that we're 1 week out, they think that they invented it and that they coded it. All it took was 7 days for the experts to form. That is an unforgivable affront. They came at night. They're murdering my troops. Who's doing it this time? They killed 47 people in Hethelfried. We will grieve and mourn. Our neighbors to the northeast. All right, we can go 4 times speed. We're kind of just chilling here, trying to build stability, trying to build legitimacy. Spending our whole economy on that. We'll come for them eventually. We'll move up there eventually. See, now even if I wanted to move my capital, people love it here, man. There's 18,000 people here almost in the capital. And so therefore it's the closest to becoming a city, which is going to be kind of important for us. The colony of Raritan. The charter we founded to colonize Raritan has fulfilled its role and has become a fully functional colony. Now we wish to decide how to handle it. Pisco Peak? Did you guys name this? You didn't name Pisco Peak, right? No, that's the one we just got. Why did you name this Tiki Wall a Bing Bong? Are you guys okay? Who did that? Junie? Okay. Chat naming things was a mistake. Are we okay? I don't think you guys are okay. Burgers are complaining. Representing the rising class of merchants and urban dwellers have voiced their grievances about the clear favoritism the nobility displayed by our kingdom. Well, we did just switch to a Aristocratic monarchy. Look, we're going to keep supporting the aristocracy. Their complaints have grown louder, with prominent members of the burghers highlighting the imbalance as a threat. No pain, no gain. They lose 10% satisfaction. We move toward plutocracy. Burghers. No pain, no gain, brother. You're going to have to deal with it. You're going to have to cope. What's the benefit of holding Parliament in any other location? I understand that if you do the capital, it's centralization. If you do rural, it's decentralization. But it doesn't mention any other benefits. Why can you sort Parliament location by control? Does it raise control if you hold Parliament there? There's so much unknown. Why does it not say what it does when you pick a spot in the tooltip for picking a spot? I know it gives some prosperity to where you host it. Giso thinks it increases control, prosperity, and development. Well, none of those things are mentioned on this screen. So where are you getting that from? Why is there so much just like randomly hidden shit? Is it current control? Total control? I don't know, man. You know what? Let's do an experiment. Does Parliament location have a nested tooltip? It won't. The tooltip will not stay on the screen. Hold. Hold. The tooltip is not locking. What is going on, Paradox? Parliament location. Yes, there is a nested tooltip. Secret. Don't tell anyone. It's an extra layer deep. Local monthly prosperity plus 1% while it's there for 6 months. Local monthly development 0.01 for 6 months. Max control plus 5. Forever or only for 6 months? Monthly control plus 10%. I'm assuming only for the 6 months, right? But saying max control versus monthly development goes up is crazy. I don't... All right, we're just going to experiment. Only for the duration? All right, in that case, I don't care that much. Why would you care about 6 months of 5% max control? Now, monthly control could be useful, because then it just fast tracks you. Also, ad starting right now. I'm losing my mind. I am losing my mind. I'm going to pause. Keep a pause while the ad is going. How have we been here for 9.5 hours already? What the hell's happening, dude? We're getting bogged. We are getting bogged. How do I raise everyone's satisfaction? Our average satisfaction's bad. Our borders are very strange. We really went straight down, huh? I need to fill some of this in. MDA OS, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate the 5 months. How are you doing? Thank you for subbing. The late night sub. Oh. This has been chaos trying to figure all this out. This has been chaos. And somehow, no matter how many days I stream it, there's more to wrinkle my brain. I'm waiting on the other side. All right, very quick, minute and a half BRB. Yo, what up? There are Easter egg tooltips in this game with secret mechanics that you can only find out if you are determined and dedicated enough to look under every stone, to peek around every corner. You must be dedicated. I'm gonna try clicking on it here and see what happens. Reach out to our faith, conduct a census. I do want stability to go up, that might be good. Wild game, gravel roads, we're too poor. Fund the farms, we get a fruit farm and a legume farm. Trade efficiency, promote the clergy. Reach out to our faith. I don't even know what that means. Oh, we gain like opinion of other people who are of our faith. I just want the stability and the population growth. Keep it simple. Okay, so max control actually just went up 10%. Parliament location 5, Parliament location 5. Did they bug their own bonus to where it applies twice whilst it is going on? Because I'm pretty sure it's not supposed to be plus 10% to the max. It's supposed to be plus 10% per month to the gain, which is why monthly change has plus 10%. What? It's getting crazy in here. Okay, anyway, sorry. Corn. We're having our first ever parliament in a rural area. The nobility want monetary fiefs. They want to be taxed less. No. But that would buff centralization, which is good. We have 33% support. We lose legitimacy. I gotta get used to seeing that instead of cohesion. Move toward communalism, upset the nobility. That's fine. Communal values is fine. Arzu loses a festival ground. Frappalapatopa loses a festival ground. I actually wouldn't mind doing that, but we can't piss off the peasants anymore. We need to bring them back up. They're a lot less happy than they were before. If I could get the nobility equilibrium happier, we could tax them more. I just don't see anything that I feel... Primacy of nobility is the only one, and it gives plus 100% to their power. That's the only thing that worries me. I mean, we are in a monarchy that is favoring the aristocracy. Maybe I just give it to them so I can get more taxes? What do you think, chat? Plus we get discipline for the army, plus we get army quality. I don't know if that's going to ever matter, but the rest of these seem bad. Or at least not immediately useful. Other than maybe serfdom, but losing 5 max control to everywhere feels awful. The charter we founded to colonize Agawam is fulfilled and is a fully functional colony. Oh my god. The New York we have at home. I don't think this is one that chat named. Did you guys name Husin Segund? Or Pakhamtuk? Wait, Are the in-game tutorials good? No, Mr. Taco, they're not. I'm 70 hours in and still struggling with that. Alright, Husin Segund is Muffin Bee. You did that. Who was the next chatter in line? There is not a next chatter in line. So, I don't know if the channel point redeem for name a thing is still available. Wait, where is the person I skipped earlier? Are you still there? Mitch F. Davis? Where's Mitch F. Davis? Calling Mitch F. Davis. Paging Mitch F. Davis. Can a non-sub do that? If a non-sub had 150,000 channel points, then yes. But a lot of people from my chat have millions of channel points that they've been saving up because there's been nothing to spend them on. So, that's what we've been going with. It's just a channel points redemption. Plenty of people have earned millions of channel points through Gamba. We've already had every single location so far in our game has been named by someone who put down 150,000 channel points. It's like a real life pretend location claiming, you know? They're buying land. Dunk Slide redeemed it twice, works for non-subs. It's a way to reward people who've been watching for a while. With something that's actually stuck around for a bit. Parliament has conducted a census 7 stability done. We gained a core. All right, let me see. Current control 77, max control 73. So it's going back down now. What was its... That seems high. 73 seems high for this. I'm gonna have to watch this again next time. Part of me thinks that it actually did go up by 5% max control. Because remember when we looked at this and it was up by 10%? Like it still has Parliament location plus 5 and Parliament's over. Which is amazing if it stays. We can actually hold Parliament in different places to give them perma 5%. We'll see. We'll see, because that's cracked if so. Because there were two bonuses. There was a 5 and a 5. Both said Parliament location. One Parliament location plus 5 is gone. The other one stayed. Didn't we hold Parliament in Flopalopatopa before? We'll see. We'll test it out next time. Because this location had a high tax base. Wait. It's gone. Damn! Why does it wait an extra month? Both of the first one leaves immediately, the second one takes an extra month, so it's still bugged. It's still bugged. Because it gives you 10% max instead of 5, but then they both go away. Damn. That would actually be a cool mechanic if it raised control. It doesn't have to be 5%, but if it raised it by like 2.5%, 2%, I don't know, something, just anything. All right, let's spool it up. Actually, we can build a building. Because we just built, look at what we got. Holy shit, there's manpower. We're actually getting manpower. For the first time in the whole game. We can do so much with that manpower. We can recruit regulars. But only camp followers now. What happened to the other guys? 50 manpower, we can get camp followers, standing army dudes. But more importantly, we can actually explore stuff. But it's 10 gold a month. Whew. 10 gold a month, and we cannot explore like the land without an advance to commission. It requires a New World Age of Discovery, so we're not allowed to recruit explorers at all. But apparently, if we go on the East Coast, we have 244 out of 250. We can explore Quebec. I don't know where they go. Over here, I guess. Where's Quebec, chat? I don't know Canadian geography. I know Ontario's up here. That's all I know. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I'm trying to figure out how they would go there via boat. I guess. Is Mitch F. Davis gone? Fine. You spent 150,000 channel points. Who's in first? You spend 150k channel points, you'll get your thing. Excellent diplomacy. Our diplomats are skilled and enviable in capitalizing on those factors to achieve better results. 5 years of equilibrium up or 5 years of diplo reputation. Definitely the equilibrium. Anyway, I was gonna build the other Capitol building. The Chancery. For literacy rates and cabinet efficacy. There's not enough gold in the market. Never mind, we have to have 2 gold. No Chancery. The Chancery is Cancellery. Our laws are about 80% ensconced. Noble levies are about to get a buff plus 20% to their size. 25% to all levy combat efficiency, move toward quality. We're gonna get some move toward decentralization, unfortunately, but we get the proximity cost through land reduced. Let's add another number to that tracker out of curiosity. We have 0 proximity to the stone here. Wow, this is the first time we've had 0 proximity to the stone. And nothing is coming from the capital here, even with a road. So we actually have a building that can help with that. Instead, it's crazy that this one also has 0, but we have 13 control because it's cord. Is this not cord? It is cord. So why is this higher? 20 minus 5.94. Wait, is this one just going up slowly? It is. Okay, it's just going up slowly. We just got it. Never mind. Max control 13.69. So that's not a good one. Let's look at this one. Negative 16 on the lumber. Curious what that'll turn into. What do you want, Salkunk? He's impressed the country, but he hasn't cut all ties to his countrymen. I do not need to talk to your countrymen. Don't bother me again. All right, we're also getting transportation code, which is like cheaper roads and plus 20% trade range. And then we're getting plus 10% trade range and happier burgers and some new policies. Maritime law allows more policies. And we are researching some more laws right now. So I want to see if we can reach the Cahokia via trade. Because as it stands, they are simply too far away. But now I don't remember how to see that. Probably just have to like click on their market. Their market. How do we see their distance again? Trying to figure out where to look for everything is crazy. Because we were at like 1,000 out of 1,500. Market screen top left. Their market screen or my market screen? Okay. Where? I still don't see it, brother. Oh, just mouse over out of range. 1323. Our trade range is plus 1264. We might not reach the... Dude, it's gonna be so close. Why do you have to mouse over this to see this super important number? It's gonna be super close. I need to check our market. Weapons. We do need more weapons. How much is it to build with a weaponsmith? Wood plus stone equals weapons. Ah, right. Where does it think the best place to build a weaponsmith is? According to this, Sanoctawamba, the capital. Sounds like a plan. And that can produce up to 0.4 weapons. How much are we short? 0.28. All right, that should solve the weapons shortage. And then we're balanced on everything else that we can have control over. So let it ride. 4 times speed, baby. It's 1477. 140 years after game start. Still haven't seen anybody else yet except Cahokia. Increase province control in the markets, because I keep forgetting to do that to get some more money. And it looks like we're doing a decent job encouraging centralization. We're actually 10 towards centralization now, up to a max of 29. So I want to get that further and then change their task to something else. Now we're zooming. Now we're Newman. All right, I think we either have it or we don't now. Let me look at their market again. Oh my God, chat. We have a trade range of 1,300. Their market is 1,323. Oh no. No, no. Reach. How did he settle his borders? I just colonized. I'm not sure. Sorry, I'm not trying to be sassy. I don't know what you mean. I researched the advance that allows me to colonize, and then I used geopolitics, colonies, to create colonial charters using manpower and various resources, including money, to settle different areas. Speaking of, I suppose I'm going to start colonizing a new area. I think we're going to do... Sorry, I can kind of see the highlight is difficult to see, but I think I want to do the like area in our armpit. The little armpit. That we've ignored for so long. Literally the last one on the list. Cool. The Colonial Charter in Wyoming, East Coast. It's actually more of a penis, if anything else, at this point. 3, 4, 5,000 people. It's kind of an awkward appendage. hanging off. Into Wyoming. Lumber, coal, fur, lumber, medicaments. It's not like the most necessary ever, but that doesn't mean I'm not gonna pick it. I feel like we have too many people in Gayagahano who don't have anything to do. Yeah, we do. They don't have any work. All right, Gayagahano, you guys go over. Get that one started. I don't know if I don't want to do two at once. They built a toll castle. Bastards. I can get rid of that one, I think. No, I can't. It needs to be 75. I only have 71% max control. So unfortunate. Okay, ignore me. Yeah, let's let that one get started. Stockpile a little extra money before we start getting greedier for another hotspot down here. I can't believe we can't reach that other market. Nobility are way too happy. Give me some taxes. Same for clergy. Why is everyone so happy? Oh, because we just got that like perk for 2.5% happiness for like 5 years or something. This looks like a profile view of a goblin. I don't see that. A goblin. Like, this is the nose? We're goblin country now? What are you guys talking about? It's necessary to tighten up the quality standards of our army. A whole host of potential recruits must regrettably be declared unfit for duty. Minus 15 manpower. Should I be spending my manpower or saving it, do you think? Where did the other... We don't have champions? Okay, chat. Tribes get champions as armies, but they don't get manpower to train them. Is that what I'm understanding? So if you switch to monarchy, you get manpower, where you get none before, but you lose champions because they didn't test it, or I'm stupid. One of the two is true at all times. The answer to everything is either they didn't test it or I'm stupid. Those are the only two possible outcomes. But yeah, we used to have champions, and they were tribal special regulars. Regulars are basically like a standing army as opposed to a peasantry that you raise as levies. They're just like army dudes who are always army dudes. And that's, you convert manpower as a currency into those. So as soon as we became a monarchy and stopped being a tribal kingdom, we no longer get access to champions. But we physically can't train champions because tribes have no manpower, which seems like a huge oversight. Clearly, if they made a special tribal unit, you're supposed to be able to have a building that produces manpower. So they just forgot to put a manpower building in tribes. I think. I can't come up with another plausible explanation. Or maybe they were supposed to unlock the sergeantry. I don't know. Or maybe it just didn't get done before launch. I have no idea. Camp followers can still be useful to us because we have enough monthly maintenance for them. And the camp followers give us food storage and allow us to basically make little food outposts so our people don't go, our levies don't go hungry. There might be a manpower building later for tribes, but it's still stupid. Anyway, some people in chat are listening, some are not, but that's okay. I'm gonna go ahead and just recruit one. Let's get a standing set of camp followers. Monthly maintenance is 1 manpower. We have 5 manpower per month. We have copper, we have leather, we have tools. So the construction, is that construction of this unit or construction of their building that they make? This little supply depot. But the monthly maintenance isn't bad. Do they cost money for... We'll find out real soon because they're training right now. Our very first ever standing army of 50 troops. They're not really meant to fight, but they're meant to supply, which is good. Actually still useful if we're fighting outside of our own territory. Oh my god, what do I do with them? They just stand here? They just... The first army. Can I rename this? Can you not rename first army? Logistics distance, siege ability, frontage. Diplomatic is good for them so they consume less food. And we want them to move faster, which is military. Yeah, I think the first guy might be the best for this. They have a balance of administrative. How far an army can trace for a food source seems important. I just left-clicked it. That's what I did. Yeah, that's what I did, chat. I left-clicked it. Nothing happened. Click the name. I'm gonna pick this guy. You're the general now. Katarianika Tiatorin. In the process of taking command of the first army will be effective 26th of March 1478. So they're just gonna stand here forever? Do they have gold maintenance associated with them or nah? Oh, they do. They're 38. So if we just turn off... All right, they're 0.19 when turned off. This is like max morale. Okay. Gotcha. I'd rather have them than not have them. I won't train anymore yet. 50 of these dudes can hold more food. Like, they hold like 10 food. Our levies... Where do I see their, like, stat card? How do you see a levy stat card? We looked at it before. Everything is hidden, dude. It's crazy. Hover over the number. Do you know what the number says in this game? Do you know what? Oh, it's got to be less than 7 tooltips deep, but this is... We organized out here. They consume 0.2. A levy, a unit of 1,000 have 0.2 a month. Why? I don't know. There might be a faster way to access this unit card. I'm not sure if... I'm not saying this is the fastest way. But anyway, it's 0.2 is what I'm trying to say. And our guys are holding 1. So they have 5 months of food, basically. Ish. They have 5-ish months of food in a single group for like 1,000 levy. So we're gonna want more than a single cluster of them, but for now it's way better than what we'd be doing otherwise. Let's put it like that. I don't want to train too many because, yeah, we're gonna have to pay them, and we don't have the money. Weapons, our very first ever weaponsmith has been built. Oh shit, that's 0.41 tools. No. We're gonna have to make the shitty ones out of wood and stone. Out of wood and stone. We have plenty of both. It's fine. All right, we're gonna take down cost of court since we're at like 87. I want to start saving up for the Immaculate Garden. The Beauteous Garden. I want to keep pumping stability though. We have everything cored. Making double-digit money again. With only one charter. Got that 4x speed rolling. Stability. If we take stability down, that's going to save us a lot more money. But the faster I get stability up, the better we get estate equilibrium, which is going to help everyone be nice and happy. I need to make the commoners happier. I don't think that they're happy enough. Because... Wait. Chat, do you still have the numbers? The numbers. From earlier. 23... Okay, so after passing the regulation that we just passed, we went from 23% proximity to 30 here. And then -12 to 7, which seems really high. I don't know how that one went up so high. That went up by 19. And then the other one was this one, which went... Oh, it was -2. -2, never mind. The -12 went to 0. So it did help everywhere. It helped everywhere. Pretty substantially, in my opinion, with the proximity. Or wait. Was that the proximity number or the control number? We didn't write down the controls of the variables. We need a lot more control. Yeah, it's -10 on every jump, so it adds up. I think it was proximity too. Show me the province view. Thinking. All right, what do you have, child? Military and administrative. Put you in administrative. Oh yeah, commoners. If I make the commoners happier, I think it's just gonna help control, because right now average satisfaction is low. We need to throw them a bone. 62% is not enough. They all suck. They're all terrible. Which is the least terrible? We can't do decentralization. We can't do decentralization. They all lead to decentralization. Free subjects is the opposite of serfdom. Production efficiency down feels terrible, but might be necessary. Because we don't mind staying traditional economy for now. So just give them the means of production and lose 4% production efficiency. Feels bad. Because this is bad, this is bad, this is bad. Free subjects and decentralization is bad. I guess clergy estate equilibrium? And just give the clergy another thing? We were gonna give them the other thing anyways, right? But it doesn't do any happiness. Wait, which one was it? It was development, or that was the burgers? That was the burgers. Different people. We could give the clergy religious literacy rights to offset the peasant debuff to them. I'm down with it. Makes them read more good. Our religion has many associated works of literature containing the practices, morals, and principles of our faith. The clergy should have unlimited access to the written word to study the holy texts. Let me double check that traditionalist is the opposite of innovative, which I think is fine for now. Okay, religious literacy rights. Cool. Then give the commoners simultaneously access to royal and ecclesiastical courts. The legal representation of the less fortunate is a vital aspect of a just, balanced society. Public and religious courts should therefore handle legal disputes between commoners and the elites as fairly as possible. So it makes the nobility unhappy, and it's a -5 on clergy equilibrium, and we move toward communalism, which is the opposite of individualism, which is fine. Okay, good. It's something. Cabinet lacks a member. Did they just die? They did. My 100 diplomat, 7870, dead. Our distant cousin. Commoners rule the courts? No, the commoners have the right to a fair trial via the basically the clergy or the nobles have to preside over their cases. That's why the clergy are unhappy about it. We're putting fair in air quotes, yeah. Man, that was actually like a goated character who just died. Oh, we have some more goated characters. They're already a cabinet member. All the ladies who are not queen are the best for some reason. She's 43, she's 36. I'm gonna pick the younger one here because we have to like tank 20 legitimacy to allow her onto the cabinet, which is stupid, but it is what it is. She's the best for the job. Okay. That's why we build legitimacy, so we can make those decisions. Do I need to disband these guys, or are they good to just chill there forever? Like, is this what they're supposed to do? Oh, this is how you rename them. All right, 31 minutes ago, Chillin' Sicilian redeemed the name Zundaru. So this is the first Zundaru army. There we go. I guess they're just supposed to chill there. Oh God, what's going on? The clergy are outraged that a heretic Namumpum Nantucket is employed as an advisor to the queen. Oh my god, is she's the wrong religion? Fire her? We have faith in her. Oh my god. Clergy lose 10 satisfaction. Can you force convert people? How do you even convert people? How do you get rid of the heresy? Convert province. It's all these people down here. There we go. I got it. Gotta get rid of the heresies. We'll allow one. Wapasinning is now considered part of our nation. We will defend it with our lives. They got medicaments down there. They got the medicaments. All right, we have another name, actually. I don't know if chat can even do anymore. But there's another spot down here. It's almost 1480. I'm scared. What should I be? I feel like I should be doing something that I'm not doing. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like we should be doing something special. We have researched state administration, which gives us the following laws. 4 laws should have just opened up. They built a festival ground. That's for the peasants. Makes them eat more food. Here are the new laws. Administrative law policies have been unlocked. From the first age, efficiency of our cabinet, move towards centralization and aristocracy. That helps 5% proximity cost, but you lose centralization. Lose centralization, lose centralization. So there's only one choice for us. We can't move back toward decentralization. Sorry. Proximity cost is good, but if you just get centralization, you get proximity cost, but better. So like 10% is better than 5%. Plus you get the other perks. And a more efficient cabinet. The state is administered as a single council, wherein the members decide the policy of the state. Remote areas of the country will struggle to make their voice heard. That is definitely the one we want. They built irrigation. Irrigation takes tools. We don't have tools. Banned. Yeah, I feel like I should be doing something, but I have no idea what I should be doing. We just passed 400,000 population. What the hell is going on? Next up, 500,000? Next up, 500,000? Is that allowed? Chat? Why do I see the Cahokia market? It's out of range. Damn, it's still out of range. How is 23.25 out of range? It just shows it to me now. To taunt me. We could be making so much money if we could just, like, talk to them, I bet. Maybe not. Let me see what they have. They actually do have, like, excess stuff, but it's nothing crazy. Best thing they got is lead. What? They don't have naval supplies. They just have lead. It's unclear if your distance is based on your border or just your market to their market as a static distance. Imagine how much money we'd be making if we weren't spending huge on cost of court and stability. These are not permanent fixtures. We just got to make back up what we lost. All right, here's what I'm going to spend all my money, all of it, on a freaking garden. A royal garden. I don't know. Actually, no, I can't. It takes gold. Shit. Damn. Okay, never mind. The garden is canceled because we don't have gold. No fun allowed. No fun allowed. So, just to be clear, Shinrir said that exploration is bugged and you cannot manually explore. But if you hit the auto explore, you can. So now that we have 200 gold, if we can't buy a cool garden and we can't get a chancery, then I'm just gonna click this button, even though I don't understand what it would do because we don't have any land-based exploration. I think. These are all sailors, is it not? Yeah, these are all sailors. Wait, Maryland East Coast needs 250 manpower. Okay, so we actually can explore on foot if we have enough manpower, which we're currently building up. And we can have a max of 304, so we can actually do exploration. So I'm gonna put it on automatic. And then see if anything, if you notice any change in our sailors or our manpower, that means something's happening. I might be able to just click it myself. Hold on. I can click these. But I don't know how the sailors get their boats over there. We can do East Coast, American East Coast, Main area. Let's do the fastest one first. Main area East Coast. 250 sailors and 100 gold. We'll start prepping a new exploration and set out into the unknown. I think we only recently got 250 sailors. Character will start preparing in Billy Wally Billy. What is this? Sort by distance to target. We actually have coastal regions, so we can set out from our settled coastal area into the water, which is insane. So that's kind of huge. Yeah, set out from there. Select a character to send. When serving as an explorer, the abilities of this person will have the following effects. I do like that there are abilities, like as much as I think the Crusader Kings 3 system is vastly undercooked and not ready to be in this game, I think that they were really smart when they condensed the abilities to 3 and made them translate to each area of gameplay when it comes to having a character in charge of something. Like when they're your leader, administrative, diplomacy, and military does this. When they're a commander, it does this. When they're an explorer, it does this. It's like keeping it consistent with just 3 abilities, but having the abilities do different things depending on the circumstances is smart. Like that was a really good idea. But the rest of the system in terms of your dynasty, your family tree, having to individually marry off every 3rd cousin, having to micro hundreds of characters if you don't want your family line to end, all that sucks, right? Like the actual dynasty portion of it is awful right now, and possibly the worst aspect of the game. But the skills, narrowing it down to 3 skills for your cabinet, for your leader, for your explorers, for everybody, is very smart. In CK3, you only care about 1 stat most of the time? Yeah, exactly. So in this case, you might want to save money by picking an administrative. Now, that being said, there is a but, and the but is that the skills are way less interesting in terms of developing them than in Crusader Kings 3. Like, the way that your skills in Crusader Kings 3 kind of develop from childhood to adulthood is much more interesting to follow along. In here, it's fairly trivial to find someone who has cracked skills, and it doesn't feel nearly as fun to come upon someone with 100 diplomacy as it does to come upon someone with 40 learning in Crusader Kings, for example. Like, that's like, oh! It's like it's finding a rare, you know, you just found like a legendary character. Whereas here, there's a lot of insanely talented characters, and there's also no meaningfully fun way to develop those characters, so you feel very detached from them as a result. The best you can do is call in Parliament, which can give like +3/+3/+3 to one person, or summon a new person from a specific cabinet, which no one will ever do because the other cabinet things are too powerful, and so on. So like coming up with a better way to develop those characters, or have them develop on their own by doing different tasks, like why the hell, if they copy Crusader Kings 3, if your cabinet member is doing a military job, their military skill should be going up. If your leader is doing an administrative skill, their administrative skill should be going up. Like, have some kind of progression. They're just very static numbers, so it feels very dead. It doesn't feel like a living system. And I think that's why Crusader King 3's progression of characters is so much more satisfying, because you can like have agency in developing their skills, choosing their lifestyle, handling their education, more than just clicking that I want to focus on administrative and so on. Lots of thoughts there, sorry. Exploration costs down from administrative makes sense. Faster prep time if you have diplomacy, and better monthly progress if you have military ability. And since the game sort of sorts by total skills, you don't really need to make too much of a decision here. Unless I really wanted the prep time modifier to go down by 3%. If I didn't care about the cost. But the cost is like 12.5% cheaper this way. Prep time doesn't go down by that much. But basically what it boils down to is you don't give a shit about your characters, you don't give a shit about your leader, you don't give a shit about your character's children. It's just something you have to do right now. So they need to figure out a way to make you care about the characters that exist. Which is something that, for all the faults I think Crusader Kings has, it does manage to achieve. But yeah, I think we care more about cost than time at the moment. He will start preparing. 258 days is how long it'll last, and they'll set off in the unknown. So if he's supposed to affect the cost, why does it still say 10 gold a month? Or is the cost more like this cost? I just checked recruit character button in my game. It would cost 2,000 gold. Are you on the the cabinet page or on the other one? It would cost me 130. My game is lagging. I'm stuck. We are missing the following goods. What? Wait, do they need to have... Uh-oh. Are they going to be able to prepare? They need naval supplies. We have no naval supplies. They didn't mention naval supplies before on any screen leading up to this. Blindsided. It is stalled and will take only, according to this, 238,000 days. Every time we're about to do something fun, fun is detected. We have let you all know, we have let all know that our Navy is the Lord of the Seas. However, news has reached us that a certain country failed to promptly show the right amount of respect and skirmish resulted. Really, we're the Lord of the Seas? We gain a trade war casus belli on a non-nation. This is foolish. Okay. Hey, only 650 years to go on this expedition. Oh my god. It's unfortunate we cannot do any naval supplies. We do not have the technology. Cahokia has like 1 naval supply or something? No, they don't. They have less than 1, it says. Because we don't have 10. Nor will we have 10 for a while. No spoilers, but we can't make them. So, never mind. Cancel. Cancel construction. Because we can't do it. On the upside, we get the sailors refunded and we get the money refunded. So it could be worse. I say, if we can't do any of those things, then let's just colonize some more of this underbelly, this soft underbelly right here. Someone said I could do it from this menu, but I don't know how. How do you colonize from this menu? This? This? Okay, there we go. I'm already doing that one. Lumber, fruit, wild game. Onondaga. No, do Gaigahano again, I'd say. All right, double colonization effort into Wyoming. Into Wyoming, not the state. If you trade with the other market, didn't they have 10? No, they don't have 10. Chad, I'm not asking for anything. I'm not. If I ask a question, you'll know because it'll sound like a question. But don't be the guy 7 days later who answers unasked questions. We've made it this far. Without you, we can make it a little further. What the hell? Did we just like auto-absorb 2 locations? We're already 40% of the way there? I don't even know why these are considered part of this. Two instantly new spots. Thanks to you, I know why I also had exploration taking 100 years to finish. There you go. There you go. Lumber and fruit. Man, we are really overextending. We do not have the infrastructure to keep all this together, but what else are we gonna do while we sit here? We may as well land grab, right? Who put down a name? Nobody put down any names. I don't know if you even can. How much money is this? 2.33 a month. One of our ambassadors had a preternatural ability for understanding the entangling alliances that surround us and the implications of taking a wrong step or saying the right words. We gain skilled diplomat or prestige. Prestige, I guess. Happy 1480. We are in 1480. All right, let's go crazy then. Let's go crazy then, I guess. Just land grab. Why not? What are we gonna lose, right? Okay, from the Adirondacks for sure. We don't need that many people up there. Population, number of colonial charters plus 20%. It is starting to inflate the cost of each future one. That is the downside. It is beginning to, but it's not crazy yet. 7,800. I don't know, man. I got 3 at once. Not sure if good idea, but the pop supports it. We do have the population. Got 3 separate charters just going south. Too far south, probably. Ado Wanadi. What is that? Just a made-up word, I guess. Somebody built a scriptorium? Wasn't me. We have extra books now. We're good on wood, good on paper, barely good on dyes. Settle the Frontier does work, but it's minus 1,000 pop per month for 10 years. 120k pop spared. I think this is a much better way to do it the way that we're doing it here. At least it feels that way to me. Why are we losing? Whoops. Clicking buttons. Don't mind me. Oh, colonial charter maintenance, I guess, is kind of high for some of this stuff, huh? And that's why we might have like a little deficit. Yeah, 3 colonial charters would be kind of harsh on tools. Oh, I just thought of something. We haven't checked tool makers in a minute to see if any of them can level up, because they might have gotten more development. They did! 2 of them did. Sick. Bin Bim Bop and Laterus Mundus have room for another level of toolmaker. That's awesome. In fact, it'd be smart to just click on these dudes and see if we want to up any more. Seems like we still have a ton of lumber and stone, so why not up the weaponsmith in the capital? Employ the burghers. So after 60, 70 hours, I finally understand that when you create jobs for upper class people, they end up demanding more goods, right? So like a burgher wants to buy more weird things than does a peasant. So if you're creating jobs like weaponsmith, and it promotes peasants to burghers, and the burghers work in that job, they're going to want more things and spend more money and stimulate the economy, basically. So that's what like the stepped promotion kind of does. And then you've got, of course, clerics above that, and then nobles above that who have the most needs. So I'm going to build another weaponsmith then. I love this. Local nobility research for their happiness, their estate equilibrium goes up so we can tax them more. The nobility know they are simply better than normal people and will give their loyalty to those who are worthy. If we confirm their privilege, they will of course remember our largesse and be more resistant to the inducement of foreign power. Problem is, I don't think we have anything else to research. Yes, we do. But I don't think it'll do anything. Autocracy won't do anything for us. But I guess research it because you can. And then there's nothing else to research, so we will just chill. At least I think there's nothing else. I don't think I missed anything. Cabinet lacks minister. Did he just die? Oh no, that guy that they were trying to get rid of for so long. Who had the 100 diplomacy. Somehow, ad is starting soon. I don't know how we got to this point. I don't know how we got back to the ad. At 1:30, what the hell? How does the game go by so fast? I need to see people. It's 1480. Someone's gonna show up here eventually. Okay, I need to see them. We can get to 1500. We can get to at least 1490, 1500. I don't know if they probably won't come there yet, but they'll get closer. The research tab should list any possible advances you can get. Well, there you go. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. If you hover over your estates at the top and over expenses, you can see how much they spent on booze. So the burgers are spending 0.4 food income. Clergy 1 food income, 1.3 from the nobles, 0.22 from the commoners. We'll do that after the BRB. Whatever it is you guys are trying to do. We'll do that after the ad break. I need water. I need water. How did I get this late already? Jesus. Time flies when you're reading tooltips. Ain't that the truth? Okay. So what's this? that I'm looking at for the first time after 70 plus hours. So the tribes have no money. They do nothing, but they buy stuff. Satisfaction. Enrichment is nothing. Did you guys know estate enrichment impacts the estate enrichment in a country? What's that? This is how much an estate can withhold from their taxable income. What? I accidentally moused off. 5% power. Income after tax. Food income. Trade income. So this is their monthly expenses. So I'm not losing this money, they are. So they're buying a bunch of corn. They're buying livestock, beer, furniture, cloth, pottery, fruit, liquor, tools, wine, coal, fish, lumber, legumes, medicaments, wild game, and weaponry. And this is the income they're left with after taxes. The 5 most liked countries. Okay, that doesn't have anything to do with us. So if I look at the tribesmen, they are buying some corn, livestock, and beer. This doesn't make any sense though, because when I look at stuff, the demand is driven by tribesmen. So I'm really, but it's the outside tribesmen, not our tribesmen. How do I see what the outside tribesmen are buying? And then our burghers are spending a lot on cloth and fine cloth and fur and salt and books and jewelry. Completely different group of items here. Some beers, some wine, some paper, a little bit of tobacco, which still hasn't taken off as much as I thought it would. So the peasants are getting way, way, way more corn and beer and pottery and basic things like that. And then you've got like the clergy who are buying more books and cloth and paper and furniture, largely the same as the burghers at this point, just on a smaller scale. 3.85 versus 12. So burghers are spending way more money. The clergy don't buy much at all. The nobility, on the other hand, are paying a shit ton for cloth, fur, salt, jewelry, weapons. They're actually buying marble, tobacco, that kind of stuff. So 0.03 on liquor. The nobility are not really buying the liquor. 0.03. The burghers. 0.15, a little bit more. 0.51. So peasants are spending a lot on liquor. Does it show on the market screen? I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, it's fine. Where was I? What were we doing besides that? Why are you guys building sawmills? I have to disable those. We're just doing like a triple colonial charter. And fast forwarding? Oh, I need a new administrator. I need a new administrator. We have some really good administrators. Maybe just get someone who's good in general. Like, it doesn't have to be an expert. This guy's 42. Jack of all trades guy's fine. He's okay. I guess I should check their religion first, but... I'm gonna keep kind of converting the new sections off the heresy. You can also go society, people, pops to see how much they buy per 1,000 pops. What? Well, I knew about that. Or at least I knew about the pop needs. I don't know why it's sorted in chaos mode. It is not sorted by number or alphabet. It's just in some kind of order. There is a list of items. Good luck. Don't let them need it. This pop screen needs a rework. It's so much clearer in Victoria 3. Yeah, I mean, you could say that about a lot of things. Do not build sawmills. Do not pass go. Turn that up. Shit off, mate. Sorted by tastiness. 4 decimal places? Yeah. Military. We have a bunch of administrative kids training, so let's do a military one just to be different. I don't know why the masonry is out of balance. Oh, because they have to spool up the masons usually. Could do cloth for them. Let's do... Man, there's not really that many peasants in Flopalopatopa. The market is dwindling. They only have 3,700. Bibimbap has 7,000 peasants. Let's throw them a bone. Get 200 of them to get promoted over there. We never really fully developed that city. Not like we're in a hurry, but... Oh, they're getting the new Tools Guild as well. Nobility are grateful. They came by and just hooked us up with 50 gold and 10% happiness. A nice voluntary contribution to the charity. I mean, that's not charity. Our coffers. This government is a charity. Parliament location. We want centralization, so I'm just gonna have it in the capital. Legitimacy. It doesn't seem like the bonus from being outside the capital is worth it. 6 months is nothing in this game, in my opinion. Get wild game upgraded. Get lumber. Double lumber. Are we okay on lumber? It kind of feels like we're okay on lumber. I think all these need a rebalance, because why would I not pick the free town? I guess if I just don't like the location of it. It was gonna be here last time. And it's just really, I guess if you don't want it to be on the furthest edge west, because you're not gonna have any market access out here. It's 59%, but we could build a road in there to make it better. It just likes to prioritize province capitals, is what it seems. That'll also reduce our potential tobacco, which we don't know how much we're gonna need, assuming we get to trade it. Because we know Europeans want tobacco, of course. We can always maybe get more, but it's kind of buried. Might still be worth it anyway. Or maybe we just go expand the gravel network, save some money up first. And make some more roads. I like that. Let's get court down. Let's get stability down. Gather some money. I don't know, chat. Would you take the town all the way here west? I guess it's fine. It's just, I'm worried about losing 3 RGO levels of tobacco for the future. Right now, we don't need 3 levels of RGO, but I don't know what it's going to be like if we ever meet anybody. A free town's a free town, I guess. Maybe it really is that simple. Maybe a free town is just a free town. You just take it. And lets us springboard even further west if we want. Tough. The people who have opinions are asleep. Tobacco stocks are about to skyrocket. Yeah, but a town is 300 gold for free, partner. Recently, a most scandalous occurrence happened amongst the nobility. Had word gotten out, it would have been a social disaster of catastrophic proportion. Thankfully, our censorship policy ensured the whole event was swept under the rug. Make the nobility happy. Keep it in the closet. All right. How good is the harbor? I don't know. What harbor? I don't know what you're talking about, so I don't know. Lackawaxen? That sounds made up. Tools Guild in Laterus Amundus. Is that a level 3 Tools Guild? Is that freaking allowed? I love what I'm seeing there. The Natural Harbor. I mean, it gives you. We'd have to build a harbor in the future. We don't really get a harbor, but yeah, I mean, it lets you get in Lake. Is this Lake Erie? Yeah, it's Lake Erie. We would have to kind of like build that up in the future. I'll take it. I'll take the free town. I think it's good. Promote urbanization. It's too easy. It's a little too cheesy, and I don't think it's satisfying that it happens this often. I think they need a full rebalance of all Parliament, including all these choices, because they're imbalanced as hell. They are kind of cracked. The Parliament support was like, the graphic was messed up at first. Grant privileges, elaborate court life to the nobility. Pfft. No. Oh no. Wait, they finally got me with the double laws. I guess I just chill and see if anybody gives me free support, and if they don't, then we get desperate. Another Tools Guild. 2 for 1. Do we actually have extra tools? Oh my god, we have spare tools. Cahokia would love some tools. They have no supply and 1.08 demand. How do you not know how to make tools out of stone, brother? Do you not have stone? Or you have no stone? That's They built lumber mills anyway, even though they have no tools. They built irrigations because the AI is stupid. The Cahokia AI is just building all the buildings that need tools. And they have none, and they can't trade because they're just too dumb. Oh my god. That's funny. The weaponsmith has been upgraded. All right. Money number go up. Actually, I do need weapons here. It's going to take a shit ton of stone. The location of Lycoming is now considered part of our matrimony. We'll defend it to the last drop of blood. No late night channel point barons. We got... Do we have... Did someone name this? I don't think chat named Wapasinning. There's no way that's chat. We got at least 1, 2, 3, 4 channel point baron names. I think. Look at this rapid expansion. Medicaments, wild game, lumber, fruit. We're growing. Kind of crazy fast. So, expanding our borders toward them has not changed the market range, which is what I expected. Well, maybe we haven't really moved toward them. Maybe we have to move, like, down this. Which is a bunch of corn. Why did you guys build a sawmill? Turn that off. All right, where's the stone? We have stone over here. Gonna pump it up. An extra level. Not much control here, so we won't get the taxes, but we will get all the RGO stone going into the economy. Oh wait, we had one right here that we could do. That one's better. Take that one off. Put it over here. More control and more market access. We didn't max it out. This one can go up to 6 also. This one has way better control and market access. All right, take that one away. I didn't realize some of these were available to have like level 6 at this stage. All right, it's 1481. I want to see some neighbors because we're sort of getting stuck in the game because we can't really do anything else until the Europeans show up and trade with us. We need 250 manpower. We have 208. We're actually getting... We could explore faster if I didn't train this army. Should I just disband them? It'll make us lose 50 men. Do you get them refunded? By chance? Or nah? Do they go back into the pool of manpower? The phrase lose worries me. Jormoy? Okay. You got one. That one's from chat. I don't think this one's from chat. Wapasinning. It sounds like it could be, but... Sana. Makara. You got it. What if the plague killed all the Europeans? We're gonna smoke tobacco in our royal gardens. Let's see. Let's see what happens when you disband a unit for science. I've forgotten how to disband. I literally just clicked on the button, bro. It's down here. Down here. You do get them back. Thank you, base dev. You did a good. You did a good. So then we can take our 250 plus manpower and we can explore the land. 15 locations, 31 locations, the main East Coast. That's really far away. We're gonna be explorers now. They really just want to go like up and right. It's only 15 locations south. Yeah, let's just go, it's the one that has the most locations. 28 months. Wait, is this the water-based one? No, this is sailors. Shit. This is the people one. This is sailor. We can't do the sailor ones. We can only do this one. All right, well, this is the one we get, I guess. 250 manpower and 100 gold. I don't think this is... Does this one need boats as well? I assume they're just going to walk up the coastline. That makes sense to me, so you don't get lost. If you just follow the coast, you'll never get lost. It's a genius way to explore. Is higher number distance better or lower number distance better? Because it seems like this is the closest spot, but it has the highest number. So it's cost versus prep time versus monthly progress. We're exploring south, not north. What? Oh, we are going south. Okay. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Maryland, not Maine. So in that case, just start from Tiki Wall, a Bing Bong. Thank you, chat, for naming this shit. I want to pick this. Is there really not like a better character? How do you does it have to be a commander? How do you promote somebody? Because there's like way better people here. Dude, our best military minds are being wasted because they're not allowed to like do anything because they're the ladies. And it's still insane to me that every single family member we have is not allowed to marry or have kids because I'm not painstakingly going through and trying to find them a match. Because I lose 10 legitimacy if I have them marry a noble, and I'm not gonna lose 100 legitimacy just to get them married, and it doesn't do anything for me. Why does it cost legitimacy to marry a noble? It's like my fourth cousin. It doesn't matter that much. They just need to have babies. The whole system's messed up. Wait, we can have a head of the cabinet now? Head of the cabinet. Efficiency in cabinet plus 25%. Holy. I can do that now. She's the best, but she's the wrong religion, so I think it sends the wrong message. This dude's horrendous. All right, you're head of the cabinet. All right, anyway, I got distracted. We lacked the 100 gold. Didn't I just have 100 gold? Did it take my 100 gold? But not the manpower? When I left that screen? Did we just find a 100 gold bug, or am I crazy? Oh, the head of cabinet costs money. Okay, I didn't realize promoting the head of cabinet costs money. Okay. Let's add taxes to the nobility. Oops. We've researched monarchy reform traditions, which allow us to have an autocracy if we want. I don't think we have anything else to research. Have we seen any combat this playthrough? Yeah, we did. We fought yesterday. We did a practice war against another tribe. It doesn't really accomplish anything at this stage. I'm sure we'll see plenty of combat when we get murked in like 40 years or however long it takes. The town of Gimigami has grown rich and prosperous, and the people there are disappointed that they have not been chosen as a seat of parliament. Oh, we have parliament right now. Thanks for reminding me, because it's not going to pass. Oh, speaking of it's not going to pass, I need to, if I give them a parliament seat, they will let it pass. All right, Gimigami, you get a seat. I don't want to do it, but you can have it. Our burgers are going to have too much power, but it will help it pass. That pop-up just saved the entire parliament. I would have missed out on a free town because I wasn't paying attention. But anyway, the combat is kind of like advanced Crusader Kings 3 combat. It's nowhere near like a Hearts of Iron or something like that, but it's like, it's definitely got more depth than CK3, but that's a very low bar. We've researched every single technology. All of them. All of them. All of them. All of them. All right, let me do... We finally got there. We caught up. East Coast, 15 provinces, 100 people. The town has been made. Holy moly. Parliamentary town. You guys are geniuses. We didn't even have to build it. That's, I think, the other thing that makes it feel bad is at least start the construction of the town and make us build it. It literally is just a free town that pops into existence. So it feels so disconnected from everything. Like, at the very least, have the people, like, it would make more sense if it was like, the people come together and help fund the new town, and it's like 50% off, but you still have to build it and have all the resources, and it takes time to do, instead of, there's a town right there, just magicked in, Magic Town. So it's really weird. But it's in the game, so we're going to use it right now. I don't think it'll be in the game in the future. I'd be very surprised. Maryland East Coast exploration. Let's try this again. Again from Tiki Wall, a bing bong. Thanks, chat. Okay. And then our fearless leader is going to be the second guy. There's not... Well, actually, it's going to be this guy. I don't care about the cost so much. This guy's slightly faster. Terodo Teotorin. We have started preparing. It'll be ready in 257 days, and it'll launch as soon as possible. Let's see if we can actually do this one. They just need booze and cloth. Yeah, this one's way easier. The boats, we did not have the boats. We do have booze and cloth. So that works. All right, anyway, we have a new town. Drosham. And the next name that I happen to see is Mistahi Sipik. What am I saying? What did Samson Wow just do? We also have even more names. There's two. At least two. Actually, there's... Yeah, there's two. It means big river in Cree. You picked a good location. Well, there you go. Okay, there There, I opened it up for anybody else. The fruits. All right, so they got, I think this one just came in because nobody's even working in the fruit RGO. We need to start building some settlements out here. Oh, we got settlement town all over. Scram Bample Wham, thank you. The love of the devoted. Our love of the true faith knows no bounds. The clergy are very happy with us. Their fate after death is our #1 concern. What does that mean? Sounds ominous. What this? The Skahin Tawanan Company. Our nation is surrounded by territories as yet unclaimed by any of our rivals. Our ambition to expand the lands belonging to the crown has taken root amongst our people as nationalist fervor, and a new private company has established itself with the intention of bringing settlers to the lands of Skahin Tawanan to claim the territory for Glory Gold Queen and their company. Should we permit the expansion, they will bring a great deal of settlers to the province and rapidly expand the Haudenosaunee influence in the area. This is only good. Leave them be. They gain 200 peasants, or we gain 20 gold. Yeah, let them go. Let them go. All 200 of them. It's probably just advancing the current charters, is what I would guess. Which one is that, though? What was it called again, chat? It looked like Saskatchewan, but what was it? Greetings, what's your experience with the game? Do you recommend it or not, and why? I'm not going to stop the whole stream just to give you a 30-minute review, Skulls, but the short answer is, if it is your first grand strategy game, I would not recommend it because it has a very high learning curve. If you really enjoy maps, managing economics, some diplomacy, some war, and trying to drive a country toward a productivity-based success by taking resources from the land, and you don't mind reading a bunch of tooltips to figure out how to do that are often vague and uninformative, then you will find some fun in it. It is a fun game, but you have to really work for it, and I still don't know what I'm doing after 70 hours. So there you go. But I'm trying my best. Skahin. Okay, that's like down here. Yeah, it's this spot. Okay, I found it. Thank you, chat. Thank you. We're building settlements because each settlement has a small but meaningful population buff to the area. Because my whole goal of this campaign has been to snowball our peasant population. Because the more people we have, the more levies we have, for one. But also getting some stone works. And let me check those real quick. But the more people we have, if we want to make some rapid expansion for different products, we have people who can work. People who can do a job. Wait, Cahokia has stone. They actually have a surplus of stone. So I don't know why they're not building tools. Spinners Guild. That is making the cloth. Okay. We have still have a net negative of cloth. Why is that? But yeah, it's very obtuse, very difficult game to figure out, but I am enjoying myself even despite that, but it has so many frustrations with the instructions and the UI that really shouldn't be there. The tooltips have tooltips, have tooltips, have tooltips, and you're still like, what the hell are you talking about? I think they're all working. Oh, I bet it's the explorers. Oh my god, look at the tooltips. Preparing for land exploration is -1. Yeah, that's the big one. Well, it doesn't hurt to build another level. Four tooltips deep, brother. All right, I want to focus all my money on getting settlements everywhere that we can. Yeah, I don't know why we're making so much money suddenly. I don't know where that jump in cash came from. No idea. We're getting a lot from the commoners, but I don't know specifically what they're doing. Our explorers have completed their preparations and are setting off into the unknown to start exploring the lands of Maryland. We wish them good luck and Godspeed. All right, what does that look like? Does it actually start revealing different things on the map slowly, or does it happen all at once, I guess? We'll see. I'll find out. You don't need to tell me. Fiber crops, some tobacco, a bunch of clay, some more copper down there, a bunch of iron in this area. Tools Guild in Flopalapatopa. Hell yeah, we are actually tools maxing. Another level 3 tools, but I bet I actually am keeping up with stone. We actually have a surplus of tools. So what was it that I couldn't do that needed tools? That I was always like avoiding. We don't have a ton extra, but I think it was like the breweries primarily. Do we need a tannery? No, we got enough. The wineries. Yeah, we have not enough wine. We can't raise the level, so we just need to build a new one. Winery inputs are fruit. Why do I not have a winery in the capital? There's fruit there. And tools, so it'd probably make a lot of extra wine with that buff. Why? Also, my money just disappeared. Why did I go? Oh, because they started the expedition? That's why. They just started the exploration. It's 8.7 gold a month! Ay-ya-ya. It's gonna take 11 more months. Loyal Sock? I don't even know if we can change Loyal Sock. It's called Loyal Sock, so I don't know if I can give chat that one. That's just its native name, man. Loyal Sock. But yes, it's a very complicated game. I was just reading chat. Yes, your observation, that's a very complicated and micro game. You don't have to micro everything. There's ways to automate, and they encourage you to automate a bunch of different things, but I don't. If you've ever played a Paradox game, then trusting the AI to do things for you, I prefer to do it all myself. Not that I'm always perfect, but at least if I screw up, I don't have to get angry at the game. So I'm trying to micro everything myself for the moment. But it also teaches you how things work if you micro yourself. But yeah, there's not a good onboarding and not a good tutorial, so you really have to be determined to want to play to learn how to play. which I have been the last 7 days, and I think that in many respects it's been rewarding, but we still have a long way to go. I don't even know how my place is gonna die here. What does Loyal Sock do? Lumber. We got fruit. Why are none of the peasants going in to work at the fruit? Because we have 0 proximity. There's just 0 roads down here. So we're like colonizing all this land and there's no roads. All right, we're gonna need, once we finish all 3 of these, we're gonna need to chill for a bit on the colonization aspect. What did I just click off? We built a new settlement in Scrambampawam. Nice. Okay, Lycoming. Chad just redeemed a name. Glaikit. Egypt. What? What is that? Scottish people Twitter is the first search result when that comes up. Did you just Scottish me? It means dopey and vacant. Did you just Scottish me? You think I wouldn't Google the phrase? I don't know what the second part means. Our focus on quality has left our generals concerned about the level of manpower available for the army. The army can suffer. We lose 10 manpower. 10 prestige is fine. I don't know how much army tradition we have. I don't even know what that stat is. We have 0. So what happens if you lose 2.5? All right, give them manpower. It's only 10 manpower. Yeah, the burghers are ostensibly supposed to be able to build roads for themselves, but I haven't noticed them actually build any roads in my game. Not yet, anyway. All right, to try to get some money back, since the exploration's taken the most, I'm going to peel back from stability. I'm going to peel back from cost of the court. And we're going to go 4x speed again. And just let this expedition get with it. Save some money. Built a new spinners guild. Okay, got plenty of cloth for everybody. But yeah, just let the good times roll for a little bit. They only got 5 months left. It goes by pretty quick on 4x speed. 1480s. We are almost 150 years into our campaign now. Skogfisk, this is day 7. It's day 7, brother. Your chat messages are day 3.5 material. All right. We built a new settlement. Beautiful. Thank you. Keep it going. I'm just going to hoard some money. And we're about to get a bunch back once this is over. Yeah, I'm tired of microing control. I'm just going to leave it. One of our colonies of Lycoming has received a surge of immigrants seeking good fortune. It'll become a self-supporting city, providing much wealth to our realm. This event is good to see. What is Tangasutak? That must be one of the places that we're currently going. Yep, it's one of the places that we're currently colonizing. We are going way too fast, too furious out here. Children can have a better education. Military. Okay. Don't need you. Don't need you. No one wants to marry... Who is this? Our son. No one wants to marry our son. Oh my god. Our explorer, Toroto Teotorin, has returned with a detailed map of Maryland. All has been revealed. You got fish, lumber, a lot of tobacco, some furs. There is salt down there, some more iron, some corn. So nothing insane, but good to know. Good to have some more. We did our very first exploration expedition. And the money number has come back. There is a, now we can do West Virginia if we want, but we need to wait for 250 manpower. We have 129. Okay, before we do that, it is time, I think, to spam some settlements. Boom, boom. Anywhere that a settlement can be spammed, they might not even be able to be worked because there's not very many peasants here. And we also have no control over these areas because they're so fringe on our society. We have no roads connecting up to them that we can't even really do anything about it. What does the 1 stand for? The 1 means I have built that already in that area. So it shows me where they are. The 0 parentheses 1 says 1 is being built there. And if there was a 2, then it means it's level 2. But as far as I know, settlements can't be level 2. But there are some buildings that have multiple levels that you can keep upgrading. So it's just a way for you to look at a glance and see where you've already got certain buildings. In our case, settlements don't really they can just go anywhere where the population is low enough. And 250 peasants can work in them. And it boosts sort of your population growth in those areas. So I tend to do it first just to kind of plant the seeds of population growth in like these fringe areas so that they start developing population faster. They have a couple other benefits too, but that's the main one. A delegation of nobility came to us to thank us. They gave us 52 gold and they said they're quite happy with how things are going. All right. Don't mind if I do. I'm going too fast. Game's lagging. We're going too fast. No one wants to marry my child. So sad. My baby. They're old enough to get married and nobody wants to get married. The charter we founded to colonize Lycoming is fulfilled. It is a functional colony. And that is 1 less charter underway. All right, Lycoming is done. So I believe Lycoming... Was this Lycoming? Lycoming is like these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 separate locations, I believe. So we got lumber, wild game lumber, and fruit. Lots of lumber here. We don't need that much lumber, but we have it. I guess we have it now. Eventually, it'll probably be useful. But the money number went up because we're paying for the... Now we're getting 15. Why are we getting so much money suddenly? I don't really know what I did to start making this much cash. Commoners are paying big bucks for something. I don't know what. I'll have to see. Oh no. The nobles are building toll castles and charging the peasants to use the roads. Which is funny. They keep building them. They keep just shoveling them everywhere that they possibly can. We got 2 more possible little settlement areas for now. Tenga Sutak is now considered part of our matrimony. That's this one, I think. So I doubt these settlements will work off the cuff. But that's all right. We're also strained on masonry because I'm building too many of these simultaneously. Lackawanna is now considered part of us as well. Where is Lackawanna? More furs. Okay. I wish when you clicked on this, it opened the requisite page instead of just clicking to nothing. That'd be great. Looks like we got plenty of fur on the market right now. Figuring out that you can use the backward and forward buttons to navigate recent pages is kind of a game changer. So if I had a pro tip for you, it would be that. We built a new settlement in Shambhalamba, Lackawaxen. I don't remember which names chat made and which names the game made at this point. I am thoroughly confused. But there we go. That's the last one that I wanted to scooch in there. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 buildings simultaneously. Economy is getting a little crazy. Managing economy here is still pretty complicated. In my games, it seems to stagnate, and I think it's just succession of rulers and losing crown power. That can definitely hurt some, for sure. Like the legitimacy, you mean? That can hurt. Oh, yeah, because you have to kind of rebuild the crown power a little bit. A lot of it for me is I went to my market, which you can kind of activate by clicking on it on the outliner, and then binding it to 1 by hitting Control 1. And so that binds it to the 1 hotkey, and you can bind different pages. And then I like to sort by goods balance, negative. So I like to see what my peasants have a demand for and try to meet and exceed those demands when possible. And that's how I've been growing my economy, by also just like trying to balloon population. We went from chat, I don't know what population we started at yesterday or at the beginning of stream, but we're heading toward 450k now. So more people equals more demand. So we're just ballooning peasants, and the peasants are demanding many, many things, and we just try and keep expanding those resources to stimulate the economy and continue growth is where I'm at. More people need more things. So I can see that they are buying a lot of corn, a lot of maize, a lot of livestock, a lot of beer, a lot of furniture. So like those are their main products. So if I can keep those stocked, then we're doing pretty good. So I like to just check and make sure that we have like a surplus, and they can kind of grow into that. Just past 200k near the end of stream yesterday. I don't know how we got so many people. Like we've had like a population boom. It's been crazy. But yeah, I haven't figured it out either. That's just what I'm doing right now, and it seems to be trending up slowly. But I think it's going quite well considering we're completely isolated with no trade partners, is what I would say. How does colonization work? That's kind of a big question. But the short answer is you can explore different areas. When you've revealed an area from the fog of war, you can check what resources are available in those areas and then decide to send a colonial charter by paying a monthly sum, supplying some colonists, and they will set out on an adventure to colonize. And when they outnumber the people who live there, you basically control that area, more or less. So they're split into different kind of clusters of locations called provinces. I try to colonize and it'll only colonize one spot. So what you need to do is probably mouse over one of these things if it's like not progressing, and it'll tell you what they need to progress, because they have various resources that they require in order to colonize. You might not be supplying them with what they need. I forget where to see the actual needs of the specific people, but we saw it before when we weren't filling it. I don't know if I can see it when we are filling it, but it was telling me that I needed extra supplies. They need like tools and very like some medicaments. There was like 5 items. Chat, where was that list? Because it comes in maintenance. And it doesn't tell you what that maintenance is on this screen until they actually set off, which is quite cheeky of the developers. But you probably don't have the requisite supplies. I don't remember where the hell that shows. But that's par for the course for this game. But yeah, they need like medicaments and tools and weapons and 2 other things that I can't remember off the top of my head. So if you open up your market and look at a deficit and you have a deficit in a bunch of things, that'd be why. So like if I look at weaponry, demand, we have colonial charter maintenance. Oh, there we go. I found it. Colonial charter maintenance. I don't know how to find this another way, but they need medicaments, salt, weapons, cloth, and tools. And if they don't have one of those things, they won't progress. So you might not have enough of one of those. That'd be my guess. But I don't know. Could be something else. And then you may or may not have to integrate different areas and try and core them by converting their population to your culture or adapting and tolerating their culture and whatnot. We built a new settlement. 1485. I'm trying to get to at least the 150 year mark. We haven't been discovered yet. I wrote the age of being discovered today. We have not been discovered yet. Well, that's not true. We did discover Cahokia, I suppose. Our ruler's son. How do you convert your rulers to a different religion? Or are we just stuck like this forever? Maybe we're just stuck. Panacussing is now considered part of our territory. Did it integrate? It did. Yeah, we've just been coring everything, basically. Fair laws for 10 years. All the states are happier. More taxes. It's a good time for everyone. It's a good time. I like the last column of the market view of goods. I'm attempting to pause. Of the market view. Showing you how much more expensive a good is in your market due to the imbalance. Oh, like it's normally 250, but now it's 392. Yeah, that's a good shout. That is a good shout. Where was that settlement needs it again? There's more than one way to find it. Let me see if it's in the... You could actually open to Europedia. Maybe not. Is this thing good for anything? Nothing for colony in the hints? Nothing? Nothing for the word colony? No hints available. Holy. All right, the way I found it was just by knowing one of the goods that it needs. In this case, you could pick tools, medicaments, salt, and then highlight the balance, and then highlight the demand number, and then highlight colonial charter maintenance. There might be an easier way to find it, but that's how I found it. So just pick one of the things they need, mouse over the demand number, and then I don't know how to find this tooltip again. There you go. I don't know how to find it. There's probably a better way. That's the only way I know. All right, I gotta make it to 1487. No more questions. I gotta make it before this ad in 5 minutes. We have 5 minutes to make it to 1487. Stop asking things, morning chatters. Tech support is offline. Okay, we got all the settlements. More settlements coming in hot. Lovely, lovely. What are some other... Oh, I need to build some buildings in this town. Might go to... our tools? Because we always need more tools. Can never have enough tools. Then... granary? The clergy asked us to intercede in a marriage between two families of the nobility. We've seen this one before. It's just a flat piss off one group, make the other group happy. I'd say piss off the clergy and then tax the nobility a little more. I'm gonna spend more on stability, try and raise that. There we go. Ugh. Is customer support available? No. Customer support is not available. I've been here for 12 hours. I gotta go to bed. I gotta go to bed soon. Luckily, I've already eaten, so that's taken care of. I really wanted to find people today. I wanted it to be discovered, but to be fair, the longer it takes for us to be discovered, the better we are off, because we get more people, we get more taxes, we get more support, we get more resources, and we have more stuff to trade with. So it ain't the worst to just have more time, you know? It's just I'm anxious to interact with another market or something. We got a market over here, but we can't reach them. They're too far away. I saw another little location come in. They got coal. They do have coal. We are kind of rapid fire expanding now. We're probably going faster than I have all streamed today, to be honest. 3 simultaneous colonizations. We can't even use this land because we have no roads. After we're done colonizing and we get all of the money back from the cost of colonies and everything else, we're just going to start building infrastructure and getting control up. I think that's the best. Like we expanded, massive expansion, then consolidate your holdings is the best play. We can build some steam canoes. That's a good idea. I should build some steam canoes. Maybe we can build a navy with that. Oh, I think jewelry was what I was holding off on building because we never had enough tools.